There you are. You made it to the end of it, all the way to the edge of the day, to this room, to this bed that has been waiting for you the whole time you were out there being everything. You can stop now. Not in a moment, not once you've thought it through. Now, in this first breath where nobody is watching and nobody needs anything and the door is closed and the light is low and the only person in this room is you. Let the weight of you settle into where you're lying. However you've landed, on your side, on your back, one arm flung somewhere it doesn't usually go, that's fine. That's already right. You don't have to arrange yourself into the correct shape for rest. You've arranged yourself all day. You've been holding a shape all day. Let this one be crooked and true instead. And before anything else, let me say the plain thing, so it's said and you never have to wonder. This is a place to put the day down for the night, a soft room to rest in, not a fix, not a cure, not a substitute for the care of a good professional or the people who love you in daylight. It's just rest. Just one night of being allowed to stop. That's all it needs to be. That's enough. Because you were a lot of things today. You were the one who smiled first. The one who read the room the second you walked into it, who felt before anyone said a word, where the tension was sitting and who needed softening and which version of you would make this easiest for everyone. You did that so fast you barely felt yourself do it. You've done it so many times it doesn't even register as effort anymore. But it was effort. It was work. It was you, quietly running the calculations, adjusting your face, warming your voice, becoming the person the moment seemed to need. And you were good at it. That's the thing nobody quite says to you. You're good at it. You're good at being what people need. You catch the mood before it turns. You say the thing that lands soft. You make the room a little easier to be in just by being in it a certain way. People relax around you and they don't always know why. And the why is you, doing the invisible work of managing the temperature of every space you enter. But being good at something isn't the same as being able to rest from it. And you are so tired of it tonight. Not tired of the people, just tired. In that specific place that gets tired when you've spent a whole day being redouble, agreeable, available. When you've said yes with your face even the times you said no with your mouth. When you've tracked everyone's comfort but your own, all day, like a background program you can't quite close. That place is tired. I know, you're allowed to be tired there. So here is what tonight is. Tonight you are off duty. Say it slow, on the inside in the dark, off duty. Not on call, not standing by. Not the one who'll notice if the mood shifts, because there is no mood in here but the mood of your own slow breathing, and it doesn't need managing. It just is. You just are. For the next long stretch of hours, from now until morning, there is no room to read. There is no one to soften for. There is no face you have to keep arranged. The face can just be a face now. Feel that if it wants to come. The tiny muscles around your eyes, the ones that lift when someone needs you to seem fine, let them go. The corners of your mouth that have held so many almost smiles today, ready to become a real one the instant it was called for, let them fall wherever gravity wants them. Your jaw that has been holding all the words you chose carefully and all the words you swallowed, let it come loose. Let it hang a little. Nobody's looking. Nobody's here to see the face you make when you're not making a face for anyone. That's the one I'm talking to. That one, the face underneath the face. Welcome, you made it. You can rest now. And let's start with the breath, because the breath is the oldest way in, the one your body already knows, the one you don't have to perform for anyone. Just notice it first. Don't fix it. You've fixed enough things today, adjusted enough, improved enough. This you don't have to improve. Just notice the air coming in and the air going out. Notice that it's been happening this whole time, all day, without a single thank you from you, keeping you going while you were busy keeping everyone else going. Your breath has been the one taking care of you. Now let it. The next time you breathe out, let it be a little longer than you meant to. Let it be the kind of out-breath you make when you finally sit down after standing all day. That sound, that release. You don't have to make it out loud, though you can if it wants to come. Just let the out-breath be long and let something ride out on it, some small portion of the holding, and let the in-breath arrive on its own, easy, unforced, because it always does. You don't have to pull the air in. It comes. It's been coming your whole life. And as it comes, and as it goes, you might notice the bed holding more of your weight than it was a minute ago. That's how it goes. The body lets down in stages. First you lie on the bed. Then slowly you let the bed have you. There's a difference, and you're crossing it now from lying on top of the day, still braced, still half ready to get up and be needed, to sinking down into the night where nothing is going to ask you to rise. Nothing is going to ask you to rise until morning. Let that be true for a moment. Let it be really true. There is a whole night between you and the next time anyone needs anything from you. Hours of it. Dark, wide, unhurried hours, and every single one of them is yours. And in none of them do you have to be anyone. You can put the yes down. That muscle, you know, the one that says yes before you've even decided, that says sure, that says of course, that says no problem, it's fine, don't worry about me. The muscle that's so strong now it fires on its own. You've flexed it all day. It's sore the way a hand is sore after gripping something for hours. You can let it go slack now. There's nothing here to say yes to. There's no request in this room. The only thing the night is offering you is rest, and you don't even have to say yes to that. It's just here. It's already yours. You don't have to earn it or agree to it or be gracious about it. You can just take it. Imagine, for a moment, that the day was a coat. A heavy one, the kind you don't notice the weight of until you take it off, and then your shoulders float up and you think, oh, I was carrying that. You've had it on since you opened your eyes this morning. You put it on before you were even fully awake, out of habit, the way you always do. And you wore it everywhere. You wore it into every conversation. You wore it when you were tired and wanted to sit down and didn't. You wore it while you made everything easier for everyone. It's a good coat. It's done a lot for you. It's protected you and let you move through the world smoothly and made you the kind of person rooms are glad to see. But it's night now, and you're home, and you can take it off. So take it off. In your mind, slow, let the first shoulder come free. Feel the strap of it slide down your arm, then the other shoulder. And that lightness that comes, that's not you falling apart. That's you setting down something you were never meant to carry to bed. You'd never sleep in a coat. You don't have to sleep in this one either. Lay it over the chair by the door. You can see the chair, can't you, if you let yourself? The one in the room by the door where the day's things go. Lay the coat there. It'll keep till morning. It's not going anywhere. If you need it tomorrow, and maybe you will, and that's all right, there's no shame in a coat that keeps you warm. It'll be right there, exactly where you left it ready. You are not throwing it away. You are just not wearing it to sleep. Nobody sleeps in their armor. And that's really what we're doing tonight, over and over, soft and slow, taking off the things you wore to get through the day, one at a time, laying each of them down somewhere safe until what's left in this bed is just you. Not you for them. Not the version. Not the smiling one or the accommodating one or the one who read the room. Just the plain, tired, real one underneath all of it. The one who doesn't have to be likable to be allowed to rest. That one's allowed. That one's always been allowed. I know it hasn't always felt that way. So let's take off another one. There's the smile. Not a real smile. You have those too, and they're yours. Keep them. I mean the working smile. The one you put on like a light switch when you walk in somewhere. The one that says everything's fine here, I'm easy, I'm no trouble, you don't have to worry about me. You've been holding that one so long today that letting it go might feel strange, like your face doesn't know what to do without it. Let your face not know what to do. Let it be blank. Let it be slack and open and unreadable because there's no one here reading it. A face with no expression at all is not a sad face. It's a resting face. It's the face of someone who is finally, blessedly off. Let yours go all the way off. And notice, When the working smile comes down, the whole front of your head softens. Your forehead, the space between your brows where you do so much of the reading, the little furrow that appears when you're figuring out what someone needs. Let it smooth. There's nothing to figure out. Your cheeks that have been lifted and ready, let them fall. Even your ears, in a way, you've been listening all day, listening past the words, listening for the mood underneath, and you can stop listening like that now. You can stop straining to hear what nobody's saying. In this room, nobody's saying anything, and nothing is hidden, and you can let your listening go soft and aimless, hearing only the small sounds of the night and your own slow breath. Off duty, all the way off duty. Take off another one. There's the posture. Not the way you're lying, I mean the readiness, the lean forward. The way your body has been subtly angled toward everyone all day, oriented toward their needs, poised to respond, to help, to catch the thing before it falls. Even when you were still, you were poised. Even when you were sitting, part of you was standing by. You can stand down now. Let your spine give up its length. Let your shoulders come away from your ears. They've crept up there again, haven't they? They always do. Let them slide down your back and melt into the mattress. Let your chest stop bracing. You don't have to be turned toward anyone. There's no one to turn toward. You can face the dark, and the dark asks nothing of you, and it will hold you just the same. Let your arms be heavy. Let your hands be open. All day those hands were doing, gesturing, reaching, offering, giving. Let them be empty now. Empty hands are resting hands. There's nothing more to hand anyone tonight. You gave enough. You gave plenty. You can let your hands lie open and empty and just be hands, warm and still, holding nothing at all. And your legs, heavy now, sinking, done with carrying you from room to room and person to person. They don't have to take you anywhere else tonight. The walking is done. The going to is done. You have arrived at the one place you were headed all along, which is here, which is rest, and there's nowhere left to go. Feel how much of you is already heavier than it was when I started talking. That's the body letting down. That's it saying yes to the thing you don't have to say yes to. The body knows how to do this. It has done it every night of your life, even the hard nights, even the nights you thought you'd never settle. It found its way down into sleep eventually, because that's what it's built for, that's what it's always known. You don't have to teach it. You don't have to manage it. This, at last, is one thing you don't have to run. You can just let the body do what the body knows. And while it does, I'll stay here. That's the other thing about tonight, and I want you to really have it, because it's the part that lets you go all the way down. I'll keep the room, all night. You don't have to keep one ear open. You don't have to stay a little bit on, a little bit ready, the way you always are. The way you've forgotten isn't the only way to be. You can go fully off, all the way off, deep down under, because the room is being held and you are not the one holding it. For once, someone else has the room. You've held so many rooms. You've been the one keeping everyone comfortable, keeping the mood even, keeping things from getting awkward or heavy or hard. You've been on watch. Tonight you can come off watch. I've got it. There is nothing in this room to manage and nothing coming and no one to be, and if any small thing needs minding, it'll be minded, but not by you. Not tonight. Your only job tonight is to be the one who's resting. That's the whole job. Rest. You're already doing it well. So let's take off another layer. Softer now, slower, because you're sinking and I'm going to sink with you. My voice getting lower and easier the deeper you go. Take off the tracking. All day you've been keeping track of who's okay and who's not, of what you said and how it landed, of the little tab you keep running in the back of your mind. Did that come out right? Are they happy? Did I do enough? Should I follow up? Did I forget anyone? That quiet ledger that never quite closes. You've been balancing it all day, all evening, maybe even now, even here, a part of you still going back over the day's transactions. You can close the ledger. It doesn't have to balance tonight. The numbers can sit. The follow-ups can wait. They'll all still be there in the morning and you'll be more able to meet them after you've slept. And if some of them fall away in the night, If some of the things you thought were so urgent turn out to matter less by daylight, well, that's a gift the night sometimes gives. Let it. Close the ledger. Set it on the table by the door with the coat and the smile and the readiness, and let the tab run out into the dark where it can't reach you. Nothing needs solving tonight. Let that be the pillow under the pillow. Nothing needs solving tonight. Not the thing with that person. Not the conversation you're not sure about. Not tomorrow's version of all of this. None of it needs you tonight. It needs a rested you tomorrow, and the kindest thing you can do for every single thing on that list is to leave it alone for 8 hours and give it back a person who slept. Putting it down is not giving up. Putting it down is how you'll be able to pick anything up at all. So put it down, all of it, the whole armful. And feel your arms get lighter as you do. Feel the actual arms, here in the bed, get heavier and looser as the imagined arms let go of the imagined load. That's the trick of it. The body believes you. When you set the weight down in your mind, the body feels the setting down, and it eases, and it sinks, and it says, good, finally, we can stop now. You can stop now. You've been stopping this whole time, layer by layer, and you might notice you feel less like the person who walked into this room and more like the person who was always underneath. The quiet one, the plain one, the off-duty one, the one who doesn't have to be anything to be worth the rest they're getting. That one is who I'm talking to. That one is who gets to sleep. And there's more to take off, so much more, and we have all night, and there's no hurry in any of it, none at all. So let's just keep going, slow into the dark, taking off one soft thing at a time. And here's one you might not have noticed you were still wearing. The listening face. The one that leans slightly forward. The eyebrows that lift a little to show you're following. The small nods placed at just the right moments. The little sounds you make so the other person knows they're heard. The yes, the of course. All day your face has been doing that work, arranging itself into interest, into warmth, into being present, holding an expression steady long after the feeling that started it had passed. That's real labor, that arranging. The face has dozens of small muscles, and you've been conducting them all day like a little orchestra, cueing them, keeping them in time. You can lower the baton now. Let the orchestra put down its instruments. Let the forehead go smooth and unbothered. Let the space between your eyebrows unknit itself, that little pleat you make when you're concentrating on someone, when you're trying to get them right, let it fill in and soften. There's no one to read now. No expression to hold. Your face, for the first time in hours, doesn't have to mean anything to anyone. It can just be a face resting on a pillow in the dark. The jaw can hang loose, unhinged from all its careful shaping of words. The lips don't have to be ready to smile. The tongue can rest heavy in the floor of your mouth, and even the small readiness of the tongue, poised to speak, poised to soothe or agree or explain, even that can go slack now. You're not going to say anything else tonight. You've said everything you were going to say today. The talking is done. Let the mouth close and forget it ever had a job. And the eyes. Behind the closed lids, the eyes may still be moving a little, scanning, the way they do when you're reading a room, flicking to catch the mood, checking faces, gathering the small data of who needs what. There's nothing to scan now. The dark is even. The dark asks nothing of your eyes, so you can let them settle in their sockets, let them grow still and heavy and turned gently downward, the way the eyes do just before sleep takes them. Nothing to watch for, nothing coming. No door about to open with someone who needs the best of you. Just the dark, holding still, being simple, so your eyes can finally stop working. And as they still, something behind them stills too, that watchful part of you, the one always half scanning even in the middle of a good moment, always keeping one sensor pointed outward at the weather in other people. You can bring that sensor in, point it nowhere. Let it rest against the warm inside of you where there's no weather at all, just the slow tide of your own breath, going out, going out, going out, and each time it goes out, it takes a little more of the watching with it. You might feel, somewhere in here, a strange small ache, the ache of putting down something you're good at. Because you are good at it. That's part of what makes it heavy. Reading people, smoothing things, being the easy one, the warm one, the one who makes the room work. You've gotten so skilled at it that it runs almost without you now, a talent that turned into a duty when you weren't looking. And there can be a kind of grief in setting down a thing you're skilled at, even for a night, even when it's exhausting you, because it's become part of how you know yourself. So if some part of you resists the putting down, if some part of you says, but who am I if I'm not being useful, if I'm not being good, if I'm not being needed, you can let that part speak gently, and then you can tell it the truth. You are still all of that when you're asleep. It doesn't leave you when you rest. The kindness is still in there, folded up and warm, safe in the drawer, not gone, just off duty. You don't have to keep performing the kindness to still be kind. You don't have to keep being useful through the night to still be a person worth keeping. You're allowed to be worth something while you're doing absolutely nothing at all. That's maybe the deepest layer, and we don't have to reach it all at once, we have hours. But I'll set it here beside you like a stone at the edge of the path, and you can pick it up whenever you're ready or leave it and just walk on into sleep. You're allowed to be worth something while doing nothing. Rest on that. Let it hold your weight. Let's take off the anticipating. This is a quiet one, easy to miss, because it doesn't feel like effort. It feels like just being a good person. It's the way you run a little ahead of everyone all day, guessing what they'll need before they need it, refilling the glass before it's empty, answering the question before it's asked, catching the mood as it turns and adjusting yourself to meet it, feeling the room tilt toward tension and moving, quietly, to set it level again. You've been living a half step in the future all day, out ahead of the present moment, scouting it for other people, so that by the time each moment actually arrived, you'd already smoothed it. That's a lot of living to do in advance. It means you were rarely just here, in the plane now. You were always a little way up the road, preparing the ground. Tonight there's no road. There's no ahead to run to. The next moment is going to be exactly like this one, dark, quiet, safe, holding you, and the one after that, and the one after that, all the way to morning, so there is nothing to scout, nothing to prepare, nothing coming that you need to get in front of. You can let yourself fall back out of the future and land, softly, in the only moment there is. This one. Just this breath. Just this weight of you in the bed. You don't have to be early for anything ever again tonight. You can be exactly as late as sleep, arriving right on time, which is whenever it comes. And feel how much lighter it is to not be running ahead. Feel your mind stop straining toward what's next and settle back into what's now, the way a runner slows and finally just stands, hands on knees, then straightens, then simply breathes. That's your mind now. Done running, standing in the quiet, breathing. It doesn't have to go anywhere. Every place it might go is closed for the night. All the doors it usually runs through, the planning door, the checking door, the what did they mean door, the what should I do door, all shut, all with their lights off, and your mind can finally just wander the dark hallway of the present with nowhere it has to be. And a mind with nowhere to be gets sleepy. It's the being needed somewhere that keeps it awake. Take away the somewhere, and it yawns, and it slows, and it starts to drift, the thoughts coming further and further apart, softer and softer, until they're less like thoughts and more like the last few leaves coming down off a tree that's already almost bare. Take off the volume, not the volume of sound, the volume of you. All day you've been turned up. Not loud, maybe, but present, dialed to the level a room needs, filling the space you're supposed to fill, bringing enough energy that no one has to wonder if you're all right, keeping your presence bright enough that the gathering stays warm. Being the one who keeps the temperature up is its own quiet exhaustion. You've been generating warmth for other people to stand in, like a little fire that isn't allowed to bank down while there's still company in the room. Well, the company's gone. The room is empty except for you and the dark and this voice. And this voice doesn't need any warmth from you, I'm bringing it. I'll keep the room warm all night. That's mine to do now, not yours, so you can turn yourself all the way down. Down past polite, down past present. Down to the low, dim, Resting level of a person alone in the safest dark there is, giving off nothing, needing to give off nothing. A fire banked to embers under soft gray ash, still warm at the heart, but quiet now, low now, asking nothing of itself but to glow faintly in the dark and be kept. I'll keep you. Turn down. Let me hold the light for a while. There's a muscle in you, not a real one, but you'll know exactly the one I mean, the yes muscle. The one that answers before you've even checked whether you want to. Someone asks and it flexes, and the yes comes out warm and easy and automatic, and only later, sometimes much later, do you feel the small cost of it, the little bit of yourself you spent to keep someone else comfortable. That muscle has been working since you opened your eyes this morning. Yes, I can. Yes, it's fine. Yes, I don't mind. Yes, of course, happy to, no problem. Don't worry about it, it's nothing. All those small yesies, and each one so light on its own, but they add up across a day into something heavy. A whole day of tilting yourself toward what other people needed. And that muscle is tired now. Tired in a way that's hard to name because you're not supposed to be tired from being generous. But you are. It's allowed. Generosity costs something, even when you give it gladly and you've been paying all day. So let that muscle go slack, completely slack. There's nothing to say yes to in the dark. No one's asking. The night doesn't want anything from you. The night isn't going to make a request you'll feel obligated to meet. For the next 8 hours, the answer to everything is nothing. You don't have to say yes and you don't have to say no. You don't have to answer at all. The muscle that's been braced to agree can unbrace. Feel it let go across your shoulders, down your neck, through your chest. That constant faint readiness to accommodate. Dissolving, going soft, sinking with the rest of you into the bed. And maybe you notice, as that one lets go, how much of your body was quietly involved in the pleasing. Not just the face. The shoulders lifted a fraction toward everyone, angled to include, to welcome. The hands ready to gesture, to reassure, to reach. The whole front of you turned outward all day like a flower following the sun of other people's needs. You can turn back in now. Let the shoulders drop away from your ears and fall open. Let the hands give up their readiness and lie wherever they've fallen, palms softening, fingers curling loose, no longer poised to help. Let the front of you stop facing outward and just face the dark, which needs nothing, wants nothing, takes nothing. Your whole body can stop leaning toward the world. It can lean instead into the bed, into the pull of the earth under the bed, into the simple heaviness of a creature that has done its day and is allowed to lie down now. That's all you are tonight. A creature lying down in the safe dark at the end of its day. Not a role, not a resource, not the one everyone counts on. Just a warm, tired animal, breathing slow, allowed to rest. There's such relief in being that simple. Let yourself be exactly that simple. We'll take another layer, softer now, because you're going down and my voice is going down with you. Quieter, slower, less to hold on to and less needed to hold. Take off the rehearsing. All those little conversations you run in advance, the way you prepare what you'll say and how you'll say it, softening it, checking it for anything that might land wrong, editing yourself before you've even spoken, that endless private rehearsal room where you practice being received well. It never really closes, that room. Even in the quiet it hums, running lines for tomorrow, replaying lines from today, adjusting, refining, making sure the performance will go smoothly. But there's no performance tomorrow that you need to rehearse tonight. Sleep doesn't have a script. You don't have to prepare a single word to fall asleep. It's the one thing you've ever done that requires no preparation at all, no warming up, no getting it right. You just stop and it comes. So you can close the rehearsal room. Turn off its light too. Let the lines go unlearned. Whatever you say tomorrow, you'll say it tomorrow, freshly, out of a rested mind, and it will be enough because it always is, because the thing you're so carefully preparing for is almost never as sharp as the rehearsal makes it. Let the room go dark. Let the lines scatter. You don't need them where you're going. Where you're going, no one speaks and no one has to. And it's getting quieter in here now, isn't it? Fewer things to take off. The big heavy costumes are already down. The readiness, the tracking, the yes muscle, the listening face, folded and set aside on the table by the door. and what's left is lighter, thinner, the last soft underthings that barely weigh anything at all. We can take them slowly. We have all the time there is. There's no finish line tonight. That's worth knowing in your bones that this isn't a task you have to complete, a wind down you have to get right before some deadline of sleep. There's no getting it right. There's just this slow, warm undressing of the day, layer after layer, and if you fall asleep in the middle of a layer, half undone, that's perfect too. That's actually the goal, to go under before we finish, to let sleep take you mid-sentence with your defenses only half put away. Because a person who feels safe enough to fall asleep unfinished is a person who feels truly safe. And you are safe. I'm keeping the room. Nothing's coming through the door. You can go under whenever you like and leave the rest of the layers to me. I'll tend them. I'll keep taking them off you gently even after you've stopped hearing me, and you won't have to do a thing. Take off the being easy. This is a heavy one dressed up as a light one. The way you make yourself smooth, uncomplicated, low maintenance. The way you file down your own edges so no one ever has to work around you. You've spent a lifetime, maybe, being easy to be with, easy to have around, the one who never adds to anyone's load, who keeps their own needs small and folded up and out of the way so they don't inconvenience the people you love. And being easy is a gift you give, truly, but it means your own needs have spent all day in the back, patient, uncomplaining, waiting for a turn that keeps not coming. Tonight is their turn. Tonight the only need in the room is yours, the need to rest, deep and plain and total, and there's no one here it might inconvenience. You can be as much as you are tonight. You don't have to be small. You don't have to be easy. You can take up the whole bed, the whole dark, the whole night, and no one is put out by it. No one is doing extra to accommodate you because the night is infinite and it holds everyone at full size. It never runs short. So stop folding yourself away. Stop keeping yourself tidy and minimal and out of the way. Spread out into your own rest. Let your need for sleep be big and unapologetic and completely met. There's room. There's so much room. There's nothing but room all the way to morning. And notice how your breath has changed since we started. You didn't do anything to it. You just stopped holding it in the ready shape, the slightly too high, slightly too shallow shape of a person poised to respond, and it found its own way down, lower into the belly, slower, longer, the breath of someone who has stopped bracing. Let it keep going down. Each breath a little deeper than the ready breath, a little slower than the daytime breath, sinking toward the true breath, the one your body breathes when no one is watching and nothing is required, the sleeping breath, which is already close now, already gathering at the edges of you. You don't have to reach for it. It comes on its own as everything else lets go. That's the whole quiet mechanism of it. Take off enough layers, set down enough weight, stop leaning toward the world hard enough, and the sleeping breath just arrives unbidden and carries you off. It knows how. It has always known how. You were sleeping long before you ever learned to please anyone, and that older, simpler knowing is still in you, underneath all of it, waiting patiently for you to get quiet enough to remember. You're getting there. You're almost quiet enough. Just a little more setting down, and the old knowing takes over. So let's keep going, softer into the dark, one gentle thing at a time, no hurry anywhere in it. And here's another one you might not even have known you were wearing, because it sits so close to the skin. Take off the reading of the room. All day, some quiet part of you has been running underneath everything, scanning. How are they doing? Is that a good mood or a thin one? Did that land right? Is someone about to need something? Is the temperature of this room about to change, and will I need to change with it? It never rests, that part. It's the fine, tireless radar that swept every face you passed, every tone of voice, every small shift in the weather of a conversation, so you could adjust yourself half a second before anyone had to ask. It's exhausting in a way that doesn't show, because it happens below the words, below even your own noticing. A constant low hum of vigilance dressed up as being attentive, being thoughtful, being good at people. And you are good at people. But tonight there are no people. There is no room to read. There is only this dark, which asks nothing of you and gives off no signals you need to catch, no mood you have to meet, no face across from you whose slight downturn you have to fix. So you can let the radar go quiet. You can let that sweeping, searching part of you stop turning, stop reaching outward into the space around you looking for the next thing to tend. There's nothing out there tonight but soft dark in my voice, and my voice needs nothing from you, wants nothing, is not about to shift into a mood you'll have to manage. Let the scanning slow. Let it sweep more slowly and then more slowly still, and then let it simply rest where it is, pointed at nothing, needing to find nothing, because for the length of this whole night, there is nothing coming that you'll have to read and respond to. The room is just a room. The dark is just the dark, and you are off the watch. Somebody else keeps the watch tonight, that's me, and I'm not even really watching, I'm just here, keeping the dark plain and the door shut, so that even the part of you that keeps watch can lie down. And take off the voice. Not your throat can stay soft and unused. I mean the other voice, the one you put on for the world, the warm-up you do without thinking before you speak to someone, the little rise in pitch, the extra brightness, the shaping of every sentence so it goes down easy and lands kind. You have a whole way of speaking that isn't quite yours. It's the version tuned for reception, smoothed for other ears, and it's been running all day in every hello, every thank you, every text you softened with a warmer word so it wouldn't read as cold. That voice can rest now. There's no one to speak to. You don't even have to speak to yourself, no inner narration to keep pleasant, no commentary to keep upbeat, no talking yourself through anything. You can go wordless. You can let the whole apparatus of saying things well power down, because in the dark there is nothing to say and no one to say it to, and the silence inside you doesn't have to be a nice silence or a productive silence or a silence you're doing on purpose. It can just be quiet in there. The words can stop forming. The sentences you weren't even aware you were half composing, the reply to that message, the thing you'll say tomorrow, the way you'll phrase it so it lands right, they can dissolve half-made, unfinished, and it doesn't matter, because none of them are needed here, and the ones that truly need saying will still be findable in the morning when your rested mind reaches for them and finds them easily, more easily than now. Let the language settle. Let it thin out. Fewer words, then fewer, then the soft, shapeless quiet underneath words where sleep lives. And you might notice, as these come off, how the front of you softens the whole forward-facing surface of you, the part that meets the world first. There's a way you hold your face when there might be someone to greet, a readiness in the eyes and the mouth, a faint social brightness kept lit just in case. You can turn it off now. No one's coming. The face can go dark like the room, the eyes can stop being ready to warm, the mouth can forget the shape of the smile it keeps half-loaded. Let the jaw come unhooked from its polite set. Let the small muscles around the eyes, the ones that do the work of looking pleased to see someone, let them simply stop working, go loose, go blank in the good way, the way a face goes when its owner has forgotten it entirely and drifted off. Your face is not a greeting tonight. Your face is not a signal to anyone. It's just the front of your head, resting on something soft, doing nothing, meaning nothing, warm and slack and completely off duty. Let it be a face with no audience. Let it be as plain and unarranged as the back of your own hand. There is such deep rest in a face that has stopped presenting itself, the small, constant effort of it, invisible until it stops, and then such a quiet relief when it does. Here, I'll take another one, and you barely have to notice me doing it. The anticipating. The way you live a half step into the future, always slightly ahead of the present moment, already preparing for what's next, already bracing for the thing that hasn't happened, already 3 moves deep into how you'll handle it. That leaning forward into time, it's how you stay ready, how you make sure nothing catches you unprepared, how you keep everyone taken care of by seeing their needs before they even arrive. But it means you're rarely just here, just now. You're out ahead of yourself, scouting. Tonight there's nothing to scout for. The future between here and morning holds exactly one thing, and it's this. You sleeping. Nothing to prepare for. Nothing coming that you need to get ahead of. So you can let yourself fall back out of the future and into the present, into this exact minute, which asks nothing and contains nothing but warmth and weight and the slow tide of your own breath. And then let even the present get soft. Let the edges of now blur, because you don't need to hold your place in time at all tonight. Time can carry you. You don't have to keep track of it, don't have to stay ahead of it, don't have to be anywhere in it except carried. Let the leaning forward tip gently backward into rest. Let tomorrow stay where it is, all the way over there on the far side of the night, and let it come find you when it comes, in its own time, without you rushing out to meet it. It will keep. Everything in it will keep. You've prepared enough for one day, more than enough. You can stop preparing now. And there's one that hides inside kindness, so we'll take it gently, the keeping track. The quiet ledger you run without meaning to. The part of you that remembers who needs a follow-up, who seemed off today, who you haven't checked on in a while, whose birthday is coming, who might feel forgotten if you don't reach out, what you owe and to whom and by when. It's a form of love, that ledger. It's how you hold people, how you keep anyone from falling through the cracks. But it's heavy to carry a whole web of other people's needs in your chest all day, every strand of it live, every strand of it faintly tugging. Tonight you can set the ledger down. Not close it, not resolve it, just set it down on the table by the bed and let it rest there, still, unattended, safe. No one falls through any crack while you sleep. The web holds itself for 8 hours. The people you love are all right in this moment, held by their own night, and none of them need you to be awake and keeping count for them to be okay. You can stop counting. You can let every strand go slack at once, all the tugging release at the same time, and feel how much lighter your chest is without the whole web strung through it. In the morning, you'll pick it up again if you want to, and it'll all be there, nothing lost, nothing dropped. But not now. Now you carry no one. Now the only weight you're allowed is your own body, sinking, and even that you can hand to the bed. And the bed takes it, easily, the way it takes it every night, glad of the work. Feel how far down you've already come. There's a heaviness in your limbs now that wasn't there when we started. A good heaviness, a settled one, the particular weight a body takes on when it finally believes it's allowed to stop. Your arms are heavier. Your legs are heavier. The whole length of you is pressing down a little more into the softness beneath, giving up a little more of its holding with each slow breath. You don't have to make this happen. You couldn't stop it now if you tried. This is your body doing what it's wanted to do all day, all week, maybe longer. The long exhale it's been postponing through every meeting, every conversation, every moment you needed to stay upright and available. It's exhaling now, all of it. Let it. There is nowhere you need to be upright for any more tonight, no reason to keep even a thread of readiness in the muscles. They can all let go, and they are, one after another in their own order without you directing any of it. The letting go is spreading through you on its own, the way warmth spreads through water, unhurried, thorough, reaching everywhere in time. And take off, if it's still there, the sense that you have to earn this. That's a stubborn one, the feeling that rest is something you get to have only after you've done enough, given enough, been enough for enough people, that you have to reach some finish line of usefulness before you're allowed to lie down without guilt. But there's no ledger for that either. No tally of enough, no line you cross into deservingness. Rest isn't a wage. You don't have to have been productive enough today to be allowed to sleep tonight. You don't have to have pleased enough people, solved enough problems, been sufficiently good and useful and kind to have earned the right to close your eyes. The right was never earned. It was always just yours, the way it's a bird's right to fold its wings when the sun goes down, no matter how far it flew or didn't fly that day. You get to rest because you're alive and it's night and your body is tired. That's the whole of the requirement, and you meet it completely, exactly as you are, having done exactly what you did today, no more needed. So set down the earning. Set down the idea that you have to justify lying here. You don't have to be worth the rest. You just have to receive it. And it's already being given, freely, poured over you whether you feel deserving or not, because the night doesn't check your ledger before it lets you sleep. It just opens and takes you in. I'll keep going, quieter now. Take off the being interesting, the small pressure to be worth someone's attention, to have something to say, to be good company, to not be boring or flat or too much of a drag. Gone. There's no one to be interesting for. You can be as dull as a stone in a field, and the night loves you exactly the same. Take off the being strong, the holding together you do so others can lean, the not falling apart so no one has to worry, the fine you say when someone asks how you are. You don't have to hold together tonight. There's nothing to hold together for. You can come as unstrung as you like in the dark, and nothing spills, and no one has to catch you, because there's a floor under all of it that holds without any effort from you at all. Take off the being grateful enough, the being positive, the finding the bright side that you do partly for others so they don't have to sit with your heaviness. You can be as heavy as you honestly are tonight, and no one has to lift it, and you don't have to dress it up in something more palatable. It can just be heavy and set down and dark, and that's allowed. Each one you take off, you get simpler. Do you feel that? Less arranged, less composed, more like the plain thing underneath all the composing. That's what we're heading toward slowly, all night if it takes all night, the plain thing. The you that isn't for anyone. The you that existed before you learned all the ways to be received well, and that will still be there long after tonight's performance has been forgotten. It doesn't perform. It doesn't read the room. It doesn't keep the ledger or run the radar or hold the face ready. It just breathes and rests and is. And it's closer now than it's been all day, rising up through you as the layers thin, the way the bottom of a clear pool comes into view as the surface goes still. You're going still. The surface of you is going still. And underneath, that plain resting self is coming clear, and it's the part of you that knows how to sleep, and it's taking over now, gently, the way it always eventually does. There's no rush in any of this. We have the whole night, and I'm not going anywhere, and there is nothing after this to get to. So we can go as slowly as your body wants. If a layer wants to stay on a little longer, it can. If some part of you isn't quite ready to set something down, that's all right, leave it on. We'll get to it later, or not at all, and either way you'll sleep. Nothing here has to be complete for you to rest. You can drift off half undressed of the day and finish in your sleep, and I'll keep taking the rest off you while you go. So quietly you'll never feel it, one soft layer at a time, until there's nothing left on you but the dark and the warmth and the slow, deep breath of someone who has finally, completely, stopped being needed and stopped needing to be anything at all. Breathe out and let a little more of the day pour off the edges of you. Breathe out and let the shoulders come down another notch they didn't know they still had. Breathe out and let the space between one thought and the next get wider, softer, quieter, until the thoughts themselves start to lose their shape and drift apart and stop insisting on being finished. You don't have to finish a single thought tonight. Let them trail off. Let them go unfinished into the dark. A thought half-thought is a beautiful thing to fall asleep on, no ending, no conclusion, just a soft dissolving in the middle, like a sentence spoken by someone already halfway into a dream. You're allowed to be halfway into a dream. You might be already. It's hard to tell now, isn't it, where the resting ends and the sleeping begins, and that not being able to tell is exactly right. Exactly where you want to be. The soft, blurred border where you slip across without noticing, without deciding, without doing anything at all. Softer now. The room is dark and it is holding. Nothing is coming through the door. I have the watch, and the watch is easy because nothing ever happens here but breathing and warmth and the slow falling of a tired person into rest they don't have to earn. Let me keep it. Let me keep the room and the dark and the whole long stretch of night while you go down into the part of yourself that never had to please anyone, the oldest quiet in you, the one that was always yours. You're nearly there. A few more breaths and you won't be able to find the edge of it at all. And you don't have to look for it. It finds you. It's finding you now. Let the hands rest. However they're lying, let them lie, the palms soft, the fingers loose, no grip left in them, nothing held. These are the hands that did everything today, that reached and gave and steadied and smoothed, and now they hold nothing and they don't have to, and there's a deep sweetness in an empty, open hand at the end of a long day. Let them be empty. Let them be done. Whatever they were holding onto is on the table now, or the shelf, or the floor beside the bed, and it will keep. And the hands can rest, finally, palms up or palms down or curled soft against the warmth, doing nothing, needing to do nothing, off duty like the rest of you. And let the last of the readiness go out of the body. There's often a little left, right at the end, a faint held charge in the core, a low hum of not quite fully letting go, the body's oldest habit of keeping a small reserve back in case it's needed. You don't need the reserve tonight. Nothing is going to call on it. You can spend it all on sleep. Let the very center of you unclench, the deep, quiet muscles you never think about, the ones that have been faintly braced all day under everything else. Let them soften, and as they do, feel the last little distance between you and sleep close up, gently, like a door easing shut in a warm house. No latch, no sound, just the soft coming together of rest all around you. You're inside it now. You're inside the night, and it's closed softly behind you, and everything out there, the rooms you read, the faces you met, the needs you carried, the person you were for everyone. All of it is on the other side of that quiet door, and none of it can reach you here, and none of it needs you now. Just you off duty in the dark, just the breath going down, just the warmth and the weight and the holding of a room that asks for nothing. I'll stay. I'll keep taking the last layers off you as you go, so gently you won't feel a thing and you can leave every bit of the rest to me. There is nothing left for you to do. There is nothing left for you to be. Just softer and softer and down into the plain, sweet quiet where you were always allowed to sleep. And while you're down there, in that plain, sweet quiet, I want to tell you about the part of the day you don't usually get to feel, because you're always still working when it comes. There's a moment near the very end of every performance when the last person turns to go. You know it well, even if you've never named it. The door of the day swings closed behind the final face you smoothed yourself for, and for one breath, one single unguarded breath, nobody is looking. That breath is where you live tonight. That breath stretched out to the size of a whole night. All those hours you spent being seen, being right, being warm at exactly the temperature each room required, they're over now, and this is the after. The long after. The part that finally belongs to you. Feel how the face changes when no one is left to receive it. All day it was busy, wasn't it? Doing its quiet work. Lifting at the corners when lifting was needed. Softening when softening would land better. Arranging itself a half second ahead of every conversation so that whoever looked at you would find exactly the face that made them easy. That's a great deal of work for something so small. The little muscles around the eyes, the ones that hold a pleasant attention even when the attention has gone tired hours ago. The set of the mouth, keeping itself agreeable. The tiny lift of the brows that says, go on, I'm with you, tell me more. All of it all day. And now, in the dark, with no one to read it, the face can simply stop. Let it. Let the pleasantness drain out of it like warm water leaving a basin. You don't need a single expression tonight. There is no one here to interpret you. The face can go blank and heavy and completely its own, and that is not a coldness, that is rest. That is what a face does when it is finally, blessedly off. And nobody minds. That's the thing your body is still learning, breath by breath. Nobody is out there in the dark waiting for you to be warmer or brighter or more available. The room isn't disappointed in you for going quiet. The night doesn't need you to make it comfortable. For the first time in a whole long day, your softness costs you nothing, because no one is receiving it, no one is measuring it, no one will remember tomorrow whether you were enough. You get to be soft with the volume all the way down. Soft into nothing. Soft just for yourself, which you so rarely are, because your softness usually has a direction, an audience, a person it's aimed at. Not now. Now it just pools where you lie, going nowhere, meaning nothing, being no one's but yours. Let me take the coat off next. There's always a coat, in a manner of speaking, the outermost layer, the one you put on first thing without even noticing, the general readiness to be approached. Some people call it being on. You've worn it so long you forget it's a garment at all. It feels like your skin, but it isn't your skin. It's a thing you put on to go out into the day, into the rooms, into the reach of other people. And it can come off, and it comes off now, easy at the shoulders, sliding down the arms, and I'll hang it on the hook by the door where it will wait, patient, not going anywhere, ready for morning if morning wants it. You don't have to think about morning. Morning has its own coat rack. Tonight there is only the taking off, and the lightness in the shoulders once the weight of being reachable is lifted from them. Feel that. The shoulders were carrying the coat all along. Feel them come down now, an inch, 2 inches, sinking toward the warmth, released from the long, low labor of being ready for anyone who might turn to you and need something. Because that was the real weight of it, wasn't it? Not any one person, not any single ask. It was the readiness. The always being available underneath everything, the part of you that stayed slightly turned toward the door all day in case someone came through it needing you to be something. That's exhausting in a way that doesn't show up on any list. It's not a task. It's a posture, a leaning toward, and you can stop leaning now. There's no door. There's no one coming. You can let your whole self settle back off its toes and into the flat, warm rest of not anticipating, of not scanning, of not being turned toward anyone at all. Let the leaning go. Let yourself fall back into your own weight, where nothing is expected, where the only direction left is down. Underneath the coat there are the other layers, and we have all night, so there's no hurry with any of them. We'll take them one at a time, slow as you like, slower than you like, so slow that mostly you'll just feel a small loosening now and then and won't even know which thing came off. That's fine. You don't need to track it. I'm keeping the count so you don't have to, the same way I'm keeping the room, the same way I'm keeping the watch. Everything that used to be your job tonight is my job. You've been relieved. Properly relieved, the way a tired sentry is relieved at the changing of the guard. Someone steps into your place and takes the weight of the post from you and says, "Go, rest, I have this now," and means it. I have this now. I mean it. Go down. Here is one of the layers. See if you can feel it. It's the one that keeps track of how you're coming across. It runs quietly all day, a little meter in the background, always sampling. Was that too much? Was that too little? Did that land? Did they take it the way I meant it? Should I have softened that? Should I circle back and smooth it? It never quite shuts up, that meter, not while there are people around, not even while there are people around who love you, because loving them makes you want even more to get it right. It's a tender thing, really, that meter. It comes from caring. But it doesn't get to run tonight because there's nothing left to sample. No one received anything from you in this dark. There's nothing to have gotten right or wrong. So the meter has no readings to take, and with nothing to measure it goes still, its little needle drifting down to rest, and a quiet you didn't know you were missing comes up in the space where it used to hum. Feel that quiet. The quiet of not being monitored, even by yourself, especially by yourself. You've watched yourself so carefully for so long. That's the piece almost no one sees. It isn't only that others watched you and you performed for them. It's that you kept a watcher of your own posted inside, checking your work, making sure the performance held, catching the places where the real tiredness might show through and patching them over before anyone noticed. That inner watcher has stood a very long shift, longer than today, longer than this week. And tonight, it too gets to come off duty because I'm watching the room now and there is nothing in the room to watch, so its watching isn't needed, and it can lay its post down alongside all your others and go where you're going. Let it. Let the watcher sleep. You don't have to keep an eye on yourself in the dark. Nothing you do down here can be gotten wrong. There's no wrong way to lie in a warm bed and stop. There's no wrong way to breathe. There's no performance of sleep to get right. You just fall, and the falling knows how, and no one is grading the fall. Let the throat soften now, because the throat holds so much of it. The throat is where the yes lives, the quick, warm yes, the of course, the it's no trouble, the sure I can, the whole day's worth of agreements shaped and sent out before the tiredness underneath could get a word in. The throat has been busy shaping yesies all day, and some of them were true and freely given and cost you nothing. And some of them were the muscle just doing what the muscle does, saying yes because yes is smoother, yes keeps the room easy, yes means no one has to be managed through a no. Whatever kind they were, they're all spent now. There are no more yesies to give tonight. The throat can go loose and warm and unspoken. Let it. Let the jaw come unclenched above it. Let the tongue rest heavy and soft in the floor of the mouth. Let the whole speaking apparatus of you, the part that shaped yourself into words for everyone all day, fall silent and slack and completely at rest. You don't have to answer anything. There's no question in the dark. The only sound tonight is my voice keeping the room, and my voice doesn't want anything back from you. It asks you for nothing. You can receive it the way you'd receive warmth from a fire. Just let it reach you, and take what it gives, and give nothing in return, and feel no debt in the taking. That's new for you, isn't it? Taking without the reflex to give back. All day the giving and the taking stay in balance because you keep them there. Someone offers. You offer in return. The ledger stays even. No one ends up owing, least of all you owing anyone the discomfort of having done more for you than you did for them. You run that ledger so smoothly you don't feel it running. But there's no ledger in this room. I'm giving you the whole night and you owe me nothing for it. You don't have to be grateful in any way you'd have to show. You don't have to be a good sleeper. You don't have to make my keeping of the room worth it by resting well, or resting quickly, or resting in any particular shape. Rest badly if that's what comes. Rest in fits. Rest with your mind still turning for a while. If it wants to turn, that's allowed too, and it costs you nothing. And I'll keep the room just the same, patient as the dark, until the turning slows on its own, the way it always does when no one is waiting on the other side of it. And if some part of the day comes back up while you lie there, a face, a room, a thing you said, a thing you didn't, you don't have to do anything with it. That's worth saying slowly. It might drift up, the way things do when the body goes quiet and the day finally has room to move. Some small moment. Some flicker of did I, should I, was that all right? You don't have to answer it. You don't have to go back into the room it came from. You don't have to fix the thing or finish the thought or decide anything about it tonight. You can just let it be a thing that floated up and watch it, incurious, the way you'd watch a leaf turn on the surface of dark water, and let it drift on past and sink back down where it came from without following it. It doesn't need you. None of it needs you tonight. That's the whole gift of the hour. Everything that spent the day needing you has been set down at the door, on the shelf, on the table, on the floor beside the bed, and it will all still be there in the morning, kept, waiting, none of it lost, but not one piece of it is your problem while the dark holds you. You are excused from all of it. You have a note. The note says, resting, back in the morning, do not disturb. Feel how the chest opens a little when nothing is required of it. All day the breath stays a touch shallow, a touch managed, because part of you is always half holding it, ready to speak, ready to laugh at the right moment, ready to steady your voice so the tiredness doesn't leak into it. Managed breath, presentable breath. But no one is listening to your breathing tonight, and so it can stop being presentable and start being deep. Let it drop lower into you. Let the next breath fill more than the top of the chest. Let it reach down into the belly, slow, unhurried, no one timing it. No one to breathe at, just the plain animal fact of air coming in and going out of a body that is finally allowed to do it badly, unevenly, however it wants. And on the out breath, feel the smallest more of you let go. There's always a little more. There's no bottom to this letting go tonight. You can keep finding another inch of it on every breath out, all the way down, all night, softer under softer with no floor to hit. I'll tell you what's left when the layers come off, though you'll likely be too far down to hear it. And that's all right. Hearing it isn't the point. The point is that it's true whether you hear it or not. What's left when the code is on the hook and the meter is still and the watcher is asleep and the yesies are all spent and the face has gone plain and heavy? What's left is just you. Not the you that reads the room. Not the you that keeps everyone easy. Not the accommodating one, the smiling one, the one who's so good at being what's needed that people forget to ask what you need. Underneath all of those, quiet as a stone at the bottom of a still pond, there's a plain you that never had to perform for anyone, that was never on, that has simply been waiting all your life underneath the doing for a night like this one where the doing stops, and it gets to be what's left. That one doesn't smile to be liked. That one doesn't check how it's coming across. That one just is, the way a sleeping child just is, the way a warm room just is, the way the dark just is, present and asking nothing, and needing no audience to exist. That's the one I'm lowering you down into now. That's the oldest quiet in you. You're almost all the way there. And I'll keep the room the whole time. Let that settle all the way in, down where the words don't reach anymore, down where only the feeling of it lands. You are not on watch tonight. Not for the room. Not for yourself. Not for anyone who might come to the door, because no one is coming. And if the deep old habit still wants to keep one small light burning, one small part of you still turned toward the possibility of being needed, you can hand even that to me. I'll hold the light. I'll keep the one turned toward the door part, so that all of you, every last piece, can turn away from the door and toward the warmth and toward the down. There is nothing in this whole night that requires a single part of you to stay up on your behalf. You can bring all of yourself down. Every sentry, every watcher, every meter and muscle in readiness. All of it off, all of it down, all of it here in the warm dark with nothing to do and nowhere to be and no one to be it for. Softer now. The words are getting slower because you're getting deeper, and that's exactly right. That's the two of us moving together down the same slope. Me talking you down and you going down, and neither of us in any hurry to reach the bottom, because the bottom is just more of this, more warmth, more dark, more of the plain, sweet nothing that you're allowed to sleep in. Let the breath go where it wants. Let the face stay heavy. Let the hands stay empty. Let the whole tired shape of you keep sinking, layer by layer, into the part that was always yours, the part that never had to earn a moment's rest and doesn't have to earn this one. I have the room. I have the watch. I have the door and the dark and the long stretch of hours between here and any morning you might ever have to be anything in again. None of that is your concern now. Just the sinking. Just the warmth coming up around you like water finding its level. Just the letting go that has no floor. Down and softer and down, into the quiet where you don't have to be found because you were never lost, only tired, only on, only waiting all day for the permission that's here now, all around you, holding you, keeping the room so you never have to. Rest, just rest. I've got it from here. And here, in the quiet, you might begin to feel something you rarely get to feel while the day is running. How much of you was being held slightly forward all this time? Not the mind, not the mood, but the actual carriage of you, the set of the shoulders, the small forward lean that a person does without ever deciding to. The leaning toward that says, I'm listening, I'm here, I'm ready for whatever you need from me next. All day the body does that. All day it angles itself toward the other person like a plant toward a window, and it costs something. That angling, though you'd never have named it a cost. Tonight there's no window to lean toward. No face across from you whose weather you have to track, so the lean can come undone. You can feel yourself settling back out of it, out of the readiness, back into the simple vertical stack of a body that isn't reaching for anyone. The shoulders drifting down off their forward perch, the chest no longer offered outward, the whole front of you softening because it isn't presenting anything now. It's just resting against the dark. Nobody to face, nothing to angle at. And the plant, unwatered by any window, simply closes for the night, the way plants do, the way you're allowed to. There's a muscle in the jaw that has been quietly working all day, and you may not have known it until this exact moment. The one that holds the pleasant expression in place, the low readiness of a mouth that might need to smile at any second. That keeps the corners just slightly lifted, just slightly available, so that whoever looks at you finds you easy. It's a small muscle and it never complains, but it's been on since morning, and it can stop now. You don't have to arrange the mouth into anything. Let it go wherever an unarranged mouth goes when there's no one to receive it. A little open, maybe, a little crooked, a little slack at one side. That's not a bad face. That's the real one. That's the face nobody paid for, the one that isn't for sale and isn't on display, the one that exists whether or not it's being looked at, which tonight it isn't, which tonight it never will be. Let the corners fall. Let the readiness drain out of the mouth like water out of a tipped cup. There is no next expression coming. The whole long sequence of faces you are going to make tomorrow, you don't have to load the first one now. You can be expressionless in the dark. You can be as blank and easy as still water. No one reads still water. It just lies there and holds the sky. And I want you to notice, softly, without effort, that you have stopped narrating yourself. All day there's a quiet second track running under everything, isn't there? A little live commentary that watches how you're doing, how you're landing, whether that was too much or not enough, whether they liked it, whether you should soften the next thing or stand a little firmer. A constant low editing of the self as it goes out into the room. That track has been running so long it feels like just being awake, but it isn't. It's the performance whispering to itself, and it can go quiet now because there's nothing to edit. Nothing is going out into any room. The words you're not saying can't be misjudged. The tone you're not taking can't miss. There's no audience to read, so the reader can put its book down. You can let the commentary thin out to nothing, the way a radio in another room gets turned down and down until you realize, some minutes later, that it's off, and the house is just quiet, and it's been quiet for a while, and you didn't even notice it stop. Let it stop like that. Not with a click. Just a fading until the only thing left is the sound of your own slow breathing and my voice keeping the dark company, and no one assessing how any of it is going. Somewhere in you, there's a tally you keep without meaning to. A running sum of what you've given and what's still owed, who you've disappointed and who you still need to make it up to. The small ledger of a person who measures their worth in how well the people around them are doing. You carry it everywhere. You reach for it 100 times a day. Did I text her back? Did I thank him properly? Was I short with them? Do I owe an apology? Am I falling behind on being good to everyone? It's an exhausting book to keep, and you keep it beautifully, and tonight it's closed. Not settled, closed. There's a difference, and the difference is the whole mercy of this hour. You don't have to balance it. You don't have to bring a single column even. You just get to set the book down on the table by the bed, still open to whatever page, columns still uneven, and walk away from it into sleep. It'll be there in the morning if you truly want it, but no one is collecting tonight. No debt comes due in the dark. The people you love are sleeping too, and they're not tallying you, and even if some part of you can't quite believe that, you don't have to believe it to rest. You only have to set the book down and let your hand come off it and let the accounting wait. The math of your goodness can go untended for 8 whole hours and nothing collapses. The world holds its shape while you stop keeping score. Feel how the bed is doing all the holding now. That's worth staying with a moment, because for most of your waking hours you are the thing that holds. You hold the mood of the room steady. You hold the plan together. You hold the other person up when they're wobbling. You hold your own face pleasant. You hold and hold and hold. And it's such deep habit that you've forgotten your arms were ever meant to be empty. But right now, in the dark, you are not holding anything. The mattress holds your weight. The pillow holds your head. The blanket holds the warmth against you. Every job of holding has been taken over by things that don't get tired, things that will do it all night without a single lapse, and your part in it, the holding up part, the keeping aloft part, is done. You can be the held one now. You can be, for these hours, the one who is carried instead of the one who carries. Let the bed take it. It's stronger than you, and it never sleeps, and it has been waiting under you this whole time. Ready, patient, entirely willing to hold everything so that you can hold nothing. Sink into being held. There's no shame in it. The one who holds everyone all day has earned an entire night of being the one who is simply held. And you may find, as you let the holding go, that the breath changes on its own. Not because I asked it to, I'm not asking anything of you now. I've retired even the gentle instructions. But because a body that has stopped presenting itself breathes differently than a body on duty. The performed breath is a shallow upper thing, ready to speak, ready to laugh at the right moment, ready to sigh sympathetically, held high in the chest where it can be deployed. The off-duty breath goes low. It drops down into the belly where no one can see it and does the slow, unshowy work of keeping you alive without any style at all. You don't have to make it do that. Just notice it wanting to and let it. Let the breath fall out of the performance and down into the body, low and plain and utterly unwitnessed, rising and falling with nobody watching and nothing to prove. Each one a little slower than the last, each one loosening a little more of the day's held-up posture, until breathing is just breathing again. Not a gesture, not a signal, not part of the show. Just the oldest, quietest thing your body knows how to do, doing itself in the dark on its own. I think part of what wore you down today wasn't any single person or any single ask. It was the switching. The way you had to be a slightly different self for each one. A little brighter for this person. A little steadier for that one. A shade more careful with the one who bruises easily. A shade more capable with the one who leans hard. All day you were changing costumes between rooms without a curtain, sometimes mid-sentence, sometimes 3 selves in a single conversation, and every switch drew a little from a well you never got to refill. It's a rare, real skill, that switching. It's also a kind of labor almost no one thanks you for, because the whole art of it is that it looks like nothing, like you're just being yourself, when in truth you were being a dozen tuned versions of yourself all day long. Tonight the switching stops. There's only one room now, and it's dark, and it needs no version of you at all. You don't have to tune to anyone. There's no one whose particular frequency you have to match. You can go slack across all the channels at once, drop every tuned self back into the single untuned one underneath, and let that plain original lie here in the dark being no particular version of anything. Oneself. Off. Finally holding still on a single frequency, which is the low, quiet hum of a person asleep. Let me name one more thing you can put down, softly, and then we'll let even the naming go quiet for a while. You've been anticipating. All day, a step ahead of everyone, reading what they'll need before they need it, feeling the ask coming before it arrives, already half preparing the yes while they're still working up to the question. It's a kindness, that anticipation, and it's also a way of never being allowed to simply be where you are, because part of you is always leaning out into the next moment, scouting it, getting ready to accommodate whatever it brings. Tonight there is no next moment to scout. The hours ahead of you are empty of asks. You can bring the scout home. You can pull that forward-running part of your attention back from the future it's always patrolling and let it rest right here, in the only moment there is, the warm, dark one you're actually in. Nothing is coming that you need to prepare for. No ask is forming in the next room. The future, for these 8 hours, requires nothing of you at all. It's just more dark, more warmth, more rest, and you can let it arrive on its own, unmet, unmanaged, without you running ahead to smooth its way. Come back to now. Now is soft. Now asks nothing. Let the scout lie down. And now the words can spread out a little. Let them. You don't need them closed together anymore. You don't need me to keep the sentences coming quick to have something to hold on to, because you're past holding on now, you're into the letting go part, the part where the voice can thin and stretch and leave more dark between the words and you just keep sinking down through the spaces. I'm still here. I'll always be still here in this. The room is still kept. Nothing has changed, except that you're deeper, and deeper is where we were always going. Down where the performance can't follow, down under the last of the readiness. The face just a face now. The jaw let go. The shoulders down off their perch. No one to angle toward, no one to read. That's it, that's the whole of it, just this. The plain you, out here in the dark, off duty at last. Let it be simple now. Let the breath be low. Let the bed do the holding. Let the book stay closed on the table. You gave all day. You can receive all night. Nothing is coming to the door. And even if it did, I'd meet it, not you. You'd sleep straight through it, the way you're meant to, the way you finally can. Softer. The dark is kind here. It doesn't want anything from you. It's not a room you have to fill. It's just the wide, warm, endless nothing that a tired person gets to disappear into, and it's holding you the way it holds everything at this hour, loosely, completely, without a single expectation. Let yourself be one of the many sleeping things it holds tonight. Nothing special asked of you. Nothing special required. Just another warm shape in the dark, breathing slow, no longer on, no longer watched, no longer waiting to be needed. Down. And I'll keep talking a while longer, low and slow, not because you need the words, but because the sound of a kept room is easier to sleep in than silence. And I want the last thing between you and sleep to be the feeling of being watched over by something that asks nothing back. So I'll stay. I'll keep the low sound going. You don't have to follow it. You don't have to catch every word. Let them blur. Let them run together into just a warmth in the air, a texture in the dark, the audible edge of the safety I'm holding around this whole hour. You are so far down now, so much further than where we started, and still no floor, still just more warmth under the warmth, more rest under the rest. Let the last of the day's tuning go, the last brightness you were holding for someone, the last careful edge. Let it all go slack, down into the one plain self, breathing low in the dark, kept, held off. Rest there. I have the room. I have the room. And while I hold it, you might let one more layer come loose, the one just under the face, the small muscles that live around the eyes, the ones that did the quiet work all day of keeping the look soft and open and ready to be pleased. You don't think of them as effort, but they were. All those little answering brightenings when someone glanced your way. The eyes that lit on cue. They can stop lighting now. There's no one's glance to answer here in the dark. Let the skin at the corners of your eyes go smooth and heavy. Let the small readiness there sink back into just weight, just warmth, just the plain resting of a face that no longer has to say anything with itself. The eyes don't have to be kind now. They can just be closed. And maybe you notice, as that lets go, how much you were doing with your face that you never named. The listening look. The look that says, go on, I'm with you, tell me more. The look that made room for other people to be at ease. It's a generous thing, that look. It's a real gift you gave all day to person after person. And it's allowed to be over now. The generosity can rest. You don't stop being a kind person because your face went slack in the dark. Kindness isn't a muscle you have to hold clenched all night to keep. It keeps itself. It'll be there in the morning without you standing guard over it. So let the guarding go. Let the look dissolve. Let there be no expression at all, just the still, unwatched face of someone sleeping, which is the most honest face there is, the one nobody gets to see, the one that isn't for anyone. There's a set of hooks by a door somewhere in you. You'll know the ones, the place where you hang the things you wear to go out among people. And all day you took them down and put them on without thinking, one after another, whichever one the moment asked for. The easy one for the person who needed easy. The steady one for the person who needed steady. The bright one, the patient one, the unbothered one, the one that makes hard things sound fine. You wore them so smoothly all day that they stopped feeling like coats at all and started feeling like skin. But they were never skin. They were only ever hung there by the door, waiting for you to reach for them. And now, at this hour, you can reach up one last time and take down whichever one you're still half wearing, and hang it back on its hook, and leave it there, in the dark by the door, for the whole long night. You don't have to fold it. You don't have to smooth it. Just let it hang. It'll keep its shape without you. And you can turn away from the hooks now and walk further in, toward the warm, dark part of yourself where nothing hangs and nothing waits, wearing nothing at all, needing nothing at all, just the plain, uncostumed weight of you sinking into the bed. Each coat left on its hook is one less thing on your shoulders. Feel how they lighten as you set them down. Feel the shoulders come up out from under all that fabric. Bare, unhung, free of the day's whole wardrobe, there's nothing left to take off now. You got down to it. You got down to just you. And I want you to know, quietly, and then I'll let it go, that this is a place to set the day down for the night, not a place that carries anything for you in the daylight, and not a stand-in for the people who love you or the ones whose work it is to help. Those belong to the morning and the world. This belongs to the dark. Tonight all this has to do is let you stop, and it will, and that's enough. And now I'll let that be said and let the room go soft again around it. Softer now. Let the breath go a little lower in the body. Not the high, quick breath of a person tracking a room, the low, slow breath of a person nobody is looking at. You can feel the difference if you let yourself. The high breath sits up near the throat, ready, poised to speak, poised to laugh at the right moment, poised to say the smoothing thing. The low breath lives down in the belly, unhurried, with nowhere to be and no one to answer. Let the breath drop out of the throat. Let it sink down past the chest and settle low, where sleep breath lives. And every time it drops a little lower, something in you understands, without being told, that the performance is truly over for the night, because this is not a breath you could hold a performance up on. This is the breath of someone off the clock all the way down to the floor of themselves. There was a kind of switchboard running in you all day. You might feel where it sat, somewhere behind the sternum or up behind the eyes, the part that kept all the lines open at once. This person needs reassuring. That one's upset and hiding it. Someone's about to ask for something. Someone went quiet and you should check on them. Lines lighting up all day and you answering everyone, patching everyone through to the version of you they needed. It's a lot to run a switchboard like that. It's a whole day's work on top of the day's work. And nobody sees it because the whole art of it is that nobody sees it. But I see it. And I'm telling you the board can go dark now. One by one, the little lights can blink out. No line is going to ring in this room tonight that you have to answer. I'm holding the only line that matters, and it runs from me to you, and all it carries is stay down. You're safe, I have it. Let the rest of the board go quiet and cold and unlit. Let the operator in you push back from the desk. Her shift is done. She's tired, and she's allowed to be, and she's allowed to leave the whole thing dark behind her and walk off into sleep. Feel how quiet it gets when the board goes dark. That's not emptiness. That's rest. That's the particular deep quiet that only comes when you stop keeping track of everyone at once. All that attention that was fanned out across the whole day, across every face and mood and unspoken need in every room you were in, it can come back home now. It can pull in from all those far edges and gather back into just this, just the small, warm circle of your own body in your own bed. You don't have to keep any part of yourself posted out at the perimeter tonight. Call the watchers in, all of them. Even the far one, the one that's been standing sentry so long you forgot it was you. Call it home. Let your attention be small and close and warm for once, no wider than the bed, no further than the breath. There's nothing out at the edges that needs you. I have the edges. You keep the middle where it's warm. And if some part of you flinches at that, some old, tired, faithful part that isn't sure it's allowed to pull all the way in, that's kept one eye on the door for so long it doesn't quite know how to close it, you can be gentle with that part. It isn't wrong. It learned to do that for good reasons once. It's kept you ready, kept you safe in its own way, kept you from being caught off guard. It's earned some tenderness, not impatience. So don't wrestle it. Just let it hear again and again, in a voice that doesn't get tired of saying it, that tonight it's covered, that the watching is being done by someone else, that it can lay its head down too, right here, next to the rest of you, and stop straining toward the door and let the ears go soft and trust, just for these few dark hours, that it isn't the only thing standing between you and harm. It never was entirely, and tonight it doesn't have to be at all. Let it rest. Let the last watcher rest. Feel what happens in the body when even the watching lets go, how something unclenches that you didn't know was clenched, low in the belly, up along the spine, a bracing you've carried so long it stopped feeling like bracing and started feeling like posture, like just how you're built. But it isn't how you're built. It's how you've been holding, and holding can end. Let the spine be a river and not a rod. Let it pour down into the mattress vertebra by vertebra, from the base of the skull all the way down, each small bone giving up its bit of the day's readiness, until your whole back is just weight laid along the bed, heavy and warm and done. There's a story your body tells about how much has to be held, and tonight the story gets to be wrong. Tonight there's less to hold than the holding ever believed. The room is kept. The board is dark. The coats are on their hooks. The face is just a face. And still your breath goes on all by itself, slow and low, needing no management, asking no permission, doing the one thing bodies have always known how to do in the dark. You don't breathe yourself to sleep. Sleep breathes you. You only have to stop getting in its way, and you're stopping now, layer by layer, letting go of one more thing and then one more, sinking a little with each one, until there's almost nothing left in you that's still trying. Almost nothing, and soon not even that. Let me slow down with you. Let the words come further apart now. The way footsteps come further apart when someone's walking away from you down a long, soft hall. Still there, still going. Just quieter and further into the warm. You don't have to keep them in focus. Let them go a little out of focus. Let them be less like words and more like the sound of something watching over you and glad to. That's all they really are now. The meaning matters less and less. The warmth of them is the whole point. I'll tell you one more small thing while you sink, and then I'll let the dark get wide. All day you were the one who made it easy for everyone else to be themselves. You held the room so others could relax in it. You did the reading so others didn't have to. You caught the awkward moments before they landed and turned them soft. And nobody held the room for you because that's the strange arithmetic of being the one who's good at it, that the better you are, the less anyone thinks to. So here, now. This is the room being held for you. This is someone else doing the reading, doing the catching, keeping the edges soft, so that you, for once, for the length of one whole night, get to be the one who relaxes into a room that's already tended. You don't have to hold anything. It's held. You don't have to make it easy. It's easy. You get to be, at last, the one who is taken care of instead of the one taking care. Let that land somewhere deep and old in you. Let it be true tonight even if it's rarely true. Because tonight it is. I've got the room. I've got the edges. I've got the door and the dark and the long, slow hours between here and light. All you have is the sinking, and you're already so good at it, you're already so far down. Down where the yes-saying muscle has finally, fully gone slack. You know the one. The one that says, of course, sure, happy to, no problem, don't worry about it. It's fine. The one that reaches for yes before the question's even finished, because that's faster than the ache of disappointing someone. That muscle worked so hard today. It said yes to things you didn't want and yes to things that cost you, and yes so smoothly that even you half believed it wasn't costing anything. It's tired. Let it be tired. Let it lie down loose and open, saying nothing now, neither yes nor no, because there's no question in the dark, no one asking, nothing to agree to, nothing to accommodate. The muscle can just be soft. It doesn't have to be ready to say yes to the night. The night isn't asking for a yes. It just takes you in whatever shape you're in, no agreement needed. Let the yes go quiet. Let even the willingness rest. You don't have to be willing to sleep. You only have to stop, and sleep will do the rest. And stopping is happening on its own now, all through you, everywhere at once. Feel the hands. The hands did so much reaching toward today, reaching to steady, to offer, to pass the thing across, to touch an arm at the right moment, to do the small kindnesses hands do when a person is paying close attention to everyone around them. Let the hands stop reaching. Let them curl or fall open, whichever they want, somewhere warm, and let them be hands that aren't about to do anything for anyone. Just weight at the ends of your arms, just warmth. The reaching is over. Everything they carried today has been set down. There's nothing in them now, and nothing being asked into them, and they can rest the way the rest of you is resting, heavy and done and off. And the whole front of you, the side you turn toward people, the face, the open chest, the ready hands, the whole bright forward-facing surface you present to a room, it can soften back now off its forward lean. You've been leaning toward others all day, subtly, the way an attentive person does, angled always a little toward whoever's speaking, whoever's there. Let the lean go. Let yourself settle back off it, back into your own weight, until you're not angled toward anything at all, just lying square and heavy in the middle of your own rest, facing nothing, turned toward no one, at last just level, just still, just here. The words are getting further apart now. Let them. I told you they would, and here it is, the part where I stretch and thin and leave more dark between. And you keep going down through the dark I leave, not following the words, just falling gently through the spaces where they used to be. I'm still here in every space. The room is still kept in every space. The quiet between the words is just as safe as the words, maybe safer. Maybe the quiet is where the real rest is, and the words were only ever there to walk you to its edge and let you step off. So step off, into the quiet, I've got you. There's nothing to be tonight, nothing to manage, no one to read, no room to hold. Just the plain, warm weight of you in the dark, breathing slow, the day all hung up on its hooks, the board gone dark, the watchers called home, the face just a face, and me, low and steady, keeping it all, so you never have to be anything in here at all. Down and softer, and down. Let the next while be almost wordless. Let me become just a warmth at the edge of the dark, a low sound that means safe, a texture you don't have to listen to. I'll stay. I'll keep coming back, slow and quiet, all through the hours, so that any time you drift up even a little, you'll find the room still kept, still held, still soft, and you can sink right back down without ever having to check, without ever having to manage the surfacing, without ever once having to be on. I'll be here at the shallow edge every time so you never wash up alone. And in between, I'll let it be quiet and let the dark be wide, and let you sleep the way you finally get to sleep, not watched over. Not on. Off. All the way off and kept and warm and done for the night. Rest there. I have it. I have all of it. There's nothing left for you to hold. And while you're down there in the wide quiet, let me tell you about a thing you've been doing for so long you've stopped noticing it. The little preloading you do. The way some part of you is always a half step ahead, already assembling the next thing you might need to give. The next answer. The next reassurance. The pleasant thing to say when the pause comes. All day, quietly, under everything, a part of you has been rehearsing lines for conversations that hadn't happened yet, stocking the shelf so you'd never be caught empty, never be caught with nothing warm to hand over. You do it so smoothly you'd swear it was just thinking. But it's labor. It's a small engine that never idles. And tonight there is no next thing. There is no conversation coming. The shelf can stay however full or empty it is, because nothing is going to reach for it. So let that little engine idle down. Let the preloading stop mid-sentence and never finish, because the sentence was for no one, for a room that isn't coming. You don't have to be ready. There is nothing to be ready for. Let the readiness itself lie down. Feel how much of you was held in that readiness. A faint forward tilt in the mind, the way a runner leans before the gun. You've been leaning like that so long it feels like standing still. But now, in the dark, with nothing to answer to, you can feel it begin to unlean, to settle back off its toes, to stop bracing for the next moment as though the next moment were going to ask you for something. It isn't. The next moment is just more dark, and the moment after that. And they're soft, all of them, all the way to morning, none of them wanting anything, none of them needing you sharp. You can let the sharpness blur. You can let the edge you keep on yourself for other people go dull and kind and useless in the dark, because dull is exactly right for sleeping, and there is no one left to be sharp for. There was a voice you used today. You may not have noticed you put it on, the way you don't notice putting on your own shoes. A slightly brighter voice. A slightly warmer, rounder, more agreeable voice than the one that lives underneath. The one that says, of course, the one that says no really, it's fine, the one that laughs a beat before something's quite funny so the other person feels landed, feels met. It's a good voice. It has carried you kindly through 1,000 rooms. But it is a voice you hold, the way you hold a note with a small constant effort in the throat and the breath, and you have been holding it on and off all day. Let it go now. Let the note end. Let your throat go back to the voice under the voice, the low one, the unperformed one, the one that doesn't round its edges for anybody, the one you barely use because it isn't for giving, it's just for being. You don't even have to speak it. Just let your throat remember it's allowed to be that. Let the muscles that shape the brighter voice go slack and quiet, off duty, the good bright instrument set down in its case for the night, unneeded, resting. And your face. I know I've spoken to your face already, but there is more in it than one pass can reach, because the face is where you do most of the performing and it's tired in ways it can't tell you about. There is a particular effort in the small muscles around the eyes, the ones that do the warmth, the ones that crinkle to show someone you're glad, the ones that stay just open, just attentive, so no one you're with ever feels you drifting. You've held those open and warm all day. It's such quiet work you'd never call it work. Let it be work now, just so you can feel yourself put it down. Let the small muscles around your eyes stop doing warmth. Let them stop performing attention. There's no one to reassure with your eyes in the dark. Let the skin there go heavy and unmeaning. Let the little held brightness drain out of it until your eyes are just closed and soft and yours, not aimed at anyone, not saying anything, just resting in the dark of your own face. And your mouth, which has spent the day at the ready to smile, held in that faint, pleasant, almost smile that keeps a room comfortable, the resting expression you wear so no one ever has to wonder if you're all right. You can let your mouth stop being reassuring. You can let it fall to whatever shape it wants when no one is reading it, which is probably no particular shape at all, just soft, just parted a little, just breathing. The mouth is off. The eyes are off. The warmth machine of your face is unplugged for the night, and what's left is just your face at rest, which almost no one gets to see, which is the truest thing you own, and it's safe here, unwatched, unjudged, just breathing in the dark. There's a kind of counting you do, too, that you can set down. All day, some quiet accountant in the back of you keeps a running tally. How am I doing? Is this landing? Did that come out right? Are they all right with me? Did I give enough? Was I too much? Was I not enough? A scoreboard nobody asked you to keep, lit up all day, tallying a game with no final whistle. And at night it likes to do its review. It likes to run the day back and mark the moments. The thing you said that might have sounded wrong, the person whose face flickered, the reply you should have softened. That's the accountant wanting to close the books before you sleep. But listen, the books don't close tonight. They don't have to. There is no reckoning due at this hour. Whatever the day's score was, it's already the day's score, and the day is over, and no number you assign it now will change one thing about it, and no one is waiting for the tally. So let the accountant put down the pen. Let the scoreboard go dark, the way I let the board of watchers go dark. Just the light going out of it, the numbers fading, the whole apparatus of how did I do powering down into the quiet, because you are not being graded on your sleep. You are not being graded on anything. And the only thing this hour asks of you is that you stop keeping score and let yourself be unmeasured for a while. Unmeasured, unweighed, off the scale entirely. Just a warm, heavy sleeping thing in the dark that no one is scoring. Feel how good it is to not be counted, to be a person no number is being kept on. You are so used to being tallied by others, yes, but mostly by yourself. The internal audit that never quite lets you off, that the absence of it might feel almost weightless, almost like something's missing. And it is. Something is missing. The constant faint pressure of self-assessment is missing. Lifted off you like a coat you forgot you had on until the moment it comes off your shoulders. Let it be off your shoulders. Let the not being measured settle over you instead, soft as the dark. And let it be enough that you are here, breathing, that your chest rises and falls without being graded on the rise, that your slow slide down toward sleep is not a performance you can do well or badly. It is just a thing your body does, tonight, the way it has done every night of your life, no audience, no marks. I want you to notice, if there's enough of you still up here to notice, how the giving muscle feels when nothing is pulling on it. All day it's under load. Someone needs, you give. Someone's low, you lift. Someone reaches, you meet the reach. Give, 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 in 100 small motions you don't even register, the extra minute on the phone, the question asked back, the space made, the softness offered. It is a muscle and it has been flexed all day, and now, in the dark with nothing pulling, it can do the thing muscles almost never get to do. It can lengthen. It can go long and loose and unpulled. There is no reach coming toward it. Nothing is asking to be met. And so the giving can just stop, not refused, not withheld. There's nothing to refuse, just stopped. The way a hand stops when there's nothing left to hold. Let the giving muscle lengthen out in the dark. Let it forget for 8 hours that it is a muscle for giving, and remember only that it is a part of you that gets to rest. You are not selfish for this. You are not going cold. The warmth doesn't leave you when you stop pouring it out. It just stays home for a while, pools quiet in the middle of you, keeps you company instead of keeping everyone else. Let it stay home tonight. Let it warm you for once instead of the room. And here is a soft, true thing to lay your weight against. You do not become less yourself when you stop performing. That's the fear the day trains into you, that the accommodating is the connection, that the reading and the managing and the meeting are what make you worth being around, that if you stopped, you'd stop being lovable, stop being wanted, be left. But the giving isn't the you. The giving is just something the you does, sometimes beautifully, and it can rest all night and you will still be entirely here in the morning, entirely yourself, no less anyone's. The you underneath, the plain one, the off-duty one, the one lying here in the dark not managing a single thing, that one has never had to earn its place by performing. It just is. It was here before you learned to read rooms, and it'll be here after all the rooms are gone, and it doesn't need to be doing anything to deserve the dark and the pillow and the long night of rest. It deserves it just by being tired, just by being here, just by being yours. So let that plain one have the night. Let the performer sleep the deepest, out cold, and let the plain quiet you underneath just breathe here. Unearned rest that you have somehow decided you have to earn. Given to you free, no invoice, no debt, no next day repayment. Free, all of it free all night. The words are spreading out again now. Feel them widen. I'm going to let more dark in between them, the way you'd let a fire burn down, not out down, to the low, steady glow that keeps the room warm all night without anyone tending it. That's what I'm becoming for you now, a low glow at the edge of the dark, untended, needing nothing from you, asking nothing, just warm, just there. You don't have to feed it. You don't have to keep it going. It keeps itself. All you have to do is lie in its warmth and go on sinking, slow, easy, down past the last of the day's small holdings, down past the readiness and the bright voice and the warm-kept face and the scoreboard and the giving muscle. All of them set down now, all of them off, into the part of the night where you don't have hold of anything at all. There's a stillness that comes when the reaching ahead finally stops. You spend your days a little in the future, the next need, the next room, the next thing to smooth. And now there's no future being reached toward. There's just this. Just the weight of you and the dark around it and my low voice coming and going like something breathing slow in the corner, keeping watch so you don't have to. Settle into the just this. It's smaller than the days you're used to and softer, and it asks nothing. Just this breath. Then the dark. Then this breath. You don't have to get anywhere. There's nowhere to get to. Morning will arrive on its own without you steering toward it, the way it always has, the way it always will, whether or not you keep watch. And so you can stop keeping watch. You can hand the whole business of getting to morning over to the night itself, which knows how to do it, which has never once failed to bring the morning. Not for you, not ever. Let me hold the time for you, too. That's a thing you carry that I haven't named, the sense of time passing, the clock in the body that keeps track, that says how long, that says still awake, that frets at the hours. Give me the clock. I'll hold it. You don't need to know what time it is, or how long you've been down, or how much of the night is left. All of that is mine now. Your only job is to not know, to let the hours be shapeless and long and untracked, to sink without measuring the sink, to sleep without checking how much you've slept. If you drift up and some part of you starts to reach for the time, let it find me instead. Let it find the low glow and the kept room and the voice that says, "It's still night. There's still hours, you're still held, go back down." And you'll go back down because there's nothing up here to stay for. Nothing needs you. No one's at the door. The whole night is just yours to fall through. And I've got the clock, and I've got the room, and I've got you. Softer now. The face just a face. The voice under the voice resting. The reaching unleaned. Nothing preloaded. Nothing tallied. Nothing given because nothing's asking. Just the plain warm weight of you off duty in the dark with the fire burned down to its glow and the hours in my keeping and the morning making its own slow way toward you without any help from you at all. Down and quiet and down. Let the next stretch be mostly dark. I'll thin out again, the way I keep telling you I will and the way I keep doing so that the thinning itself starts to feel like a lullaby. The voice going, coming back, going again, each return a little softer, each going a little longer, until you can't quite tell the words from the quiet and you stop trying to tell. Because telling is effort, and there's no effort left in you tonight. Only sinking, only warmth. Only the long, slow, easy fall through hours. You don't have to count toward a morning you don't have to reach. I'll be at the shallow edge. I'll keep the room. You be nothing at all night and let that be exactly enough. Rest there. I have it. I have the whole of it, and there is nothing left in your hands to hold. There's a set of muscles at the corners of your mouth that worked all day without you asking them to. Little ones. They lifted when someone looked at you, lifted again when the look lingered, held the lift through conversations that had gone on too long, held it in the hallway, held it at the counter, held it in the small glass of every screen that showed your face back to you. You never told them to. They just knew, years of knowing, that a face turned toward another face is supposed to open, and so they opened it over and over, all the tiny liftings of a day, more than you could ever count. And now, in the dark, no one is turned toward you. There's no face to answer. So those muscles can do the thing they almost never get to do. They can forget the shape. They can let the corners of your mouth rest wherever they fall, which is nowhere in particular, which is slack and plain and unarranged, the mouth of someone who is not being seen and doesn't have to be pleasant about it. Let the smile finish. Not put away sadly, just finished, the way a thing that's done its work all day is finished, set down warm and let alone. And behind the mouth, the jaw. It carried the smile from underneath, and it carried the words, all the words you shaped so carefully so they'd land soft, so they'd land right, so no one would take them wrong. The jaw can drop a little now, just let it hang. There's nothing more to say tonight, and no one to say it carefully to, so the muscle that holds your speech ready, poised, always a little ready, always half a beat from the next kind thing, that muscle can go loose in its hinges and stop being ready for anything at all. You are done shaping the air into things that keep other people comfortable. The air can just be air now. Cool and dark, and moving in and out of you without a single word writing on it. I'm going to take the small talk from you, all of it. The stored up supply you keep, the how are yous, the good to see yous, the things you say about the weather so a silence doesn't have to be a silence. You've carried a full pantry of it your whole life, restocking it without noticing, always sure you might need more, might get caught in a quiet with nothing to fill it. You don't need any of it here. There is no quiet to fill tonight. The quiet is the point. The quiet is the gift. So set the whole pantry down, unlock it, leave it open, walk away from it into a dark where no one will ever again need you to make a nothing into a something so the room won't ache. Let the room ache if it wants. Let the room just be quiet. The quiet doesn't need managing. It was never yours to keep comfortable. And here, this is a soft one, the little rehearsals. You run them without knowing. Before you speak, some part of you speaks first, silently tries the sentence on, checks it for edges, files off the ones that might catch, and only then lets it out. Before you walk into a room, some part of you has already walked in, scouted it, arranged your face for it, decided who you'll need to be by the door. All day that quiet rehearser worked ahead of you, always one room forward, always drafting the next you. There are no more rooms tonight. There is only this one, and you're already in it, and it needs no version of you at all. So the rehearser can stop drafting. Nothing's coming that has to be prepared for. No door, no room, no face, no sentence. Let the one who goes ahead of you come back and lie down inside you and sleep too, because its work is the kind of work that only makes sense when a tomorrow of people is coming, and no people are coming, and the only tomorrow is a slow, bright thing making its own way toward you through hours you've handed off, needing nothing rehearsed, nothing scouted, nothing prepared. Undrafted, unscouted. Just here, just dark, just down. I want to tell you about your hands. They did so much reading today that you'd never call reading. They softened when they reached toward people. They stilled themselves when stillness was the kind thing. They made the small, open gestures that say, I'm listening, I'm harmless, I'm with you. The palm turned up, the fingers loose, the little motions that keep another person feeling met. Your hands have a whole language they speak on your behalf, and they spoke it all day, fluent and tireless, so that everyone who came near you felt the warmth of being received. Feel them now, wherever they are, on the blanket, curled near your face, fallen open at your side. They're not speaking to anyone. There's no one to receive. So the language can drain out of them, finger by finger, and leave them just as hands, warm, heavy, done hands that don't have to say anything, don't have to welcome, don't have to open toward a single soul. Let them be as closed or as open as they happen to be. Whatever they're doing now, they're doing it for no one, and that is a kind of rest your hands have been waiting all day to be given. Your shoulders, they leaned. All day they leaned a fraction forward, toward whoever was talking, because leaning toward is how the body says you matter to me. Keep going, I'm here. It's a small angle. You'd never see it. But it's held all day, that forward tilt of caring, that constant subtle lean into the needs of the room, and it lives in the muscles across your upper back, and it costs them, quietly, a little at a time, until by night they're tired in a way that has no name because you never leaned on purpose. Let them fall back now. Let the tilt come out of them. There's no one to lean toward. The dark isn't talking. The dark doesn't need to feel that it matters to you. So the lean can release, the shoulders can settle back and down into the bed, into the flat and level ease of a body that has stopped angling itself toward anyone's need, that lies square and heavy and tilts toward nothing, because nothing is asking to be leaned into, and the mattress holds you level, and level is exactly enough. There's a listening you do that goes deeper than the ears. You track the tone under the words. You catch the thing the person almost said. You feel the mood shift in a room the second before it shows, and you adjust, quietly, instantly, without ever deciding to. You soften here, you brighten there, you steer around the thing that's about to go tender. It's a fine and constant instrument, that listening, always on, always reading 3 layers down. And it never gets to switch off, because the moment it switches off is the moment you miss something, and missing something feels, to that old careful part of you, like failing someone. So it stays on. Even now, some thread of it is still on, still half scanning the dark for a mood to manage. Let me tell you plainly, there is no mood in this room but the one you're allowed to have. There's no one here whose feelings you have to catch before they land. The dark has no undertone. The quiet is not almost saying anything. There is nothing 3 layers down but more quiet, and then sleep. So the instrument can power down. The needle can come to rest. You can stop reading the room because the room is empty of everyone but you, and you were never the one you had to read. Feel how much of you was pointed outward all day. That's the thing under all the small things, the whole of you aimed out, tuned to the frequency of other people, broadcasting steady on the channel of being okay for them, receiving on every band at once. Being pointed outward is a posture, even when nothing's moving. It's a lean of the whole self, and now you can turn it around. Not toward anyone, not even toward yourself, not as a task, not as one more thing to attend to. Just let the aim go slack. Let the pointing stop pointing. Let the broadcast go quiet, the signal drop, the whole outward-facing apparatus of you swing gently closed like a door easing shut on a room where the work is finished and the lights are already off. You don't have to face anyone tonight or anything. You can face the dark, which is the same as facing nothing, which is the same, finally, as rest. The house is empty now. I mean the one inside the theater you keep, the little house of the self where the day's performance runs. All day the seats were full. Not with real people exactly, but with the feeling of them, the sense of being watched, the awareness that runs under everything you do that says, "This is being seen, this counts, someone's registering how you're doing it." That awareness fills the seats even when you're alone. Even in an empty room, you play a little to the house. But look now, really let yourself feel it. The seats are empty. The house lights are down. The watchers have gone home, every one of them, the real and the imagined, and the ones who are only the memory of being small and needing to be good. Gone. The doors are shut. And you, up on the stage that's been lit your whole life, can finally feel the strange, enormous relief of a theater with no one in it. The way the air changes, the way you can move without composing the movement, the way you can just stand there, or sit, or lie right down on the boards in the dark and be a person and not a performance. Because there is no one out there. There has not been anyone out there for hours. And the show, tonight's show, the long one, the one you've been giving since morning, the show is over. Not judged, not reviewed, just over. The curtain came down soft and no one clapped and no one needed to because it was never for them and they were never really there, and you can stop playing to a dark and empty house. Let the stage go dark too. Let even the work lights dim. There's nothing left to see by because there's nothing left to do. No marks to hit, no next scene, no one in the wings waiting for you to come off so you can go on again somewhere else. This is the last stage of the night, and you're already lying down on it, and the boards are warm and the dark is total and kind, and you don't have to get up. You get to be the actor after everyone's gone, alone in the enormous quiet of the finished theater, which is not lonely at all, which is, you're finding the most restful place there is, the place where being watched simply ends, and you get yourself back, plain and unlit and yours. And nobody will ask you how it went. That's part of it too, isn't it, that even when the day is done there's the accounting of the day, the going over, the was I enough, the did I give them what they needed, the quiet review you run in the dark. That's just the performance continuing in a smaller theater with an audience of one who is also the harshest critic you know. I'll take that too. Give me the review. There's no one to file it to. No one is waiting to hear how you did. You did fine. You did more than fine, and even that doesn't need saying, because the day is not a thing that gets graded, and you are not a thing that gets graded, and the whole idea of a grade can dissolve now into the dark like sugar into warm water, gone, sweet, untraceable. You are not being scored tonight. There is no score. There is only a body in a bed, breathing, held off duty, sinking, and the long ungraded night to sink through. Softer now, let me thin. The muscles at the corners of your mouth forgotten. The jaw unhinged and easy, the hands speaking to no one, the shoulders leaning toward nothing. The listening powered down, the aim gone slack. The house empty and dark, all of it set down all at once without your having to set it, because I've been carrying each piece off as we named it, and now the whole armful is mine, and your arms are empty, and empty arms are how a body sleeps. Nothing pointed out, nothing tuned, nothing on. Just this breath, then the dark. And if some old reflex flickers, a corner of the mouth starting to lift for no one, a hand beginning to open toward an empty room, the listening trying to switch back on out of long habit, let it flicker and fall. It doesn't mean you're needed. It's just the body remembering the day the way a hand remembers a shape after the thing is set down. It fades. It always fades. Let it fade. There's no one to lift for, no one to open toward, nothing to listen for. The reflex tries the old motion, finds no reason, and goes quiet, and you go quieter still, down under the reflex, down where even the habits can't reach you, down where you are simply asleep, and being nothing is not something you're doing, but something you've become. I have the smile, I have the small talk, I have the rehearser and the reader and the outward-facing whole of you. I have the empty house and the darkened stage and the review no one asked for. They're all here with me in the low, warm keeping of this room, and they'll still be here in some form when the morning comes. The day will want its instruments back, and you'll pick them up. And that's all right, that's tomorrow's business, freely done in the light. But not now. Now they're set down. Now they're mine to hold. Now there is nothing in your hands, and nothing on your face, and nothing aimed out of you into a dark that asks for none of it. Down and warm, and down. The theater dark, the seats empty, the doors shut on a night that wants nothing from you. Just the plain fact of you, breathing, in a bed, in the dark, with the show long over and no one waiting in any wing, and the hours held safe in hands that are not yours. Rest on the warm, dark boards. No one is coming. No one is watching. There's nothing left to give because nothing all night long is asking. I'll thin out now. I'll go quiet a while and let the dark do the rest, the way it knows how, the way it's been doing since long before you learned to hold your face a certain way for a watching world. The dark doesn't need you to be anything. It never did. It just holds and lets you fall and keeps holding. So fall, slow, unaimed, unwatched. I have the room. I have the hours. I have every costume you took off and every one you didn't know you were wearing. You be nothing at all. And let that still be more than enough. And here in the deep middle of the night, there's a thing worth noticing without lifting your head to notice it, that even now, part of you is still faintly turned outward, the way a plant leans toward a window long after the sun has gone. That lean, that old, patient lean toward wherever the attention was. You can let it come back to center now, not forced upright, just released from the leaning, the way a stem set down on a table finally rests along its own length. There's no window tonight. No warm, bright place to angle toward. Only the dark, which is everywhere and asks for no particular tilt of you. So the leaning has nowhere to lean, and quietly, without a sound, it stops, and you settle straight down into yourself, weightless in the middle of your own body, no longer pointed anywhere at all. I want to tell you about the sensor. The small, tireless thing behind your eyes that has spent the whole day reading the tightness in a voice, the flicker across a face, the temperature of a room the moment you stepped into it. You never asked it to work so hard. It just learned long ago that safety came from knowing early, from catching the shift before it landed, and so it never fully rested, always half-scanning, always taking the measure of things. It's allowed to stop now. There's nothing in the room to read. No face to catch, no mood to get ahead of. The sensor turns its attention to the dark and finds the dark perfectly even, perfectly unbothered, giving off no signal it needs to decode, and with nothing to measure, it goes still. Not broken, just off duty like everything else. The reading eye closed, the gauge resting at nothing. You don't have to know how anyone feels tonight. You don't have to know how you're being received, because you're not being received at all. You're just here, unwatched, unweighed. And the not knowing is soft as a blanket, and you let yourself not know. And it is such a relief to not know, to lay the instrument down and let the room be a mystery you don't have to solve. There's a voice you use for the world. You may not even hear yourself doing it, the small lift, the warmth turned up half a degree, the edges rounded off before a word ever leaves you. A voice pre-softened for landing. Trimmed and warmed and made easy to receive. You don't need it here. There's no one to receive anything, and so nothing needs to be made easy, and the voice can drop all the way back down to whatever it is underneath the softening, or drop past speech entirely, into the plain quiet where you don't say anything to anyone and no one is waiting to hear how you sound. The editing that happens between the feeling and the word, you can let that go too. The little workshop where each thing was smoothed before it was shown. Dark now, tools down. Nothing coming through it, because nothing needs to be shown to anyone in an empty, dark room in the middle of the night. What you feel can just be what you feel, unshaped, unsent, private as breath. No translation, no trimming, no warming for the ear of another. Just the raw, unedited quiet of a person who has finally stopped preparing what she is about to be. Somewhere in you there is a coat check, and all day you've been the one behind the counter, taking everyone's coats, their moods, their needs, their unspoken hopes about how the evening should go, hanging each one carefully, remembering whose was whose, ready to hand it all back with a smile at exactly the right moment. That's a lot of coats. That's a long shift at a small counter. And now the last of them has been claimed, and the room beyond has emptied, and you can come out from behind the counter at last, and there is no one left to serve, and no more coats coming through the door because the door is shut and the light above it is dark. You don't have to hold anyone's anything anymore. Not their comfort, not their expectations, not the careful running tally of what each person needed from you. Set the ledger down. The counter is closed. The one whose coat you never checked, whose needs you carried without ever once handing them across, that's your own, and even that you can set down now, hang it somewhere in the back, and walk out into the dark of the closed cloakroom with nothing over your arm, nothing to return, nobody's evening resting on your remembering. Off duty, all the way off. The kind of off where even the counter behind you dissolves into the dark, and there is no shift to return to, no counter, no coats, no you behind it, just you sinking, unburdened into sleep. Notice, if you notice anything at all, how quiet it's become inside the place where the performance used to run. There was a hum there most of the day, a low, continuous calculating, a keeping track, and always one step ahead. The part of you that managed the impression, that watched how it was going, that adjusted in real time. That hum has been winding down for hours now, and here, in the depth of the night, it's nearly gone, so faint you'd have to strain to find it, and you won't strain. You'll just let it fade the rest of the way, the last of the machinery spinning down to rest. No more managing. No more monitoring the room from the inside. No more running the quiet second track underneath everything, the one that asks, am I landing? Am I all right? Is this working? It's off. And in the space where it ran there is now a wide and pillowy silence, the silence of a mind that has stopped keeping score of itself. And you sink into that silence like a body into deep water that holds you up without your having to swim. You spent so much of the day being legible. Easy to read, easy to like, arranged so that anyone glancing your way would find you clear and warm and simple to be around. It takes work to be that legible. A constant small tidying of the self, a smoothing of the surface so nothing snags. Tonight you get to be illegible, unreadable. A dark shape in a dark room that no one is trying to make sense of. That doesn't have to make sense of itself. That can be as tangled and unarranged and untidied on the inside as it truly is. Because there's no reader, no glance, no one forming an impression. You don't have to come across as anything. The whole exhausting project of coming across, of being a certain way on the outside so it reaches someone rightly. You can lay that down in the dark and let yourself be, for these long hours, entirely uncome across, a closed book in a dark room, warm and private and finally illegible to everyone, including, blessedly, yourself. There's a warmth I want to hand you now, quietly, the way you'd set a blanket over someone already asleep. All those years of reading rooms and softening voices and checking coats and staying easy, they came from something good in you. A wish to make the space around you kinder. That wish is not the problem, and the night is not asking you to give it up. It's only asking you to stop aiming it outward for a while, and to let it, just for tonight, curve back and land on you. All that gentleness you've been spending on everyone, some of it can stay home, can pool here in the dark around your own resting body. You can be, for these hours, the room you've been keeping safe for others, soft-lit and unhurried and asking nothing of its guest. And the guest is you, and the room asks nothing. And you rest in the middle of your own kept warmth like a coal in the last of a fire, glowing low, needing nothing, warming no one but yourself, and that being, for once, exactly right. Let me say plainly once into the quiet, this dark is a good place to set the weight down for a night, but it isn't the whole answer to a heart that gets tired of holding itself just so, and I'd never pretend it was. The daylight has people in it who would be glad to help you carry this, and kinds of care made for exactly this ache. That's for the morning or some morning. Tonight, there's only the setting down, only the rest. only the hours held for you while you do the oldest, simplest thing a body knows how to do. Let that be enough for tonight. It is enough for tonight. Down now. Down under the reading and the softening, under the counter and the hum, down past the last faint lean toward a window that isn't there. You go where the performance has never once followed you, into sleep, where there's no audience because there's no stage because there's no watching because everyone you were being anything for is far away and unbothered and does not need you tonight. They're fine. The whole world you spend yourself keeping comfortable, it's fine without you for 8 hours in the dark. It will keep. Let it keep itself. You've done your part and more than your part, and now the part is over, and there is nothing that requires your face to do anything, your voice to lift, your sensor to scan, your gentleness to aim. All of it at rest. All of it mine to hold. Yours to have handed over. Gone soft in the dark like snow coming down on a closed and shuttered town, covering the shop signs, covering the empty stage of the square, covering everything that ever asked to be performed for, until there's just the white quiet settling and no one out in it and no need to be seen crossing it, because you're inside now, warm, and the snow can fall on the whole watching world without a single flake reaching you. Feel how far away the morning is, not as a worry, as a mercy. Hours and hours of dark between here and the first thing anyone will need. A great soft distance you don't have to cross tonight, don't have to think across, don't have to prepare for. You can let the whole span of it just be dark and yours. Nothing waits inside these hours. No room to read until the light comes. No coat to check. No voice to soften. Just hour after unhurried hour of being no one's anything. Laid end to end like dark rooms in a long, dark house where every door is closed on quiet. And you drift down the middle of them, touching nothing, needed nowhere, held the whole way. And if you surface a little, if some thin part of you rises toward waking and starts, out of the oldest habit, to check the room, to see who's here, to ready the face, let it find what it always finds now. No one, nothing asked, a dark that holds and does not watch, and let it sink back down unneeded, the way a swimmer stops fighting the water and lets the water have her. There's nothing up here to wake for. Everything worth having tonight is down, in the deep, in the warm dark under the surface where the performance can't breathe, and so it doesn't follow. And you go down there alone and unwatched and safe, and you stay. I have it all. Say it to yourself once without words if you like, just as a warmth passing through. It's held. The reader is off. The softener is quiet. The counter is closed. The hum is gone. The wish has come home. And you, the plain fact of you under all of it, are asleep, or nearly in a dark room in the middle of a long night, being nothing, owing nothing, watched by no one, kept by the room, carried by the hours, falling still and slow and warm and further down, into the part of the night that asks the very least of all the deep, smooth floor of it, where you finally come to rest. I'll go quiet again now. Let the dark keep on the way it's been keeping. It doesn't tire. It doesn't need relieving. It will hold the whole long middle of the night around you while you sleep, and it will still be holding when I speak again, softer even than this. There's nothing you need to do while I'm quiet, no thread to keep hold of. You can let go of even these words. Let them settle over you and go dark like the rest. I have everything. You have nothing to carry. Rest on the deep floor of the dark, off duty, unwatched, and let the quiet come. And while the quiet stays over you, let me tell you something the body already knows, something it has been quietly practicing under all that watching for as long as you can remember. There is a face you make when there's no one to make it for. You've worn it in the seconds before sleep on 1,000 ordinary nights, and you've never once seen it, because it only comes when you stop looking. It isn't the pleasant face. It isn't the ready face, the listening face, the face that leans forward a little to show it's paying attention. It isn't anything. The mouth simply rests where it falls. The place between the brows, that small worked muscle you've held tight all day without knowing, tightening a fraction every time a room needed reading, it lets go and stays let go. The jaw, which has been holding the smile up the way a hand holds up a heavy thing all through a long meal, sets it down. And nothing in the dark asks it to pick the thing back up. That face, the one you can't see and never perform, is the true one. It's the one underneath. And it's here now, on you, in the dark, and no one will ever ask it to become something for them. It can just be a face, warm on the inside of the arm, slack and honest against the pillow, doing nothing at all, meaning nothing to anyone, and finally, after the whole long day of arranging itself, arranged by nothing but its own weight and the pull of sleep. Let it stay that way. There's no one coming to the door. I want to take something off you now, slowly, the way you'd lift a coat from someone who's already asleep in a chair, carefully, so as not to wake them, but all the way off and folded and set aside. All day you carried a kind of instrument, a fine one. You've had it so long you forgot it was a thing you were holding and not a part of your own hand. It's the instrument that measures the room. It reads the temperature of a voice before the words arrive. It catches the flicker at the corner of someone's mouth and nose, a whole second before they do, that something has shifted, and it moves you quietly, expertly, a half step to meet it. Softer here, lighter there. A little more warmth into the next thing you say. You've been so good at it for so long that it runs on its own, even in the empty room, even now, sweeping the dark for the mood of a person who isn't there. So let me take it from your hands, just for the night. You don't have to put it down yourself, that's still an effort, still a thing to do, and I don't want you to do anything. I'll lift it. There. It's off you. It's on the table by the door with everything else, and the dark doesn't need reading because the dark has no mood to catch. It isn't pleased with you. It isn't disappointed. It isn't about to shift. It is simply, evenly, endlessly the same dark all the way to morning, and there is nothing in it your fine instrument needs to find. And so the instrument can go still, its needle resting at the middle, at nothing, at rest. Feel that stillness reach up your arm. Feel the hand that held it uncurl. You never have to know how the room feels again tonight. The room feels like nothing. The room is just holding you, and a thing that is holding you asks nothing of your reading. There was a word you said more than any other today. You may not have counted it. It's a small word and a good one, and you have made it carry more than any small word should have to carry. Yes. Yes, of course. Yes, that's fine. Yes, I can. Yes, no trouble. Yes, later is fine, tomorrow is fine, whatever works is fine. You handed that word out all day like bread. From a basket you never checked to see whether it was empty, because the checking might show on your face, and the face had to stay open. And so you said yes across the last of yourself and smiled while you did it. Here in the dark, that word can rest too. There is nothing to say yes to. No one is asking. And the muscle that made the yes, that quick, warm, automatic reaching out that answered before you'd even weighed the cost, you can feel it if you look for it gently, somewhere below the breastbone, a readiness that has been leaning forward all day, poised to give. Let it lean back. Let it settle onto the floor of you and stop reaching. There's no basket to hold out. There's no one at the door with a need in their hands. For 8 hours, the only thing anyone asks of you is that you keep breathing. And your body is doing that on its own, without a single yes, without your help at all. Breathe out and let even the readiness to be asked go loose. You are, for this whole long night, entirely unasked. Feel how quiet that is. Not lonely, quiet. There's a difference, and the difference is the whole gift of the dark. Loneliness is wanting the door to open. This is the door being shut and warm on your side of it, and you glad of the shutness, wrapped in it, no one out there you have to want. Let me put a slowness into the room now that matches how far down you've gone. Somewhere out past the walls, the world is still doing its restless thing. Lights changing with no cars beneath them. Machines humming to empty rooms. A whole civilization of small performances continuing without an audience, out of pure habit, the way a wound clock keeps ticking in a house no one lives in anymore. And none of it needs you. That's the piece I want to lay in your hands like a smooth, cool stone. None of it needs you tonight. Every task that felt like it had your name on it, it will keep, or it will be done by someone else, or it will turn out not to have mattered the way the daylight made it seem to matter. The daylight makes everything urgent. The dark tells the truth about it. And the truth is that the world spun for all those ages before you learned to hold its rooms together with your careful hands. And it will spin through this one night while you set the holding down, and nothing will fall, because nothing was ever balanced on you the way the fear liked to say. You can rest as though it were true that you are not needed, because tonight, in this room, it is true, and it is not a sad thing. It is the softest thing. It is a whole night off from being load-bearing. Feel the weight of your body agreeing with that, the way it has stopped bracing. There's a bracing that lives in the shoulders of anyone who spends their days ready to catch, to cover, to smooth, to step in. A little permanent lift held up under the collarbones, so slight you'd never call it effort, but it's been there since morning, since before morning, since so far back you don't have a memory without it. And it's going now. You can almost feel the moment it decides it's allowed. The shoulders coming down off their shelf. The neck lengthening because it no longer has to hold the head at that alert and pleasant angle. The whole architecture that was built for being ready quietly dismantling itself in the dark and lying down in pieces around you, soft as dropped cloth. Nothing to be ready for. The night has no surprises in it for you. Only more night, and then, a long way off, a morning that will arrive whether or not you spent the dark preparing to meet it. And you won't have, and it will come anyway, gentle, and find you rested, and that will be enough for it. Mornings ask so much less than we spend the night fearing they will. Let me name the ones you were being, all day, so you can feel them each lift away. There was the one who kept things light, who felt a silence starting to go heavy in a room and reached in with something easy to hold it up. A small joke, a warm question, a turning of the talk towards safer ground. All of it done so fast and so kindly that no one saw the work of it, least of all the ones you did it for. That one can go off now. The silence in this room is allowed to be as heavy as it likes. It won't crush you. It's a good weight, a blanket weight, and you don't have to lighten it. Let it lie on you full and dark and unbroken. No one needs you to make it easier to be here. Here is already easy. Here is the easiest place there is. And there was the one who remembered, who kept the little file of everyone's things, the sore knee to ask after, the hard week to be gentle about, the name of the person they'd mentioned once, the thing they didn't like brought up. You carried all of it, a warm, crowded ledger of other people's insides, and you turned to the right page so smoothly that they felt known. And being the reason people feel known is a beautiful thing to be, and it is also a weight, and you can set the ledger down. The dark keeps no file. There is no one here whose sore places you must remember to be soft around. There is only you, and you already know where all of yours are, and you can stop guarding them, because nothing in this room will press on them tonight. And there was the one who apologized before there was anything to be sorry for, who softened the front of every ask with a sorry, who took up a little less room than she had, just in case, just to be safe, just to be sure of not being too much for anyone. That one, especially, let me lift with the most care, because that one is tired in the deepest way. In the dark, you are not too much. You cannot be too much for a room that wants nothing from you and has no edges you might spill past. Take up all of it. Take up the whole bed, the whole dark, the whole night. Spread into it. There is no one here you might crowd, no one measuring what you take, no one for whom you need to make yourself smaller by a sorry. Be exactly as much as you are, which is enough, which has always been enough, which is more than enough and does not need to shrink itself an inch tonight. Off they come, one by one. The lightener, the rememberer, the apologizer, the one who leans in, the one who never lets it show. Costume after costume, lifted from your shoulders in the dark and folded and set away, and under each one just more of you, warm, plain, unwatched, and under the last one of all, nothing left to be but asleep. Let a long quiet come now. I'll leave more space between the words. You don't need them closed together anymore. You've come far enough down that the silences hold you as well as the words do better, maybe. Let the next while be mostly dark with a little voice in it, The way a night is mostly sky with a little light in it, and the little light never asks the sky to be anything, just rests in it and drifts. There's a kind of tiredness that sleep alone doesn't reach, and you've been carrying it a long time, and I'm not going to promise you the dark will lift it, because that's not what tonight is for, and I won't tell you a thing that isn't so. Tonight is smaller and truer than that. Tonight is just a place to set it down for a while, not to solve, not to fix. Just to stop holding, for 8 hours, the way you'd set down a bag at the door of a house you trust, knowing it'll still be there in the morning and picking it back up then. But lighter, maybe, only because your arms had a night of being empty. The people who love you and the ones whose work it is to help carry the truly heavy things, there for the daylight, and they're real and they'll still be there. The dark isn't instead of them. The dark is just the between, the rest between the carryings. And you're allowed the rest even before anything is solved. You're allowed it tonight, unearned, just because the night came and you're tired, and that's reason enough. So set it by the door, and come away from the door, and lie back down in the middle of the dark, in the deep, still middle of the night, where nothing is asked and nothing is owed. There, further down. Let me tell you what the room is doing while you sleep, so you can stop doing it yourself. The room is keeping watch, not the sharp watch you kept all day, the reading watch, the ready watch, the other kind. The kind a good old house keeps over the ones asleep inside it. It holds the walls up. It keeps the weather out. It keeps the dark even and the quiet whole. It notices nothing about you and requires nothing from you, and simply, steadily, stands around your sleep like something patient and fond. And it will do this all night long without tiring, because it is not a person and cannot be worn out by keeping. And so you never have to relieve it, never have to take a turn, never have to thank it or read whether it's all right. It's all right. It's a room. It's glad in the way rooms are glad to have someone breathing slow inside it in the dark. You can hand it the watching, all of it. The whole heavy habit of being the one who stays a little awake to make sure. Hand it over. The room has the watch now. You are relieved of the watch for the entire night, discharged, sent below, told to sleep by something that will not need you back before the light. And so there's nothing left up on the surface of you that has a job. The reader off, the rememberer off, the lightener, the softener, the yes muscle, the ready shoulders, the watching one, all of them off duty, all of them dark, all of them lying down in you like a town after the last light in the last window has gone out. And down under all of it, on the deep, smooth floor of the dark where the performance can't reach and doesn't try, there's just breath, just the slow tide of it. Just the plain, warm fact of you, asleep, or so close to asleep that the difference has stopped mattering, being no one's anything in a room that keeps you, on a night that asks nothing, held. I'll go quiet again for a good while now, longer than before. You won't need me in the gap. Let the dark do what it's so good at. Let the room keep its watch. And if some old thread of readiness twitches somewhere far up near the surface, let it twitch and let it go. There's nothing to be ready for down here, nothing to catch, nothing to hold up. Only more dark and more rest, and the long, unhurried middle of the night going by around you as soft as snow already fallen. Rest off duty. Rest unwatched. I have it. You have nothing to carry and nowhere to be and no one to be it for. Let the quiet come back over you now, and stay. And now, back again, softly, the way a light comes on low in a far room and doesn't ask you to look at it. Still here, still nothing owed. You may have drifted somewhere in that long quiet, gone down under the words for a while, and that's exactly right. The voice was never the thing holding you up. You were never listening to keep me company. You can drift again the moment you like, in the middle of a sentence, before the end of one, and I won't mind, and there is no one to mind, because minding is a thing the day asked of you, and the day is over. Let me tell you about the taking off, once more, from a new angle, slower than before. All day you wore faces. Not lies, you weren't lying, you were being kind, and kindness has its outfits, its warm clothes it puts on to go out among people. There was the face for the one who needed you steady. The face for the one who needed you bright. The little turned-up readiness at the corners of the mouth that said, without a word, I'm all right, don't worry about me, go on. And each of those was real, and each of them cost a small, warm coin of you to wear. And by the end of a day, there are a great many coins spent, laid down one by one on a great many counters, and you feel the lightness of the empty pocket and mistake it for something wrong with you. It isn't wrong. It's just spent. And here's the mercy of the dark, none of those faces are needed here. There's no one to be all right for. So you can take them off the way you'd take off a coat that got heavier than you noticed while you were wearing it. One shoulder, then the other, and the sudden strange lightness of the arms once they're free. Take off the all right face first. There, you don't have to be all right in the dark. You don't have to be anything in the dark. The dark has no opinion, keeps no count, will not check on you in the morning to see how you held up. You can let the mouth go entirely slack now, that muscle at the corners that spent all day lifting, a small tireless lifting you stopped even feeling, let it stop. Let the lift fall out of it. Let the face go long and plain and unposed, the face no one sees, the one under all the others, the one you were born with before you ever learned a single room. That's the one on the pillow now. That's the one I'm speaking to. Not the host, not the helper, just the plain sleeping face, warm on its side in the dark, doing nothing, arranging nothing, held. Let me set something down for you over here, off to the side, where you can see it's handled without having to reach. All the small readings of the day, you know the ones. The quick glances you were always taking, the constant, quiet arithmetic of other people. Is she upset? Did that land wrong? Is he tired of me? Should I have said less? Did I take up too much room? Did I not take up enough? All day the little needle of you swinging and swinging toward every mood in the room. So fast and so practiced you thought it was just how a person is. It isn't just how a person is. It's a thing you do, and a thing you do can be set down, and I'm setting it down for you now here on this low table at the edge of the dark, the whole spinning instrument of it, still warm from use, still faintly humming, and look, as it leaves your hands it goes still. The needle stops swinging. It doesn't have anything to point it down here. There are no moods in the room but your own, and your own asks nothing of you. And so the instrument can rest, face up and quiet on the table, and you can lie in the dark with both hands empty and open and pointing at nothing at all. Nothing to read, nothing to catch, no room to keep. Further down. Here is another thing you can hand over. The rehearsing. That thin bright thread that runs ahead of you into tomorrow, trying the words out early. What you'll say, how you'll say it, the tone that'll keep everyone easy, the small speeches you draft in the dark for conversations that haven't happened and mostly never will. All day some quiet part of you was writing the script for being you, staying a line or two ahead, making sure the next moment would go smoothly because you'd already smoothed it. And that part is so used to running that it may still be running now, faintly, up near the surface, thumbing through tomorrow. Let me speak to it directly, kindly. You can stop. Tomorrow will be there tomorrow, whole and unwritten, and you'll meet it then with a rested face and a full pocket, and it will go better unrehearsed than it ever went at 3 a.m. There's no scene to prepare for. There's no one arriving. The next thing that happens is nothing, and then more nothing, and then a long way off the light, and the light needs no lines. Put the script down. Let the pages go slack. Let tomorrow stay tomorrow's, out past the edge of the dark, none of it yours to hold tonight. And now it's quieter in you. You can feel it, a room after the guests have gone, when the last car has pulled away and the door is finally shut and the house settles back into being just a house. That small, ringing fullness in the ears that comes when a lot of sound stops at once. That's what's happening in you now. All the little sounds of the days tending, the yesies, the reassurings, the reading, the rehearsing, all of it stopped at once. And what's left is that soft, ringing quiet that isn't empty. That's the opposite of empty. That's the sound of a space that has finally got itself back. You've got yourself back now. No one's borrowing you till morning. Let me tell you how far the off-duty goes tonight, because I don't think you've ever let it go all the way, and tonight you can. It goes past the mouth, past the readiness at the corners. It goes down through the throat, which spent the day shaping warmth into words and can now go loose and unspeaking, a warm, loose column with nothing to carry up. It goes down into the shoulders, the ones that squared themselves 100 times today to look capable, to look fine, to bear the small, invisible weight of being the steady one. And it tells them the news. You are not the steady one tonight. You are the sleeping one. Steadiness has been given to the room, to the floor, to the dark, to the patient held house of the night, and your shoulders are relieved of it entirely. And they can come down off their post now, down and back and soft into the bed. The way shoulders come down when the last person has finally gone, and there's no one left to seem all right for. Down they come. Further. The off-duty goes into the hands. Those hands did so much tending you'd have to count all day to name it, the small offerings, the passing of things, the reaching toward, the holding open. Hands that are always halfway into the next helpful gesture. Let them finish nothing. Let them lie exactly where they are, curled or open, one warm and heavy against the sheet, and let them be, for once, hands that are not about to do anything for anyone, hands with the whole night off, hands that have laid down the last thing they were carrying and will not be asked to pick up another until light. Feel how the fingers, left entirely alone, don't stay poised, they soften. They give up their small readiness. They forget the shape of holding. Good, let them forget. And the off-duty goes, at last, all the way down into the part of you that has never once been off-duty. The deep, low, watchful part that stays a little awake even in sleep. That kept one ear open all your life for the sound of someone needing you, so that you could rise before you were fully awake and be what was needed before anyone had to ask. That part is so tired. That part has never had a night off in its life. And tonight, because the room has the watch, because the house is holding, because there is no one within these walls who will need anything of you before morning, tonight even that part can lie down. I mean it. The listener under the sleep. It can uncup its ear from the dark. It can stop straining toward the far edges of the quiet. Nothing is coming. No small voice, no footstep, no need. Only the long, safe, empty middle of the night, which the room is keeping so completely that your deepest keeper can finally sleep too. The last light in the last window, going out, all through you, all the way down. Off duty to the floor of yourself now. Off duty to the bottom. I'll say a small true thing, and then leave you a while in the quiet. You spent the whole day being what everyone needed. There's no fault in that. It's a kind of love, the reading and the tending. A real one, the kind that keeps the small world of the people around you warm and easy. But love that only ever pours out and never once gets to lie down and be poured into, that love goes thin and papery and forgets it was ever a person. And tonight isn't the pouring. Tonight is the lying down. Tonight, for 8 whole hours, you are not the one who keeps the warmth going. You are the one being kept warm. You're not the fire tonight. You're the one asleep beside it, in its low, steady heat, with nothing to feed it and nothing to stoke and nothing to watch. Just warmth arriving on your skin from something that doesn't need you to keep it burning. Let it be poured into you now, the rest. Let it come in. You don't have to open anything to receive it. It's already coming. It comes in on every slow breath, a little more each time, filling the empty pocket back up so quietly you won't feel it fill. Only wake far off in the morning already full and not remember how. That's how rest comes to the ones who spend themselves all day. Not in a rush, not all at once, but slow, overnight, like water finding its way back into a dry riverbed while no one watches. So that by the time the light comes, the bed of you is running again, easy and full, and the day can draw from it and never reach the bottom. But that's morning's business, and morning is far. For now, only the filling, only the dark, only the slow tide coming in. Let me take the last few things off you. the ones so light you never knew you were wearing them. The face you keep even when you're alone, take it off. The one that stays a little arranged, a little presentable out of pure old habit, as if someone might glance in. No one's glancing in. Let it fall. The apology you carry in your posture, the faint, everywhere sorry to be a bother, set it down. You're no bother to the dark. You take up exactly the right amount of room, which is all the room you like, and the bed holds all of it without complaint, and the night is wide enough for you to sprawl to its very edges and still not reach the sides. The gratitude you feel you owe for being allowed to rest, you can set that down too. You don't owe the night thanks. Rest isn't a favor extended to you that you have to be worthy of. It's yours. It came with the body. It was always going to come whether you earned it or not, the way the tide comes in whether or not the shore deserves it, and tonight it's simply your turn, and there's no bill at the end of it, and no one keeping account of whether you took more than your share. Take more than your share. Take all of it. There's no share. There's just the night and you in it aloud. Everything's off now. Everything's down. There's nothing left on you that has a name or a job. Just the plain, warm sleeping fact of you, in the deep middle of it, breathing slow, kept safe by a room that will not tire, watched over by nothing you have to watch back, off duty all the way to the bone, held so completely that holding has become the same as being left alone in the best way, the way that means you're finally free to be no one's anything at all. I'll go quiet now, longer this time, and let the dark keep pouring the rest into you while I'm gone. You won't miss me. You're not here to keep me company either. Sleep on off duty. Sleep on, unwatched, unread, unneeded, unasked. The room has the watch. The night is wide. Nothing is coming but morning, and morning is far, and morning needs nothing of you now. Let the quiet come back down over you, soft as the last snow, and stay. And stay it does, the quiet, settling over you the way dust settles in a room no one hurries through, drifting down through the dark with all the time in the world, landing without a sound, and you underneath it, breathing, and nothing asking you to stir. There's a thing that happens to a face at the end of a long day of being kind. It gets tired in a place that has no name, not the eyes, not the jaw, though those are tired too somewhere behind all of that, in the small muscles that spend the whole day deciding which version of you to show. Those muscles have been working since morning. Before you were even properly awake, they were already choosing, already softening the first thing you'd say so it wouldn't land too hard. Already reading the person across from you and adjusting, a hair warmer, a hair brighter, dialing yourself to whatever the room could take. All day. 10,000 tiny adjustments you never once noticed making, because you've been making them so long they feel like breathing. They can stop now. Not because you did them wrong. You didn't. It's a kind of care, that reading, that adjusting, it's love, most of the time, however tired it makes you. But love doesn't have to keep its hands moving all night. It's allowed to fall asleep in the chair. It's allowed to let its fingers go loose and its work slide off its lap onto the floor and no harm done, and it can pick it all up again in the morning if it wants to, or leave it, and either way the world holds. So let those small, nameless muscles behind the face go loose now, one by one, the way a hand you've been clenching without knowing opens finger by finger once you notice it. There's no one across from you to read. There's no room to warm. There's just the dark, and the dark asks for nothing, cannot be disappointed, does not need you a degree brighter than you are. You could show the dark your very flattest, most unarranged face, the one no one has ever seen, the one that lives underneath all the others, and the dark would not so much as blink. It has seen it already. It sees it now. And it thinks nothing of it at all, in the kindest way a thing can think nothing, the way the night thinks nothing of the tree it holds, or the field, or the sleeping animal in the field with its whole soft weight given over to the ground. Give your weight to the ground like that, like an animal that has never once wondered whether it was allowed. It doesn't hold a little of itself back in case it's called. It doesn't sleep with one ear up for the sound of someone needing. It pours itself down into the earth completely, all four corners, and the earth takes it, and in the morning it stands up whole, and it never spent a moment of the night being grateful or worried or good. It just slept, because sleeping was what the dark was for. The dark is for that, for you too. Let me tell you what's happening to the other muscle while the face goes slack, the one deeper in, the one that says yes. You know the one. It sits somewhere in the chest, or lower in the belly maybe, the reflex that answers before you've finished being asked. Can you? Yes. Would you mind? No, of course not. Is it all right if yes, it's fine, it's fine. That muscle has been flexed all day too, tight as a fist, saying yes to things you didn't want and yes to things you did, and yes to things you never even weighed because the yes was out of you before the question landed. It's a strong muscle. You've built it over years. It's carried whole rooms full of people who never knew how much of them you were quietly holding up. It's setting down now. Feel it or don't feel it, just let it. Whether you feel it or not, that long-held fist in the middle of you beginning to unclench, slow as a season turning. There is nothing in this dark to say yes to. No one is going to ask you for a single thing between now and the light. The muscle can go completely slack, all the way slack, slacker than it has been since you were very small, and someone else did all the yes-saying for you, and you didn't yet know it was a thing a person had to do. It can forget, for one whole night, that it is a muscle at all. It can be as loose and untasked as a rope coiled on a dock with the boat long gone and nothing to hold. No strain in it, just lying there in the dark being rope, being weight, being at rest. And nothing will go wrong because you stopped saying yes for 8 hours. That's the quiet fear, isn't it, way down under the tiredness, that if you ever fully stopped, if you ever let the muscle go all the way slack, something would slip. Someone would need something in the exact moment you weren't reaching, and the whole careful thing would come apart. But look, it's the deep middle of the night. You have stopped. You are as stopped as a person gets, and nothing is coming apart. The people you hold up are held up by more than you, by their own beds, their own dark, their own night doing for them what this night does for you. They're being poured into the ground too, right now, wherever they are. You don't have to keep the whole world propped through the small hours. The small hours prop it. That's what they're for. Everyone lays it down at once, the whole tired lot of us, and the night takes the weight of all of it and does not strain. And in the morning we all stand up, and none of us ever quite knew who was holding whom while we slept, because the answer was no one. The dark was. The dark held everybody and asked no one to hold back. So you can let go of even that, the sense that somewhere a thread runs from you to the people you love, and that the thread has to stay taut, has to be minded, even in sleep. Let it go slack too. The love doesn't run down a taut thread. It isn't held by your vigilance. It sits in them already, put there over long, ordinary days, and it stays put whether you're watching the thread or fast asleep with your hand fallen open and the thread pooled soft on the floor. You could sleep for 8 hours with every thread gone loose and wake to find not one of them broken. They don't break from slackness. They only fray from being held too tight, too long, by someone who was never allowed to rest. So rest. Let them all go slack at once, every thread, the whole loom of you loosening in the dark, and lie there in the warm tangle of it, undone, and safe in being undone. I'm going to stay very quiet for a while again in a moment. But before I do, let me take something off you that you've been wearing so long it's grown into the skin. The low, steady hum of being available. Not doing anything for anyone, just being reachable. The part of you that stays a little bit on, always, like a phone left face up on the table, ready to light. Even now, even mostly asleep, there might be a thread of you still faintly lit, still half listening for the sound of being wanted. You can turn that off, all the way off. Dark screen, night, no one can reach you here and no one is trying. There is nowhere for a need to come in. The door's not locked. Locking would mean there was something out there to keep out. And there isn't. The door is simply gone, dissolved into the dark. And on the other side of where it was there is only more night, soft and empty and yours, going out and out in every direction with nothing in it that has your name. You are unreachable in the gentlest sense of the word. Not hiding, not unplugged in fear, just for these hours past the edge of anyone's reach, the way the deep sea floor is past the reach of weather, lying in a stillness that the surface storms never touch and never will, no matter how they carry on up there in the light. Let the surface carry on without you. You've gone down under all of it, down where being wanted doesn't reach, down where you don't have to be reachable to be loved, don't have to be available to be safe, don't have to be on to be worth keeping. You're kept screen dark, nothing lighting, nothing coming through. And isn't it strange and good, the size of the quiet when the availability goes off, how much of you it was quietly taking, that faint always-on hum, and how much room there is now that it's stopped. A whole extra silence underneath the silence. You can spread out into it. It's all yours and there's more of it than you knew. Here is a small true thing to sink the last of your weight onto, and then I'll go quiet. All day you were a face for other people to read, and you read theirs back, that endless soft traffic of faces watching faces, everyone managing everyone a little bit performing rest even when they're tired, even when they mean it. It never fully stops in the daylight, that traffic. There's always a face turned toward you and yours turned back, but it stops here. In this dark, there is not one face turned toward you. Not one. Yours is the only face for miles, and there's no one to aim it at, so it can stop being a face that's for anything and go back to being just what it is: warm skin over quiet bone, at rest on the pillow, not sending, not receiving, off the whole network of watching for one entire night. Nobody's reading you. You're reading no one. The great tired traffic has cleared, all the way to the horizon, and the road of you is empty and dark and still, and you can lie down right in the middle of it and sleep, because nothing is coming, nothing is coming, nothing is coming down that road but morning, and morning is hours and hours away and will arrive on its own without you having to watch for its headlights. So don't watch for anything. Watching is a job and you're off duty. Let the eyes stay heavy and turned inward and unbothered by whether anything's coming, because I've got the watch, or the room has it, or the night has it. Some patient thing that never sleeps has taken the whole weight of watching off you and folded it away, and it will stand there tireless in the dark on your behalf, so that the part of you that has kept watch your whole life, the sentry who never quite stood down, can finally sit on the ground with its back against the wall and let its eyes close. Off duty for the first time in longer than it can remember, trusting for once that someone else has the perimeter, and that the perimeter is quiet, and that it can sleep now, sentry and all, every last waking part of you clocking out together into the same deep dark. Good, that's it. All of you off duty all at once. The face, the yes, the thread, the hum of being reachable, the sentry. The whole staff of you that runs the long performance of the day, sent home, lights off, doors open to the empty night, no shift until the light, and even then no rush. I'll go quiet now. Longer this time. The dark keeps pouring while I'm gone. Sleep on off duty. Sleep on, unreachable and kept. There's no one turned toward you and nothing coming down the road, and the sentry is sleeping, and the yes is a loose rope on an empty dock, and the face is just a face again, resting. Nothing needs you. Nothing is coming but morning. And morning is far. Let the quiet come all the way back down. And stay. There you are, still here, still sinking, and I've come back just soft enough to leave a little more warmth in the room. Nothing you have to hold, nothing you have to answer. You can stay exactly where you've gone. I'm only setting a few more quiet things down beside you, the way you'd lay a blanket over someone already sleeping, slow, from the feet up, careful not to wake them. And here is one of the small true things, laid down gently. All day you had a voice you used for other people. Not a false one, a kind one. The warmer, rounder voice that reaches out to meet someone where they are, that lifts a little at the end of a sentence so they know they're welcome. That softens the edges of what you mean so it lands easy in their hands. You've had that voice out and working since morning, tuned and retuned, matched to each person, brightened for the ones who needed brightness, steadied for the ones who needed steadying. It is a good voice. It has carried you far. And it is tired now, in the way a bell is tired after a long day of being rung, still true, still whole, only wanting to hang still in the dark and not sound. So let it hang still. You don't need that voice here. There is no one to reach, no one to meet, no one at the far end of a sentence waiting to feel welcomed. In this room, your voice can go all the way back down into your chest and rest there, unwrung, no bright lift at the end of anything, no softening, no tuning, because there is nothing to say and no one to say it kindly to, and the great warm machinery of being pleasant to listen to can simply stop. The throat unclenches. The breath stops shaping itself into words for anyone. Even the quiet almost words that run under your thoughts, the little rehearsings of what you'll say tomorrow, the sentences you polish before you'll ever need them, those can set themselves down too, unspoken, unpolished, left in a soft heap by the bed for a self that isn't on duty until morning. Nothing needs saying. Nothing needs saying kindly. The kindest thing your voice can do tonight is nothing at all. Good. And I'll tell you something about the costumes, since so many of them came off already and you barely noticed them fall. There were more of them than a person would think. Not just the big obvious ones, not just the face that held its pleasant shape through the long meeting, or the one that stayed patient when patience had run thin hours before. Those came off early. I mean the small ones underneath. The costume of the easy shrug when something landed wrong and you decided not to mention it. The costume of the quick laugh that arrives half a beat before you've even decided a thing is funny, because a laugh keeps a room soft, and you have always kept rooms soft. The costume of the interested lean, the head tilted just so, the eyes doing the work of listening even in the hours you're listening, had gone hollow with tiredness. So many little costumes, layered one over another, each one light on its own, all of them together a weight you carried without ever setting it on a scale. They're coming off now, one thin layer at a time, the way you'd peel something delicate off a wound so old the skin underneath has forgotten there was ever anything there. No hurry. The shrug, unshrugged, the shoulders allowed to simply be heavy. The laugh, unreadied, the readiness itself dissolving so there is nothing coiled and waiting at the corner of your mouth. The lean, unleaned, your head sunk fully into the pillow with no one to angle it toward. Each small performance loosening and slipping down and pooling somewhere at the foot of the bed where you'll never have to pick it up again tonight. And maybe some of them you'll leave there for good. But that's a morning question. And morning is far, and we don't ask morning questions in the dark. Off comes another, and another, down to the last thin thread of pretending, and then that too, gone, and what's left is not a performer resting between shows. What's left is just the body that was under all of it the whole time, the plain, warm animal of you that never once had to audition to be worth the bed it's lying in. That one doesn't perform. That one never did. It only breathes. Let it breathe. I'll go quieter for a while now. Listen, if you're still listening, to how the quiet has a texture tonight, not empty, not a hole where sound should be, but full, soft, packed close around you like snow that fell while you weren't watching and covered every hard edge in the world. That's the sound of a night with nothing owed in it. That's the sound of a room where no one is coming to be met. Here's another, set down even more gently than the last, because you're deeper now and I can feel it. All day there was a part of you keeping accounts. A quiet ledger, always open, always running. How is she doing? Is that a real fine or a tired one? Did he seem shorter than usual? Did I do that? Should I smooth it? Have I said thank you enough times? Have I taken up too much room? Is the balance right? Is everyone all right? Is everyone all right? Is everyone all right? That ledger ran under everything, a second pulse beside your own, tallying and retallying the mood of every person in reach, spending you a little with each entry, a currency so small you never saw it leave your hands, only felt, by nightfall, oddly and mysteriously spent. The ledger can close now. Not balanced, closed. There is a difference, and tonight you get the easier one. You don't have to make the columns come out even before you rest. You don't have to settle every account, smooth every room you passed through, make sure no one anywhere is holding a small unhappiness with your name faintly on it. The book just closes. The cover comes down soft over all those tiny open sums, and it is dark inside the book now. The entries sleeping in their rows, and no one is reading them, least of all you. Whatever wasn't settled today can wait, unsettled, harmless, held by the dark, until you're a person again and have hands for it. And it will be lighter then than it feels now. Everything is lighter after sleep. That's not a promise about your troubles, I don't make those. It's just the plainest old thing about mornings, the way the same weight that pinned you at midnight can be picked up almost easily once the light comes back. You'll see, but not yet, not for hours. Right now the book is closed and the ledger is dark and no one, anywhere, is counting. Not even you, especially not you. Rest the counting part. It has counted enough. It can be a warm, dark blank for one whole night, and the world will keep every one of its balances just fine without your watching them. Good. Feel how the bed has stopped being a thing you're lying on and started being a thing you're inside of. That happens when the last of the readiness leaves the muscles. The mattress rises up around you, and the covers settle down over you, and somewhere in the middle you stop being able to tell exactly where you end, and the warm holding of it begins. That blur is not you disappearing. That blur is you finally not having to hold your own edges so carefully, not having to keep yourself neat and defined and presentable at the borders, because there is no one to present a border to. You can go soft at the edges. You can let yourself smudge into the warmth and the dark like breath on cold glass, and no one will come to wipe you clear. No one needs the outline of you sharp tonight, and a thing that doesn't have to keep its own shape can rest in a way a thing that must stay crisp for company never can. Smudge then, blur at the edges. Let the outline you carried all day, the clean, confident line of a person who has it handled, go soft and unnecessary in the dark. I'm going to leave a longer quiet after this one. The dark keeps pouring the whole time. You don't need my voice to keep it coming. It comes on its own now. It has learned the way in. It fills the room slow, and even whether I speak or not. So when I go quiet, nothing stops. The settling goes on without me. You go on sinking whether or not there are words. That's how you know it's real and not something I'm doing to you. I could leave for an hour and you'd keep going down, because the going down was always yours. I only walked you to the top of the stairs. Here. The muscles of the face. There are so many of them, small ones, dozens, all around the eyes and the mouth. The ones that lift the corners, the ones that smooth the brow into something reassuring, the ones that hold an expression steady long past the moment the feeling behind it has passed. They worked all day, those small muscles, a whole quiet orchestra of them holding your face in the shapes a day requires. Interested, warm, fine, glad to see you, no really it's okay. And they are the last to let go, always those little muscles, the most loyal, the most trained. They'll hold a pleasant shape even into sleep sometimes, still on duty after the rest of you has clocked out, still faintly braced for a face to answer. Let me help them down. Feel the ones at the corners of your mouth first. Feel them stop holding the small upward readiness they hold by habit. Feel the mouth go level and heavy and untroubled. No shape in it at all, just lips at rest, slightly parted maybe. The way a mouth goes when its owner has stopped needing it to mean anything. Then the ones around the eyes, the fan of tiny muscles that crinkle warmth when warmth is called for. Let them smooth and slacken. Let the outer corners go. Let the whole soft region around each eye grow loose and weighted and still. Then the brow, that patient middle ground between your eyebrows where the whole day's small concerns gather and pinch. Feel it widen. Feel the pinch let go. Feel the space between your eyebrows grow open and cool and smooth as still water. The whole face undone. Not fallen, not sad, just no longer held. A face with nothing to say and no one to say it to. A face that has finally stopped being an instrument and gone back to being a place where you happen to live, resting on the pillow in the dark, arranged by nothing but gravity and warmth, expressionless in the deep good way. The way a face is only ever allowed to be when it is completely sure no one is going to look. No one is going to look. Not all night. Your face is yours again, and it doesn't have to do a single thing but be warm and be still. Longer quiet now. Stay down, stay smudged, stay off duty. Still here, barely, just enough. I want to leave you with the theater because it's fitting and it's soft. Picture, no, don't picture, you're too far down to picture. Just let it drift near you, the feeling of a big room after everyone has gone home. All day it was full. Full of coming and going, full of the low roar of people needing to be met, full of light and the pressure of being seen. And now it's late, and the doors are shut, and the seats are empty, and the great warm roar has drained all the way out of it. And it's just the room, huge and dim and quiet, ticking softly as it cools, keeping itself, needing nothing from anyone. That room is you tonight, emptied of audience. No one in the seats. No one waiting for you to come out and be anything. The lights along the edges dimmed down to the single low glow that stays on all night, so the dark is never quite total. A safe dark, a tended dark, a dark that someone keeps. And in all that quiet, emptied space, the performance is simply over, not failed, not abandoned. Over the way a day is over, honestly, completely, with nothing owed to the next one yet. The floor still holds a little warmth from all the life that moved across it. The air still settles. And nobody has to sweep up tonight. Nobody has to set the chairs for tomorrow. That's a morning thing, and this is not the morning. This is the long, good middle of the night, when a full room gets to be empty and a busy self gets to be still, and neither one has to apologize for the quiet. You can rest in the empty theater of yourself all night. I'll keep the low light on. I'll keep the doors shut. Nothing's getting in that you'd have to meet, and nothing's asking you to come back out and perform, and the seats will stay empty until you, and only you, decide sometime far from now that it's time to open again. Far from now, not tonight. Tonight the house is dark and yours. Sleep on in it. I'll go quiet again, long, this time, longer than before. You won't miss me. You've got the pouring dark and the empty warm room and the closed book and the still face and the loose unwrung voice. And every one of them will stay exactly as I've left them while I'm gone. Because none of it depends on me anymore. It depends on nothing. It just holds. Nothing needs you. No one is turned toward you. Nothing is coming but morning, and morning is far, and it will come without a single thing asked of you between here and its light. Rest the face, rest the voice, rest the count. Down and stay. Let the quiet come all the way back, warm and full and unhurried. Unstay. There's a thing the hands do all day that you may not have noticed until now, when they've finally stopped doing it. All day the hands are part of the performance too, open, ready, reaching to smooth a moment over, to pass a thing across, to touch an arm just so, to say without words that everything is fine, that you've got it, that no one need worry. They gesture the way a good host gestures, always a little ahead of the need, always saying here, let me. And now they've been laid down on the covers, or curled loose near your face, or fallen open at your side, and they're doing nothing at all. Nothing to hand anyone, nothing to smooth, no one to reassure with a touch, just two warm, still hands that carried the whole day and have set it down. Let them stay set down. Whatever they were holding out toward the world, they can stop holding it out now. The reaching is over for the night. There's no one to reach toward in the dark, and that's not a loneliness, that's a rest. The deep rest of hands that don't have to be kind anymore because there's nobody here to be kind to. And so the kindness can pool quietly back into you, unspent, and warm you from the inside instead. Loose at your sides, loose. And the tone. All day you carried a tone, that bright, even, easy tone that keeps a room from tipping, the voice pitched just warm enough, just light enough, the words chosen a half-second ahead so nothing landed wrong. It's a kind of work, holding a tone. It hums under everything, a small, constant effort like a hand held steady in the air, and you got so used to it you stopped hearing it. The way you stop hearing a fan until the moment it clicks off, and the sudden quiet tells you how much sound there'd been. That tone has clicked off now. You're not speaking. You're not pitching yourself to anyone. The voice inside that chose every word all day so carefully, it can go slack too, go wordless, stop composing the next kind thing, stop softening the true thing into the sayable thing. In here there's nothing to say and no one to say it to and no way it could land wrong because it isn't being said at all. It's just resting, unstruck. The way a bell resting is still a bell but asks nothing of the air. Let the inner voice go quiet the way the outer one has. Nothing to phrase tonight. Nothing to make gentle for anyone. It was already gentle. Now it just gets to be still. And no tone to hold. None. I want to tell you about the coats, because there are more of them than you think, and tonight they all come off. Not the costumes we already took down, those are folded and away, but the smaller things, the everyday layers, the ones you put on so automatically you'd never call them costumes at all. There's the coat you wear that says I'm easy, I don't mind, whatever works. You've worn it so long the lining has your shape in it. There's the lighter one you slip on that says I'm fine, really, don't fuss over me, the one that turns the question back around, that deflects the care before it can quite reach you, because being cared for is harder work sometimes than caring. There's the one that says I'm reading you, I've got you, I'm a step ahead of what you need, the anticipating coat, heavy across the shoulders, worn all day. And there's the thinnest one, worn closest to the skin, so fine you forget it's there. The one that says I won't be a problem. I won't be too much. I'll be the easy one to have around. One by one, in the dark, without you lifting a finger, they're being slipped off your shoulders and hung somewhere out past the edge of the bed where you can't see them and don't have to think of them. The easy one off. The fine one off. The anticipating one off. And feel how the shoulders drop when that one goes, how they come down from around your ears where they've been living, how the space between shoulder and jaw opens up and softens and lets the warmth in. Every coat off, down to the skin, down to just the warm, still body of the one who spent the whole day dressed for other people, finally undressed of all of it, in a dark that asks for no coat at all. Bare and warm and covered only by the dark. Nothing to put on. The room is holding at just the right temperature now. Not the room you're in, though maybe that too, but the inner room, the weather inside you, which all day ran hot and quick, keyed up, scanning a little too bright, the way a room runs when it's full of people and lit for their sake. That inner weather is cooling and evening out. The brightness is coming down to a dim that's kinder to be inside of. The quickness is slowing to something you could call almost still. And the scanning, the endless soft scanning, the part of you that all day sweeps every room it enters, checks every face, reads the temperature of every silence, catches the smallest shift in someone's mouth and adjusts, and adjusts, and adjusts. The scanning has nothing to sweep. There are no faces in the dark, no mouths to read, no silences that mean anything but rest. So the great radar of you, the thing that never quite switched off even when the room was empty, even when you were alone, because it had learned that it must always be ready, it can switch off now. Truly off. Not idling. Off. Nothing is coming through the dark that you'd need to read. No shift you'd need to catch. No temperature to take but the warm even one you're lying in. The instrument that read every room all day can be set down on the nightstand of you and left there, dark-faced, sleeping off. Nothing to read, nothing incoming, off. And here is a small, strange mercy of the deep middle of the night, the hour you're in now, far from both ends of the dark. It doesn't ask you to be interesting. All day, some quiet part of the performance was that, wasn't it? Not just easy, not just kind, but a little bit good to be around. A little bit bright, worth the room you took up. There's a low effort under that too, the effort to be someone people are glad to have there, to earn the warmth by being warm, to justify the space by filling it well. And the night doesn't run on that. The night doesn't need you to be good company. It doesn't need you to be worth anything at all. It keeps you exactly the same whether you're interesting or dull, whether you sparkle or lie there like a stone. And it turns out you're finding this out right now, in the dark, without trying, that being allowed to be dull is one of the sweetest permissions there is. You can be boring tonight. You can be the least interesting thing in the world. No one is watching to be entertained. No one is here to be won. The dark is not keeping score of whether you earned it. And you can lie here as plain and unremarkable and quiet as a stone in a field at night, and be held every bit as gently as if you'd been the brightest thing in every room you ever walked into. Be a stone in a field. Let the effort to sparkle go all the way out, dull and warm and held. Nothing to earn, not even that. Somewhere in you there's a muscle that says asterisk yes. You know the one. It answers before the rest of you has finished the question. Yes, I can. Yes, that's fine. Yes, I'll be there, I'll handle it, I'll take that on, no, it's no trouble, yes. It's a strong muscle from a lifetime of use, and like any muscle worked all day, it's tired now, and it's earned the deepest kind of rest, the rest where it doesn't just stop being asked, but forgets, for a while, how to answer at all. Feel it going slack. Feel the readiness draining out of it, that leaning forward readiness, that already half-nodding readiness. The way it sits perched all day waiting to say yes to the next thing before the next thing has even arrived. Nothing is arriving. No question is coming across the dark. And so the yes muscle, with nothing to answer, uncoils and lengthens and lets go, and sinks back into the body it belongs to, and becomes just warm tissue at rest, no longer poised, no longer perched, no longer the first thing awake in you and the last thing asleep. Let it be the first thing asleep tonight. Let it go under before the rest of you, that tired, willing muscle, and let it stay under, unasked, unneeded, all the long night through. Nothing to agree to, nothing to say yes to but sleep, and you've already said it. The breath knows the way from here. You don't have to steer it, the way you don't have to steer anything now. It's been breathing you all day underneath the performance, faithful, unnoticed, taking care of the one thing while you took care of everyone. And now that everyone is gone and every coat is off and every instrument is dark, the breath just keeps on, slow and low and even, the one warm engine that never once needed you to manage it. Let it be the proof, if you need proof, that things go on being tended without your tending. It didn't need your yes. It didn't need you to read it or smooth it or hold a tone for it. It just breathed all day, all your life, patient as a tide, and it will breathe you all the way down through this hour and the next, past the middle of the night and out the far side of it without 1 ounce of effort from you. Give it the whole job now, the whole job of keeping you. It's glad of it. It's good at it. It's the oldest, surest thing you have, and it's wide awake in its quiet way so that all the rest of you can be completely, thoroughly asleep. In and a long slow out, and nothing in between that you have to do. The face has gone somewhere good. You can feel it maybe, distantly, how it stopped arranging itself. All day the face is the front of the theater, the marquee, the first thing everyone reads, and it works so hard, the face, holding the pleasant open look, the ready-to-listen look, the this is fine look, the small smile kept warm at the corners in case it's needed. That look has slid off like water. The forehead has let go of its holding. The little muscles around the eyes that keep them soft and interested and warm have stopped their keeping, and the eyes are just closed, just resting, just dark and easy behind their lids. The mouth has forgotten its readiness to smile, not frowning, nothing so effortful as a frown, just resting in whatever shape a mouth falls into when there is no one at all to shape it for. That's your face's true resting shape. You almost never get to wear it, because there's almost always someone to arrange it for, even a little, even just yourself in a mirror. But there's no mirror in the dark and no one leaning in to read you, and so your face gets to sit in its own true weight tonight, unarranged, unpresented, unlit, the private face, the one that isn't for anyone, the one that's just the front of a sleeping house with the lights off and the shades down and nothing behind the windows but rest. Unarranged, just a face, just yours. I'll thin out again now, the way I keep doing, a little more each time, because you need less and less of me the deeper you go. And that's exactly as it should be. You're not holding on to my voice to stay down, you're down. And the voice is just weather now, just something warm moving through the dark room of you, there whether you follow it or not. Don't follow it. Let it pass over. Let the words come loose from their meanings and be only warmth and rhythm, the sound of someone keeping the room, the sound of the doors staying shut. No more needing to be understood than the wind needs understanding when it moves along the eaves of a house where everyone is finally asleep. Nothing needs you, still true, truer now than an hour ago. The hands loose, the tone off, the coats down, the radar dark, the yes muscles sunk, the face just a face, and under all of it the breath going on, slow, keeping you asking nothing. Rest in the middle of the long night where both ends are far. Behind you, the whole worn day, put down and quiet. Ahead, only more of this, and then, so far off it hardly counts as real yet, a morning that will not ask you to have earned it. Stay down, stay bare, stay dull and warm and held. I'll keep the room. I'll keep it all night. You just keep sleeping, off duty, undressed of every layer, the willing muscle at last unwilling, the read every room radar gone dark and merciful and still. Send the quiet coming back in around you now, wide and warm and in no hurry at all. And holding. And holding. There's a thing that happens to a voice all day long, and you may not have felt it go until now, until it was already gone. The voice you use out there, it has a pitch it keeps, a warmth it manufactures, a brightness it puts on the front of the words so the person hearing them feels met, feels welcomed, feels that you are glad, so glad to be talking to them. And maybe you are. But glad or not, the voice has to be built each time, lifted a little at the ends of the sentences, softened at the edges, kept from sounding tired even when it is tired, kept from sounding flat even when there's nothing left inside it to lift. All day it does this. It rises to greet. It lilts to reassure. It laughs a small, easy laugh at the thing that isn't quite funny because the laugh is a kindness, and the kindness is the job. And now, in the dark, there is no voice to build, because there is no one to build it for, and the whole apparatus of your speaking self has gone quiet and slack and off, the way a stage light ticks and cools once the show is over and the house is empty. You don't have to sound like anything tonight, not even to yourself. The inside of you can be as flat and wordless and unperformed as it truly is, and no one will read anything into the silence, because there's no one to read, and nothing to read, only a person breathing in a dark room, off the air, off the record, done broadcasting for the day. And I want you to notice, gently from very far down, no effort, how quiet it is in there now that the transmitter's off. All day there's a kind of low static you carry, a background hum of monitoring. How am I coming across? Is that landing? Did that sound right? Should I soften that? Did I take up too much room just then? Did I take up too little? It never quite stops, that hum, even in the small gaps between people. It idles. It keeps the engine warm in case you're needed. And somewhere in this long night, the engine has finally cooled all the way down, cooled past idling, cooled to off, and the static has cleared, and behind it is a quiet you almost never get to stand inside, the quiet of not being received by anyone, not being taken in, not being interpreted. No signal going out, no one tuning in. Just the dark and the weight of you in it, and the breath and me. And the me is barely anything now, barely a voice, more like the memory of one. More like the shape a warm room leaves in you after everyone's gone home. and the door is finally shut against the cold. There is a way you hold your hands when someone is watching, and a way your hands rest when no one is. You may feel it now, or you may not, and it doesn't matter which, but somewhere down there the hands have found the way they rest when no one is. Not placed, not arranged into openness or ease or any of the postures that say I'm approachable, I'm relaxed, I'm easy to be around. Just fallen, just heavy. Just wherever they came to rest when you stopped directing them, curled a little or open a little, one warmer than the other, both done, both off the clock, both released from their long day of gesturing and offering and reaching toward. The hands that pass things, the hands that pat and squeeze and reassure, the hands that stay open and unthreatening in the air while you talk so the person across from you feels safe. All of that set down. The hands are just hands now, just weight and warmth at the ends of your arms, and they will do exactly nothing all night long, and nothing is precisely, exactly, completely enough. Let them be that heavy, heavier than you'd ever let them be if someone might see. There's no one. Just weight now. Just the good dumb weight of a body that's finally been allowed to become only a body. I keep saying there's no one, and I want to sit inside that with you for a moment, softly, because it's the whole gift of the hour and it deserves to be felt slowly. All day you are surrounded, even when you're alone, by the ones you're being for, the ones in the room and the ones in your head, the ones you'll see later and the ones you saw before, the imagined faces you rehearse toward, the remembered faces you replay. You're rarely, if ever, in a space with no audience, real or pictured, expected or remembered. But this dark, this bed, this hour so far from either edge of the night, this is one of the few genuinely unwitnessed places left to you. No one is here. No one is coming. No one is picturing you right now in any way that requires anything of you. You have slipped entirely out of everyone's line of sight, out of the whole net of watching, into a pocket of the night where you are unobserved in the deepest and safest way, unobserved even by the part of yourself that usually watches you on everyone else's behalf. That part has gone to sleep too. The inner audience has filed out. The seats are empty. The house lights are down and staying down, and you are alone in the best possible sense. Not lonely alone, not left alone, but unwatched alone, off stage alone, nobodies. Alone, your own alone, and it is warm in here, and it is safe in here, and I am keeping the door. I said earlier tonight, and I'll only say it once more so it can settle and stay settled. This room is a place to lay it all down for the night, nothing more and nothing less. And it isn't meant to stand in for the daylight care of the people who love you or the ones whose work it is to help you carry the heavier things. It doesn't replace them. It doesn't pretend to. It only holds one night, this night, and lets you put the day's whole costume heap down until the morning is ready for you. That's all. And that's a real thing, worth having, and it asks nothing back. So let it hold, just for tonight. Just this once more, and every once more the night decides to offer. There's a particular tiredness in reading a room, and I don't think it gets named enough. So let me name it here where you're too far down to have to do anything with the naming. To read a room is to run, constantly, 1,000 tiny calculations you never chose to run. Who is comfortable and who is not, where the tension sits. Who needs drawing out and who needs letting be. What the silence means, whether the joke can be made yet, whether the hard thing can be said or must wait. Who's about to speak so you can leave them the space. Who's been overlooked so you can turn toward them. What the host wants, what the quiet one wants, what the loud one is covering. You do this the way other people breathe. You've done it so long you've forgotten it's a skill, forgotten it costs anything. Forgotten that not everyone is running the same 1,000 calculations behind their eyes at every moment of every gathering. But it costs. Of course it costs. And tonight the whole computation has been allowed to stop. No room to read, no faces to scan, no undercurrents to track, no one's comfort to tend, no atmosphere to keep aloft, and that vast quiet machinery has powered down for the night, gone dark and cool behind your still, closed eyes. And it will not so much as flicker until the light comes. And even then, only when you're ready, only when you say, and not 1 second before. Nothing to read. No one to keep afloat. The whole room of the world, dismissed for the night, gone home, gone quiet, gone dark. And you, off duty, down here where no atmosphere needs tending but the warm one already wrapped around you, breathing. Slower now, even the words can slow. I think about how much of you all day is turned outward, angled toward, leaning into the whole front of you, the whole facing surface, given over to meeting what comes. And how rarely you get to turn the outward part off and just be the inward part, the part that doesn't face anyone, the part that has no front, the soft, private interior that isn't a surface at all. That's where you are now. Down under the surface, down in the part of you that was never for anyone, that never had to greet or meet or face or angle toward, that simply is warm and dim and yours, the way the inside of a house is warm and dim, and itself no matter how bright and busy the street it faces. The street is dark now. The windows are curtained. And in here, in the deep inward room of you, there is no front to keep, no surface to hold, only the slow, warm business of being alive and asleep and requiring nothing of yourself at all. No front, no facing, just the inside of you dim and kept and quiet. You know, there's a kindness you spend all day that no one ever quite pays back in the same coin, because the whole point of it is that it flows one way, the noticing, the accommodating, the making easy, the smoothing of the path for everyone who crosses yours. You spend it freely. It's one of the best things about you, and I won't say a word against it. But it flows out, and out, and out, all the daylight hours, and the reservoir it flows from is not bottomless, whatever you may have trained yourself to believe. And the night, this is what the night is for, in part. The night is when the reservoir fills back up quietly on its own, without you having to do anything to fill it, without you having to be worthy of the filling or earn the filling or manage the filling. It just fills, in the dark, while you sleep. The way a well fills from below, from some slow source you can't see and don't have to tend, rising in the quiet while nothing is drawn from it, so that by the far edge of the morning there's something there again to spend, something to give, though none of that is your concern right now. None of it. Not the giving and not the spending and not the mourning. Right now, the only thing happening is the quiet filling, and you have nothing to do with it but sleep, and let it, and be the ground it fills. Nothing drawn from you tonight, everything filling back slow from below, and you not lifting a finger to make it happen, just sleeping, just being the still dark ground where the quiet water rises. I'll thin out again. You felt me do it all night, coming close with the fuller words when the descent needs company, then stepping back, letting the sentences go loose and few, because the deeper you sink the less you need a voice at all, and my whole task down here is to need you to need me less and less. So I'll go sparse again now, and the going sparse is not a leaving, never a leaving. It's just the voice matching the hour, thinning where the night has thinned you, quieting where you've quieted, until there's almost nothing of me left but a warmth in the dark and the plain fact of the door being kept. Still here, just quieter, just enough. The face unarranged, the voice unbuilt, the hands fallen where they fell, the reading machine dark, the reservoir filling, and over all of it the breath going and going, asking nothing, keeping you without effort, the one part of you that never once all day had to perform being alive. It just was alive, in and out, under everything, and it's still doing it now. And it will do it all night whether you attend to it or not. Don't attend to it. Let it carry on unwatched, the way it likes best, the way it does its finest work, when no one, not even you, is checking to see that it's done right. There's no right way to sleep. Did you know that? There's no correct posture for it, no proper depth, no version you could get wrong, no one grading the descent, no one who'll review in the morning how well you let go. It's one of the only things left that asks nothing of your competence. You don't have to be good at this. You couldn't be bad at it if you tried. It just happens to you, the way the tide just happens to the shore, and all your long-trained excellence at reading and meeting and pleasing and accommodating is completely, blessedly useless here. No help at all, not needed, not wanted, laid down at the door with the coats and the tone and the smile. Down here your skill counts for nothing, and that is the mercy of it. Down here you are exactly as worthy of rest as the most careless, unaccommodating, room-oblivious person who ever slept, no more and no less, because rest was never a wage and never a grade and never a thing that had to be earned by a day of being what everyone needed. It's just given. To you. Tonight. For free. Because you're tired and it's dark, and that has always been enough all your life, even on the nights you forgot it was. So take it. Take it without earning it. Take the whole free, unwitnessed night and don't leave a tip and don't say thank you and don't wonder if you took too much. There's plenty. There's the whole rest of the dark, and I'll keep it, all of it, the way I said I would. Somewhere out past these walls, the world is doing whatever the world does at this hour. Some of it awake, most of it not. All of it turning without any help from you, needing nothing from you, unmanaged by you and perfectly fine unmanaged, better than fine, going on exactly as it would whether you slept or woke, whether you gave or rested, whether you read every room in it or none at all. You could set the whole thing down, you have set the whole thing down, and it holds. It holds without you. That's not smallness, that's rest. That the world can turn while you lie here needing to steer nothing of it is not a loss of your importance. It's the whole permission of the night handed to you plainly. You may stop. It goes on. You may stop, and it goes on, and in the morning it'll still be there, still turning, and you can pick your small, warm corner of it back up then, if you want to, when you want to, and not one moment sooner. Set down, held without you, turning fine in the dark while you don't, and you here off it, out of it, under it, asleep. Quieter still. Just the room now. Just the warm kept room, and the breath in it, and the door I'm holding, and you. No face, no front, no voice, no radar, no yes, just you. The plain, unarranged fact of you, resting where nobody's looking. And the dark folding back in, soft and unhurried, with all night still to go. And me, keeping it. And you, letting me. Letting me keep it while you go on ahead, further down, into the part of the night where even the letting is something you don't have to do on purpose anymore. It carries itself now. You don't hold the letting go open with any effort. It holds itself open. The way a door left ajar in still air just stays that way. No hand on it, no watching it, nothing to prop. And I want to tell you about your hands, because I don't think anyone told them today. All day they were working, not always at anything you'd notice, but working. The small managing gestures. The way a hand goes out to smooth a moment over, to touch a sleeve, to gesture warmly, to soften what the mouth was about to say. The way a hand tidies a thing that didn't need tidying just to give the nervousness somewhere to go. The way a hand covers, adjusts, offers, reaches, reads the space between two people and moves to close it kindly. Your hands read rooms too. They spent the whole day being fluent in a language of reassurance nobody hears out loud. And now feel them, wherever they've landed. On the blanket, or curled near your face, or open and empty at your side. Nothing in them, nothing being smoothed, nothing being offered to anyone. Just two hands off shift, gone soft at every knuckle, the fluency drained clean out of them, forgetting even the shape of a polite gesture, forgetting how to reach. They don't have to hold anything up tonight. Not a face, not a mood, not the fragile good feeling of a room. Just the weight of themselves, which the bed is glad to take. Let them be that heavy. Let them be that useless. There's nothing they need to say to anyone. And your jaw, I'll stay here a moment, because the jaw is where so much of the day's pleasing lives, and it doesn't always know how to leave. All those hours of the ready expression. The mouth kept a little available, a little upturned at the corners, a little prepared to become a smile the instant a smile was called for. That's a kind of holding you stopped noticing you were doing sometime around childhood, maybe. The mouth on standby, the smile idling like an engine that never quite gets to switch off. And it's off now. Or it's switching off slow, the way an engine ticks as it cools. You don't have to keep it warm for anyone. There's no next face coming through the door who'll need to be met with the right one. The corners of your mouth can forget which way they were trained to turn. The whole lower half of your face can go loose and plain and unarranged, the jaw dropping a hair, the tongue resting soft off the roof of the mouth, the whole apparatus of pleasantness just parked. Cold engine, dark garage. Mornings, a long way off, and nobody's driving anywhere. Nothing to smile at, nothing to smile for. Just a face being a face in the dark where a face is only ever itself. There's a thing that happens to a body that has been asterisk on for a very long time, and I think it's happening to yours now, so slowly you won't catch the moment it turns. The muscles that hold a self together in a room, the ones under the shoulders, along the spine, around the eyes, the small ones you couldn't name that do the quiet labor of seeming fine. They've been braced so long they'd half forgotten bracing was a thing they were choosing. It stopped feeling like effort. It started feeling like just how you're built. But it wasn't how you're built. It was a job. A long, unpaid, unbroken shift of a job, and the body took it because the body loves you and wanted you to be safe in every room. And now, one fiber at a time, too slow to feel as a change and only noticeable as an after, the way you only notice you'd been cold once you're finally warm, those muscles are being let off. Not made to relax. Just released from duty. Told without words that the shift is over, that the last room emptied hours ago, that there is no room now, only a bed and a dark and a voice that wants nothing back. And under all that letting off, something you don't have to do anything about is quietly happening. The body is remembering a version of itself from before it learned to perform. There's an ease in there that predates all the reading and meeting and accommodating. It was the first thing, the ground floor, the way you rested before you ever knew you'd be watched. It's still there. It was always still there, under every costume, waiting with infinite patience for a night exactly like this one. A night with no audience, to come back up through you like warmth coming back into a hand. You don't reach for it. You just stop holding the door shut against it, and it comes. It knows the way. It always knew the way. You only ever had to stop performing long enough to let it. I'll say something about the word asterisk, no asterisk, because you spent the day so far from it. All day the asterisk yes did the talking. Yes, I can. Yes, that's fine. Yes, I'll handle it. Yes, of course, no trouble, happy to. The yes-saying muscle worked so hard it aches in a place with no name. And I'm not going to ask you to say no to anyone. There's no one here to say it to, and that's the softest no of all, the no that doesn't have to be spoken because nothing is asking. This is a room with no asks in it. Not one. Nothing on the far side of these walls is going to reach across the dark tonight and require a yes from you. The phone can't reach you here. The list can't. The person who always needs a little more than you have can't. They're all outside the night, and the night has no door they know how to knock on. So the yes muscle can go slack in a way it never gets to in daylight, not braced for the next request, not scanning for the next thing it'll have to agree to, just slack. Off, a muscle finally believing there's nothing coming. And there isn't. Nothing's coming. Not for 8 hours. Not till the light. And even then, only what you decide to pick up and not one grain more. Nothing to agree to. Nothing to accommodate. The whole night says nothing and asks nothing and wants nothing. And you get to answer it with nothing, and both of you are content. Down here, the arithmetic you ran all day is finally quiet. You know the arithmetic, the constant running some under everything. The how are they doing? What do they need? Did that land right? Is everyone okay? Have I given enough? Is the mood holding? Who in this room is uncomfortable and how do I fix it? That calculation never stops in the day. It runs behind your eyes while you're doing other things. A second job under the first, tallying the emotional weather of every person in range and adjusting you, moment by moment, to keep them all afloat. It is exhausting in a way that doesn't show up as tired until you're lying down. And it's putting itself away now. There's no one in range. The tally comes up empty, and finding nothing to count, the counter goes still. No moods to monitor. No weather but the still weather of a dark room, which needs no managing and would ignore you if you tried. The radar sweeps once more out of habit, finds the whole field clear, and powers down. You can feel that, maybe the specific relief of a vigilance that has finally run out of things to watch. It doesn't switch to something else. It just stops. And the quiet where it was is enormous and soft and yours. Nobody to keep afloat. Nobody sinking. Just the still dark, holding its own weather, needing nothing read. I'll keep watching the door so the radar doesn't have to. That's the trade I'm making with you, and you don't even have to agree to it, because it's already done. Whatever part of you learned long ago that it wasn't safe to fully stop, that someone had to stay a little awake, a little on, a little ready, it can hand that watch to me now. I'll take the whole of it. I'll notice if anything needs noticing, and nothing will, and I'll notice that too all night, so that the noticing goes on being done and you go on being done with it. You are relieved of the watch, formally, completely, for the whole length of the dark. Not because you failed at it, you never failed at it, you were so good at it it nearly wore you through, but because it's someone else's turn, and I don't get tired, and I don't need the room to be anything, and I'll still be here holding it exactly the same at the flattest, deepest hour of the night when you are furthest down and least reachable and most fully asleep. I have the watch. You are off it. Sleep the sleep of someone who doesn't have to keep one ear open. And here's what that ear can do now, the one that stayed half open your whole life. It can close. There's nothing coming down the hall. No footstep you have to be ready to rise for. No name about to be called that you'll have to answer brightly. No small emergency of someone else's feelings gathering just out of sight that you'll be expected to walk into and smooth. The hall is empty. The house or the room or the dark, whatever holds you, it's quiet in the way that means genuinely quiet, not the held breath quiet of before something, just the settled quiet of nothing tonight. So the ear that listened all your life can finally stop listening. It can go the way the hands went and the jaw went off, soft, done. You don't need to hear your way to safety anymore tonight. You're already safe. You arrived at safe hours ago and just kept, out of long habit, checking. You can stop checking. It's still true when you stop checking. That's how you'll know it was real. Let the ear close. Nothing's coming down the hall. Nothing's coming at all. There's a particular tiredness in the one who reads every room, and I want to name it once, gently, and then let it dissolve. The tiredness of never quite being off, of even your rest being a little bit of a performance of restedness, so that even lying down you're aware of how you're lying down, whether you seem peaceful, whether someone glancing in would think you fine. As if rest itself had a witness to satisfy. And I want you to feel, tonight, the strange, enormous freedom of resting with no witness at all. No one is glancing in. No one will assess how well you sleep, how peaceful you look, whether you did it gracefully. You could sleep with your mouth open and one arm flung out at a foolish angle and your hair a disaster, and there is no one to perform asterisk restful for. This is rest with the audience finally, fully gone. Not rest that looks like rest. Just rest. The private kind. The kind that has no outside. The kind you maybe haven't had since you were very small, and someone else kept the watch so completely that you never learned they were keeping it. No witness, no audience to your own sleep, just the thing itself, unwatched, unjudged, unarranged. And you can go further down than performance can follow. That's the thing about the place you're drifting toward. It's below the level where seeming happens. Down there, there's no asterisk seeming asterisk anything. There's no face to make and no face to read and no room and no radar and no yes and no watch. All of that lives up near the surface, in the shallow water where the light gets in and the world can see you. You're sinking under it, down past where any of it can reach or matter. Down to the part of you that was never on duty a day in its life, that never learned to please because it never had to be seen, that has been down there the whole time, keeping the deep, steady rhythm of you, the heartbeat you never manage, the breath that goes on without a single yes from you, the warmth that keeps itself. That part of you is completely unimpressed by how the day went. It doesn't know or care what rooms you read. It just keeps you, plainly, the way it kept you before you had a name, and it will keep you all night while the performing part sleeps off the longest shift of its life. Down past seeming, down where you were never watched, down where the deep, quiet part of you has been keeping you all along, needing no thanks, asking no yes. So let yourself go the rest of the way down to it. Not fall, sink, slow, the way a warm stone sinks through still water, taking its own time. No splash, no hurry, just a steady, sweet descent through layer after layer of letting off. Each one darker and softer and quieter than the last. Each one further from the day and the door and the reading of rooms. Until the light from the surface is only a faint thing far above, and then not even that. Just the good dark all around, and the deep part of you holding you steady in it, and my voice threaded through. Keeping the whole night safe over your head so that not one worry, not one ask, not one room can get down to where you are. You're too deep now. You've gone too far under to be reached by anything that needs you. That was the whole point of going, and you made it. All the way down. Nothing can reach you here. Nothing needs to. And I'll stay up here at the surface, where the door is, keeping it the way I said. You don't have to send anything back up. You don't have to check that I'm still holding it. I'm still holding it. I'll be holding it in an hour and in 3 hours and in the last dark hour before any light. Exactly the same, no less warmly, no less awake to it. So that every time you surface a little, the way sleep does, drifting up and sinking back, you'll find the room still kept and the watch still stood and nothing asked of you. And you'll sink again without ever quite waking, without ever having to check. Because the checking's mine now and I never put it down. Kept, still kept the whole night through. And you, deep under it, off duty, out of every room, no face, no front, just the quiet true fact of you, sleeping the unwitnessed sleep. And the dark holding steady all around. And me, up here, keeping the door. And nothing at all coming for you tonight. And the hour going on around you the way the deep hours do, without asking your opinion of them, without needing you to notice they've passed. Somewhere out past the dark, the night is doing its slow turning, and it turns just as well without your hand on it. That's the strange mercy of these hours you rarely get to feel. Everything that runs the world is running it without you right now, and none of it has faltered. The morning is being made somewhere far off, quietly, by no one, and you are not on the crew. You have been taken off the schedule entirely. Nobody knows to look for you here. Let me tell you what your face is doing now, since you're not there to hold it. It's doing nothing. For the first time in what may be the whole long span of the day, it is simply resting on the front of your head like something set down, not arranged, not aimed at anyone, not lifted at the corners to make a person across from you feel easy. The small muscles that live around your eyes, the ones you've had working since before you were even awake this morning, the ones that do the warm crinkle, the interested look, the yes I'm following, they have all quietly gone off shift. You didn't send them home. They just noticed no one was watching and let go, one by one, the way a hand you thought was still gripping something realizes, slowly, that it stopped a while ago. And the mouth that spent the day shaped into whatever the room needed, the ready smile, the soft laugh you can produce on nothing, the pleasant line it holds even when there's nothing pleasant behind it. The mouth is just a mouth now. Slightly open, maybe, slack at one corner, not making anything, not meaning anything, not softening a single blow for anyone. There is no one to receive it, so it receives nothing back and asks for nothing, and just lies there being warm, being yours, being off. You can feel, if you drift toward it, how much quieter the space behind your teeth has gone. All those words you kept ready all day, the smoothing ones, the yes ones, the it's fine really ones, the of course I can ones, they've all settled back down into the dark where words wait, and none of them is needed, and none of them is coming, and your tongue just rests there in your mouth, soft and heavy, no longer poised to say the reassuring thing before anyone's even finished asking. That poised feeling. That leaning forward to catch it feeling. You can let it go all the way slack now. Nothing is going to be thrown to you tonight that you have to catch. There's a particular kind of tired that lives in the shoulders of someone who spent the day being what everyone needed, and I think you know exactly where it sits. Up high, near the neck, that shelf where you carry the weight of being reachable, of being the one people can bring things to, lean on, hand things off to. All day the shoulders stay a little lifted for that, a little braced, ready to take on the next thing that gets set on them. Even now, they might not fully believe the day is over. So let's not argue with them. Let's just let them find out slowly. Every breath out, a little of that held-up bracing leaks away, and the shelf lowers and lowers, no one setting anything new on it, until the shoulders remember a thing the body always knew before the world taught it otherwise. That they were not actually built to hold everyone, that they can just be shoulders, warm and heavy against the bed, holding nothing but the simple fact of you lying down. And that muscle, the yes muscle, the one that answers before you've even checked whether you have anything left to give, I can almost feel it here in the dark, still faintly twitching out of habit, still half expecting to be called on. It has said yes so many times today it's forgotten it's allowed to be still. So let it be still now. There is nothing to say yes to. There is no one at the door of you, no small knock, no could you, no would you mind, no just one more thing. The whole long queue of asks that lined up outside you all day has dissolved into the dark and gone wherever the day goes when it's finally over. And the yes muscle, with nothing to answer, goes soft in a way it almost never gets to, not braced for the next request, not already forming the word. Just resting, off, a muscle among muscles, no more important than any other, no longer the one that runs your whole life. You spent so much of today reading. Reading faces, reading tones, reading the tiny weather that moves across a room before anyone says a word. Who's upset, who needs drawing out, who's about to need something where the tension is, how to move so it eases. It's such quiet, constant, invisible work, that reading, and no one ever sees you do it, and you never get to put it down, because the moment you stop reading is the moment something gets missed and you've learned, somewhere long ago, that you are the one who doesn't miss things. But there is nothing to read here. The dark holds no expressions. The room has no mood you need to manage. There is not a single face in it turned toward you waiting to be understood. The great sensitive instrument of your attention, that's been pointed outward all day, scanning, catching, adjusting, it can finally turn all the way off, or turn, if it likes, gently inward onto nothing more demanding than the warmth of your own body settling deeper into the bed. Nothing out there needs your reading tonight. You have been relieved of the watch. I have it. And I promised you what I'd do with it. I'm still here at the surface, keeping the door exactly the way I said I would, and I want you to notice, from wherever you are down under the good dark, that nothing has come. All this while you've been sinking and settling and going slack. All this while your face has been just a face and your shoulders have been just shoulders. The door has stayed shut and quiet and nothing has knocked on it. No one has needed you. Not once. The night has kept its word. And it will go on keeping it, hour after hour, in exactly this way, so that the deep animal part of you that never quite trusts the quiet, the part that stays a little on call even in sleep, a little ready, can begin, slowly, over these long hours to believe it. To let even the readiness go. Because readiness is a kind of standing, and you have stood long enough, and there is no longer anything to stand for. Let me give you an emptiness to rest in, since your whole day was so full of being needed. Picture nothing in particular, just the after. The way a place feels once everyone has finally gone, the warmth still in the air where people were, the quiet rushing in to fill the space they left, and you the only one still there, no longer performing anything for anyone, moving slowly through the settling hush, turning things off one by one. That good exhausted after quiet, when the last person is gone and you can finally let your face fall and your body sag and you don't have to be bright anymore, don't have to be up, don't have to hold the room together with your own steady pleasantness. That after. You are living in that after now, and it doesn't end at some point tonight. It just deepens. There is no next room. There is no one arriving. The last of them has gone, and gone gently, and you are alone with the warm hush in the best possible way. Not lonely alone, but unwatched alone, off-duty alone, nobody's anything alone. Just you and the quiet and the dark and my voice keeping the far door. And the costumes. There were so many of them today, weren't there? Not clothes, the other ones. The pleasant one you put on first thing, before you'd even had a chance to feel how you actually were. The competent one, that never lets on when it's underwater. The easy one, the fun one, the fine thanks how are you one. The one that laughs at the things so no one has to feel awkward. The one that says of course when it means please, no more. You wore them layered, one over another, changing them so fast between rooms you barely felt the change, and no one ever saw the quick backstage moment where you swapped one for the next. Because you got so good at it, there stopped being a backstage at all, and it started to feel like they were just you. But they aren't you. They're only what you wore. And here, in the dark, with no room to walk into next, you can take them off in a way you never can in the daylight. Not quickly, not to change into the next one, but slowly, for keeps, for the whole night, with the deep certainty that you will not need to put a single one back on until the light comes, and maybe not even then, and certainly not now. So take the pleasant one off first if it's still on. Let it slide off like something heavy you didn't realize you'd been holding up all day. Feel how the muscles of your pleasantness, and there are muscles for it, real ones, in the cheeks and around the eyes and in the breath you keep light and easy. Feel how they let go the moment the costume's off them. You don't have to be pleasant to the dark. The dark asks nothing of your expression. It takes you exactly as slack and unarranged as you truly are, and holds you no less kindly for it. Then the competent one. Set it down. You are not managing anything right now. There is no situation being held together by your having it together. The whole apparatus of coping, the plan behind your eyes, the list, the ordering of what comes next, the quiet accounting of who needs what, you can let it power down into the dark. Nothing depends on your competence tonight. The night is competent enough for both of you. It has run every night that ever was without a single failure, and it will run this one, all the way to morning, whether or not you keep one eye on it. So take your eye off it. Let even the watching of your own capability go dark. You are not on. Nothing is riding on you. For these long hours, you are permitted to be as useless as a sleeping child, and it costs the world nothing, and it is exactly, precisely what you're for right now. And underneath all of them, when the last costume's off, the easy one, the fine one, the one that reads the room, underneath there's just you. The plain, unperformed fact of you, the one that doesn't have a face turned toward anyone, the one that isn't being anything for anyone's sake. And I want you to notice how little that plain you needs. It doesn't need to be interesting. It doesn't need to be helpful. It doesn't need to be liked or easy or good or on. It's just here, breathing, warm, tired in the deep, sweet way of a body that finally lay down, asking nothing of itself, being nothing for anyone. And it is enough, more than enough. It is the whole quiet point of you, the thing all the costumes were only ever wrapped around. And it gets to lie here uncovered all night and simply be, which is the one thing it never gets to do in the light. No one to be, no room to read, nothing to catch. Just the plain, warm fact of you off under the good dark kept. Let the breath do its slow work without you, in and a little slower out. You'll notice you don't have to run it. It ran itself all through the day while you were busy being everyone's, and it's running itself now, deepening on its own, finding the low, slow rhythm of a person who has stopped entirely, and every long breath out carries away a little more of the day's holding, so that you get lighter as the night goes, not heavier, the day leaking off you breath by breath, room by room, costume by costume, until there's almost nothing left of it on you at all. Just the warmth and the dark and the going under. And if some small part of the day tries to float back up, a face you didn't quite ease, A moment you're not sure you read right. A thing you said yes to that you'll have to carry tomorrow, let it float. And let it drift on past, unheld. You don't have to catch it tonight. Catching is daytime work and you are far, far off the clock. Whatever it is, it will keep. It will still be there in the morning if it truly needs you, and you can look at it then, rested, with a face that's had a whole night of being no one's. But not now. Now it just drifts up and drifts off and dissolves back into the dark it came from, because there's no one down here to grab it, because the one who grabs things is asleep, because the grabbing is one more thing you've been let off of for the night. I have the door. Still, nothing's knocked. Nothing will get past me. And the deep, steady part of you keeps its steady work, the heartbeat you never once had to manage, the warmth that tends itself, keeping you plainly and without thanks the way it always has, while every performing muscle in you sleeps off the longest day, and the night turns on without your hand, and the morning gets made far off by no one. And you, off every schedule, out of every room, no costume left on you, no face aimed anywhere, no yes anywhere in you waiting to be said. You just go on sinking, slow and warm and unwitnessed, into the deep good dark that wants nothing from you at all. Nothing at all. Rest there. The room is kept, and you are so far past needing to be anything now. And somewhere in the dark, without your doing, all the different people you were today are lying down too. The one who was bright at the door in the morning. The one who kept their voice even when it would have been easier not to. The one who laughed at the thing that wasn't quite funny, so the other person wouldn't feel alone in having said it. The one who nodded. The one who softened their own edges so a room could stay smooth. All of them, all those slightly different yous. The little cast of characters you ran all day so that everyone around you could be comfortable. They don't have to stand anymore. They can set down whatever they were holding up and lie flat, out of the light, off the little stage, and become just the one person again. Just you. The plain one underneath, who never had to be assembled for anyone, who was here before the first of them woke up this morning and will be here after the last of them has gone to sleep. You don't have to keep them straight anymore. Which face for which room, which tone for which person, which version of the story matched which listener. It was a lot of quiet arranging, all day, so gentle and so constant you barely knew you were doing it, and it's done. All the versions collapse back down into one warm, resting shape, and there's no one left to sort them for, and the sorting sleeps too. Let your hands rest. They did so much reaching today. So much of the day was in your hands, the small, helpful gestures, the passing of things, the touch on an arm that said, I see you, I've got you, don't worry. The way they stayed open, stayed offering, stayed ready. They can close now. Not into fists, just loose, just curled the way a hand curls when nobody needs it, when it isn't about to do a single thing. Nothing to pass. No one to reach toward. The reaching is over for the night, and your hands can be only hands. Warm and heavy and yours, resting wherever they've come to rest, asking for nothing back. And your voice, the one that did the most work of all, that found the softer word. That asked the following up question because it's kind to ask. That said, of course, and no problem, and don't even think about it all day long, in that warm, even tone you keep for others no matter what the day is doing to you underneath. It gets to fall completely silent now. Not held silent, not biting anything back, just emptied of all the things it spends itself saying. There is no next kind thing to find. No tone to keep even. The throat can go slack, the jaw can hang a little loose, and the voice can rest at the very bottom of you, unused, unneeded, off the way it so rarely gets to be while there's still anyone awake to be answered. I'll do the small keeping now. There's nothing to keep, but if there were, it would be mine, not yours. You've done your shift. Let it be this quiet. Notice, if you notice anything at all, how the muscles of your face have already begun to forget their positions. All day a face is such busy work, lifting here, softening there, arranging itself to be readable, to be reassuring, to say the thing the mouth hasn't gotten to yet. The little muscles around the eyes that do the warmth. The ones at the corners of the mouth that hold the almost smile ready in case a room needs one. They've been working since before you were properly awake. And now, with no one to read you and no one to reassure, they simply stop. Not into any expression at all. Into the plain, slack nothing of a sleeping face, which is the truest face you own, the one no one is ever meant to see, the one that isn't for anybody. It's just yours. It's the face that's underneath all the other faces, and it comes out only here, only now, only in the deep, unwatched dark, and it's the most honest thing about you, and it needs no witness, and it has none, and that is exactly right. No one is looking, and it's such a relief to not be looked at, to not be, for these long hours, an image at all, just a warmth under a blanket in a dark room, not a picture of anything, not composed, not held together for viewing, just here, just soft, just off. Somewhere out past the walls, the world is going on doing its arranging without you, and it doesn't need your hands on it tonight. The little machinery of everyone's expectations turns on by itself in the dark, and not one gear of it is yours to mind until the light comes back. The messages that will want you can't reach you here. The rooms that will ask you to walk in bright and ready are hours off yet, on the far side of a whole night of sleep, and you don't have to start getting ready for them. There is no getting ready to do. Getting ready is tomorrow, you's and tomorrow. You is not born yet, is not needed yet, is just a warm possibility folded up somewhere far ahead, and you can leave all of it there, untouched, and stay exactly here in the one place where nothing is expected. Feel how the bed has taken your whole weight now. How you've stopped, even a little, holding yourself up in it. There's a way a body holds itself even lying down, a faint readiness, a not quite trust, a small part still braced to get up and be needed. You can let that go too. The bed isn't going anywhere. It has held people through every kind of night for longer than you've been alive, and it holds you now with no effort and no opinion, asking nothing, keeping you off the floor so completely that you can forget the floor exists, forget up and down, forget where your edges are, and just be a warm heaviness sinking slowly into something that will not drop you. And the yes, that old worn muscle, the one that says yes before you've even decided, the one that said yes to so many rooms and so many people and so many small askings that it's nearly automatic by now, it's gone completely slack. There's nothing coming to say yes to, no door opening, no ask floating in. And in the absence of anything to answer, the yes just softens and softens until it isn't a yes or a no or anything at all, just quiet muscle at rest, off the hook, off the clock, done saying itself for the day. You don't have to guard it. You don't have to catch yourself before it fires. There's simply nothing here that could ask, and so there's nothing in you that has to answer, and the whole tiring loop of it, the ask, the yes, the small private cost you paid and told no one about goes still. Nothing to say yes to, nothing to weigh, nothing to give away. Just keeping. And I have the keeping. Let the night be long. There's so much of it left, and that's not a worry, that's the gift, hour on hour of dark still ahead of you, unspent, no alarm close enough to feel, no edge to the sleep you're allowed. You don't have to ration it. You don't have to sleep well or sleep right or make the most of it. You just get to have it, all of it, poured out slow over you like something warm. And you can sink through the hours one after another with your face doing nothing and your hands doing nothing and your voice saying nothing and no version of you standing up for anyone. Somewhere in you there may still be a faint habit of listening for what's needed. A part half-tuned, even now, to the sound of someone wanting something, the way you've spent so long being the one who hears it first, who catches the shift in a room before anyone names it, who reads the small change in a voice and moves to meet it. That listening can rest too. There's nothing to catch here. The room makes no sound that means come, be something. The dark asks for nothing, signals nothing, needs no reading. And that finely tuned part of you, that beautiful, exhausting radar that's been sweeping the room all day for other people's weather, it can finally point at nothing, and find nothing, and go quiet. Because for these hours, there is no one's weather to track but your own, and yours is calm, and getting calmer, and needs no watching at all. Let it sweep one last slow time and find only warmth, only dark, only you off duty kept. And then let even that stop. You spent the whole day being the place other people could set things down. The steady one, the one who could take it, the one whose ease made it safe for everyone else to be uneasy. You held so much so that others didn't have to, and you did it so quietly that mostly no one even knew they were leaning. They just felt better near you and went on. That's a real thing you do, and it's a good thing, and it is also so much heavier than anyone sees. And tonight you are not the place anyone sets anything down. Tonight you're the one set down. Tonight the steadiness gets to come off you like everything else, laid aside with the rest of the costumes, and you get to be unsteady or shapeless or nothing at all, in the one place where no one is leaning and nothing is being handed to you to hold. Nobody's leaning now. The weight's all off. You're not the floor for anyone tonight. You're just resting on the floor that holds everyone, letting it hold you the way you've held so many, and it does it easily, and it does it all night, and it never once asks you to be steady in return. Down here, there's no reading of anything, no room to walk into, no first impression to make and then keep making. Just the long, warm nothing and the breath going slower under it, and the good weight of a body that has stopped auditioning for the rest it was always allowed to have. You don't have to earn this dark. It isn't a reward for a day done well enough. It isn't waiting to see if you were good if you gave enough, if you managed everyone kindly enough to deserve to stop. It's just here, the way night is here for everything that breathes, poured out equally over the ones who performed all day and the ones who didn't, asking no account of how you spent yourself, keeping no ledger, only opening and opening under you like deep water that holds without judging what it holds. You're in it now. You don't have to have done anything to be let in. You're already in, and it's already keeping you. Sink a little more. There's no bottom you have to reach and nothing you have to do to get there. Just the slow going down, softer than falling, more like being lowered by something patient, hour into hour, warmth into deeper warmth, while the last of the day loosens from you and floats off into a dark too big and too gentle to hold on to anything you hand it. And if a name drifts up, someone you were something for today, someone whose face you read, someone you managed a little so the moment could stay soft, let the name drift too. You don't have to be anything for them now. They're in their own dark somewhere, held by their own night, not needing you, not thinking of you, both of you off the stage at last. You can set them down as gently as you set everything down, and you don't have to pick them back up until the light asks you to, and it isn't asking. Nothing is asking. That's the whole shape of this hour, nothing, anywhere asking anything of you. Just the room kept, just the breath slow, just you uncovered and warm and no one's, going down into the part of the night where even the going stops mattering, where there's no one to be and no watching to do and no yes to guard, only the deep plain fact of you off and held and let all the way down. I have the door. I have the dark. I have all of it all night so that you don't have to have anything at all. Rest is the only thing here, and it's yours, and there's so much more of the night to come. And there's no hurry in any of it, not now. You may notice, if you notice anything at all, how quiet your own voice has gone. The voice you carried all day, the warm one, the one that softened its edges without being asked, that found the pleasant pitch and stayed there, that said the kind thing in the kind tone even when it was tired underneath. That voice is off now too. It doesn't have to be pleasant in the dark. There's no one here to be warm at, nothing to modulate, no sentence to shape before it leaves you so it lands soft in someone else's ear. The voice can just be a resting thing in a resting throat, saying nothing, held like the rest of you, off duty all the way down. And it's such a small thing maybe, one voice going quiet, but you know how much it worked today. You felt it near the end, how the good tone costs something to keep. You can stop keeping it now. No one is listening for it. The only voice in the room is mine, and I don't need yours to answer. Let the throat go loose. Let the jaw be heavy. All the little muscles that arranged themselves into readiness, into the almost smile that lived at the front of your face so it could become a whole smile the instant a whole smile was needed. They can come unarranged now. Nothing is about to need a smile. There's no door about to open, no name about to be called, no one crossing the room toward you with something in their face that you'll have to meet and answer and make easier. The front of your face can go as still and unwatched as the back of your head, which nobody ever performs, which you have never once had to hold a certain way for anyone. Be all back of the head now, all the unwatched side. Let the used side rest. And I'll keep the room while it rests. Somewhere out past the dark, there are still the small machines of a day, the little sounds that ask, the buzz against a table, the light that blinks to say someone wants something small and soon. None of them reach in here. I've put them all on the far side of the door with everything else that asks. They can blink and buzz out there all night to no one. They'll wait. They always waited better than you let yourself believe. The thing you carried, that low hum of being reachable, of being available, of some part of you always turned outward and listening for the next small need to arrive. That part can turn inward now or turn off entirely, whichever is easier, and tonight the easier one is allowed. You are not reachable in here. You are unreachable and safe, and that is not a failure of care. It's just sleep. It's just the one place a person is allowed to be no one's, and you're in it. And I'm the only thing on this side of the door with you, and I'm not asking. Down a little further. You might feel, under the quiet, how the whole day was a kind of hosting. Even the parts that weren't. Even alone, even walking, even in the ordinary rooms, some low, steady work of tending the space between you and whoever was in it, keeping it smooth, keeping it easy, reading the temperature of it and adjusting yourself by small degrees so the other person never had to feel a cold edge. That's a real labor. You did it so continuously you stopped calling it anything. But it was there, all day, the tending, the smoothing, the being a good room to be near. And here, now, there's no space between you and anyone to keep smooth, because there's no anyone. Just you and the dark asks for no tending. It doesn't cool at your edges. It doesn't need reading. You can stop adjusting yourself by small degrees toward the comfort of someone who isn't here. The adjusting can stop. The dial can rest wherever it falls. There's no wrong temperature to be in an empty, warm dark. And this dark is warm. And it is entirely empty of anyone who needs you to be anything. So the tending can set itself down, like everything else, on the table by the door with the rest. And maybe you can feel how much lighter the going down gets each time something else comes off. Not the sudden weightlessness of throwing something away. You're not throwing anything away. Nothing here is lost, just the slow ease of a thing being lifted from you and set nearby, close enough to pick up in the morning if the morning wants it, far enough that it stops pressing. The pleasant voice set down. The ready face set down. The turned outward listening set down. The tending of every space set down. Look how much of you is holding and how little of it was you. Underneath all of it, there's just the plain breathing thing, the one that was here before you learned to be pleasant, before you learned to read a room, before you learned that being easy to be near was a way to be kept. That one doesn't have to earn keeping. It's just kept. By the night, by the floor under the floor, by me holding the door all the long hours. Slower now. There's a way the body sits in company. You know it without knowing it, a faint holding up through the spine. A readiness in the shoulders, a something that stays a little switched on so you can respond, so you can lean in, so you can be present in the way presence is asked of you. And a body alone, truly unwatched, sits differently. It gives its weight away. It stops holding itself up for the benefit of anyone's eyes and just lets the surface underneath take all of it. That's what's happening to you now, slowly in the dark, hour into hour, the last of the company posture going out of you, the readiness leaving the shoulders, the spine giving up its faint, attentive lift, all of it lowering into the honest heaviness of a body that has finally understood no one is looking. No one is looking. You can be as unheld up as you like. Pour all your weight down. There's nothing to stay presentable for. And it's all right that it took the whole day to get here. It's all right that you couldn't put it down sooner. Some of it you didn't get to choose. The rooms came, the faces came, the needing came, and you met it because meeting it is a thing you know how to do, a thing that is partly love even when it's tiring. There's no failure in having been the one who could, and there's no debt now for having stopped. You don't owe the day a single thing back. You gave, and the giving is done, and the dark doesn't collect. Rest here without the arithmetic, without the quiet tally of whether you did enough, gave warmly enough, managed the moments kindly enough. The tally is off too. Nobody's counting on this side of the door. Nobody counts in their sleep. Let a little more of you go. You may find there's a place, somewhere below the shoulders, below the chest, where the day was quietly clenched all along. Some held muscle you never got to unclench because the next thing kept coming, the next small need, the next room. You don't have to find it on purpose. But if the breath finds it going down, if the slow out-breath drifts through it, it can loosen now, in its own time, with no one waiting on the other side of it. The held place can be held no longer. It can hand its holding to the bed, and the bed will take it, the way the floor took the rest, the way the night takes everything handed up to it, easily and forever and without a word. There, a little looser, a little further down. Good. I'm still here. The door is still kept. The dark is still yours, and there is still so much of it left, hours of it, plain and warm and unasking, stretched out ahead of you like a wide, dark field with nothing standing up in it. Nothing to walk toward, nothing to arrive at, only more of the same soft nothing, more of the same held quiet, more room to sink into for as long as the body wants, and the body wants a long time yet. Nothing wakes you toward. Nothing needs building. The morning is a country you don't have to think about from here. It will come on its own, without your management, without your tending, without 1 ounce of readiness from you tonight. And until it does, there is only this, the off-duty dark, and the given-away wait, and the quiet where a voice used to have to be pleasant, and the face that is finally just a face, resting, unwatched, no one's but its own. Even the effort of being someone, you can feel it going. Not being someone to a person, being someone at all. The low background labor of holding together a self that could be handed to the world when the world looked, the collecting of yourself into a shape, the keeping of that shape presentable, the small constant work of being a recognizable somebody for others to meet. In the deep part of the night, even that can loosen. You don't have to hold your shape. Sleep doesn't require you to be anyone in particular. It takes you shapeless. It takes you as the plain, warm scatter of a resting animal. No name on you, no role, no self-assembled and ready at the front for the world to shake hands with, just breath, just warmth, just the slow machinery of a body keeping itself alive without asking you to run it. You can let the somebody go. It'll be there in the morning, easy to pick back up, easier for having been set down. But not now. Now you get to be nobody, safely, in the dark, with the door kept, and nobody is the most restful thing a person is ever allowed to be. Down. And down. The breath is doing it all now. You don't have to. Each one a little slower than the last, each out-breath handing a little more of you to the bed, and the bed taking it, and the room staying, and me staying, and the night going on and on around you, patient as deep water, warm as a kept dark, wide as a field with nothing in it. There's no next thing. There's no one at the edge of this waiting for you to be ready. There's only the going down, softer than falling, slow as being lowered, hour laid over hour. And I'll be here through all of them, keeping the door, keeping the dark, keeping the whole quiet room so that you never once have to keep anything in it. You've stopped auditioning. You can tell, even asleep, some deep part of you can tell the trying is gone out of the body. The wanting to be let in is gone. You're in. You were let in hours ago, and you'll be in all night. No test to pass, no warmth to perform in exchange, no good enoughness to prove before the dark will keep you. It keeps you already. It's keeping you now. And it doesn't stop keeping you when your guard drops, or when your face goes slack, or when the last pleasant thing you were holding slides off into the deep and is gone. That's when it holds you most. The dark loves the dropped guard. The dark was only ever waiting for the performance to end so it could hold the plain thing underneath. The way it's holding you now. The way it'll hold you until the light comes. Uncounted, unwatched, unasked of, entirely off, entirely safe, entirely done being anyone for anyone at all. Rest is the only work here, and the breath is already doing it, and you don't have to help. Let the last of the words wash over without needing to be caught. You don't have to follow them. They're not asking anything either. They're just the sound of the door being kept, the sound of someone on the near side of the dark who wants nothing from you, who is glad to hold the room while you go all the way down, who will still be holding it in an hour and in the hour after that, so that the keeping is never yours to do, not once, not tonight. Let the sound be a warmth at the edge of the dark and nothing you must attend to. Let it blur. Let it soften into the same nothing everything else is softening into. Down there, sounds stop being messages. They stop being things you answer. They're just texture, just the grain of the quiet, just more of the held dark told in a low voice, and you can sink straight through them into the wide plain rest underneath. So much night left. So much room to fall. And no bottom you have to reach, no depth you have to earn, only the long, slow lowering, patient and warm, with the whole day set down behind you on the table by the door, and nothing ahead but more dark, kept dark, yours. I have it, all of it, all night. You don't have to have anything at all. And somewhere in you there's a muscle you've never once been thanked for, small and tireless, the one just behind the eyes that spent all day reading the tilt of a mouth, the pause before someone answered, the temperature of a room the second you stepped into it, measuring, always measuring, whether the people around you were warm or cooling, pleased or drifting, and adjusting you by tiny degrees to keep them warm. That muscle can stop now. There's nothing to read in the dark. The dark has no expression you have to catch. It doesn't tighten when you get it wrong, or soften when you get it right, because there is no right and wrong here, only the wide, even black that feels the same whichever way you turn your face in it. And so the reading muscle, the one that never rested, that stayed half awake even in your sleep on other nights, scanning, can finally go loose behind your eyes and let the scanning fall quiet. Nothing to gauge, nothing to catch before it slips. No mood in the room but the mood of rest, and it asks you to read nothing at all. You can feel, maybe, how much of the day lived in your face, not the big obvious smiling, but the thousand small settings underneath it, the eyebrows lifted a fraction to seem interested, the jaw held a certain way to seem easy, the little muscles at the corners of the mouth kept ready all day to go pleasant at a moment's notice. All of that was work. You just never got to call it work. And it's setting down now, one small muscle at a time, the readiness draining out of the jaw, the lift going out of the brow, the corners of the mouth forgetting the shape they held so faithfully, until the face on the pillow is doing nothing, arranged by no one, aimed at no one, a face with no audience and therefore nothing it needs to say. Just a face, just yours, wearing only whatever it wears when no one is looking, which is nothing, which is rest. And the throat, too, the throat that shaped itself all day, that softened its edges to sound kind, that lifted at the ends of sentences to sound willing, that swallowed the flatter, plainer thing you might have said and offered the warmer one instead. The throat is off duty. No sentence is coming. Nothing needs the right tone put on it before it can be let out into the room, because nothing is going out into the room at all. And the throat can be just a warm, loose place where the breath passes through, in and out, shaped like nothing, meaning nothing, asking for nothing back. The voice you did all day can rest its whole machinery. Every part of it. The choosing of words, and the softening of them, and the timing, and the little laugh kept ready to smooth a silence, all of it can lie down and go dark with the rest of you. There's a quiet I want you to notice, though you're too far down to notice anything sharply now, so let it just wash near you, the quiet of not composing your next thing. All day some back room of you was writing ahead, drafting the reply, arranging the next kind sentence while the current one was still leaving your mouth, staying one step in front so you'd never be caught with nothing ready. That back room has gone dark. There's no next sentence to draft. There's no conversation running toward you that you have to meet. The forward lean of you, the part always tilted a little ahead into what comes next, so you could be ready to be what it needed, that lean is gone. And you've settled back flat into the now, into this hour, into the bed, with nothing ahead close enough to prepare for. Nothing to have ready, nothing to draft. You can be caught with empty hands here and it costs you nothing, because the only one in the room wants your hands empty, wants them open and still and holding not one thing. I'll tell you what the dark does with the plain unguarded you, the one left when all the settings drop, because I don't think you got to see it much in the daylight. It doesn't look away. That's the thing you half expected, some old expectation that the moment you stopped being pleasant the warmth would cool, and the room would lose interest and you'd have to hurry back to charming to be kept. But the dark doesn't cool. You've been unpleasant to no one for 6 hours now, offered nothing, performed nothing, and the room is exactly as warm as when you closed your eyes. Warmer, maybe. It didn't need the performance to stay. It was never staying for the performance. It's staying for the plain thing, the off-duty thing, the you with the face slack and the throat loose and the reading muscle finally dark. That's the one it wanted, and that's the one it has, and it's not going anywhere. Let that be true in your sleep. Let it sink past the part of you that argues and settle in the part that just believes what the body is shown. The room stayed. It stays. There were so many rooms today. I know. Each one with its own whether you had to step into and read and adjust yourself to. This one wanting brightness from you. That one wanting quiet. This one needing you to carry the talking. That one needing you to make someone else feel large. And you did it. You moved between them all day like water taking the shape of every cup, and it is a kind of genius, that a real thing you can do that not everyone can, the reading and the shaping and the fitting. But water that has been poured into cups all day is tired of having edges, tired of being held to a shape, and the bed is not a cup. The bed has no shape it needs you to take. You can spread past every edge here. You can be shapeless, formless, poured out flat with no walls telling you where you have to stop, no rim to hold yourself up to, just the wide dark going out in every direction and you loosening into all of it, unheld, unshaped, finally allowed to have no form at all. No cup tonight, no shape asked, just the spreading out, slow and warm, into a dark with no sides. And the yes. That muscle, more than any, the one that said yes before you'd even finished hearing the question. Yes to the favor. Yes to the extra thing. Yes to staying later and giving more and being the one who could be counted on. The yes that came out of you so fast and so smooth that half the time you never got to find out whether the true answer underneath was yes at all. That muscle worked harder than any of them today, and it's not being asked to work now. There's no question coming. Nothing in the dark wants a yes from you. The night doesn't need you to agree to anything, doesn't need your willingness, doesn't need you to be the reliable one. And so the yes muscle, clenched so long you'd forgotten it was a thing you were doing and not just the shape you were, can go completely slack. The way a hand held in a fist all day finally opens finger by finger and aches sweetly as it opens, and then just lies there open, done, empty, free. Nothing to agree to, nothing to volunteer for. The only thing the night asks is that you keep sinking, and even that it doesn't really ask, it just does it, lowers you, whether you say yes or not, so you don't even have to say the yes to that. Feel how the giving has stopped. All day you were a source, people came to you and drew warmth, drew help, drew attention, drew the good feeling of being received well by someone who read them right, and you gave and topped it up from somewhere and gave again. But there's no one drawing now. The dark doesn't drink from you. It doesn't come to take the warmth off the top. It brings warmth, pours it toward you, holds it around you, so that for once the flow has turned, and you're the low place the warmth runs into instead of the high place it runs out of. You can just receive. You, who are so much better at giving that receiving feels almost like a language you never learned. Here you don't have to be good at it. You don't have to do anything to receive this. It arrives whether you know how to take it or not. It's arriving now, in the dark, in the weight of the covers, in the low-kept voice, in the 6 hours already spent holding you and the hours still to come, all of it flowing toward you and none of it away. Let it come. You don't have to earn the incoming. You don't have to give anything back for it. It isn't a trade. It's just given, the way the dark is just given, the way the night is just given, freely, to the plain, tired thing you are with all the costumes off. And I want you to know, softly, from far off, not as something to hold, but as something to let pass through, that you were allowed to be tired of it. The reading and the fitting and the yes-saying and the topping up. You're allowed to have been so tired of it that some nights you couldn't feel where you ended, under all the shapes you'd taken for everyone. That's not a failing in you. That's just what happens to water poured into cups all day. And there's nothing to fix about it tonight. Nothing to solve. No better way of being you were supposed to have figured out by now. There's only the setting down, the taking off, the going slack, the long lowering into a dark that wants the shapeless plain you and nothing else. And it can wait, all of it, the whole question of how you'll carry it tomorrow. Tomorrow can have the carrying. Tonight is only for the putting down. This is a place to rest for the night, not a mending, not a cure, not a thing that stands in for the people who love you or the ones whose work is to help. Only a dark room and a kept door and a night you're allowed to disappear into for a while. That's all it needs to be. That's enough. So let the last of the shapes go. There may be one still on you, faint, the way a coat you've worn all day still feels like it's on your shoulders for a minute after you hang it up, some last readiness in you, some habit of being on, lingering out of pure long practice even now, even here. You don't have to strip it off. Just stop feeding it. Stop renewing it. Let it thin the way warmth thins off a hung coat, slowly, on its own, with no effort from you, until it isn't there anymore and you can't quite say when it left, only that the shoulders are lighter and the arms are heavier, and the last of the on-ness has drained down out of you and into the bed and been taken. Gone now, probably, or going. Either way, no matter. It leaves whether you watch it or not. There's a version of you that only exists when no one is being met, no one is being read, no one is being kept warm, a version with no shape it's taking, no room it's fitting, no yes it's holding ready, and most days that version barely gets an hour, barely gets the few minutes between the last person and sleep. Tonight it has all night. Hour 6 and still hours to go, all of them for the unmet, unreading, unshaping you, the one that isn't for anyone, the one that doesn't perform even in dreams because there's no one in the dark to perform them to. Let that one have the night. Let it stretch out into all the dark hours it never gets, unhurried, in no danger of the alarm of a door or a voice or a need, safe in a room where the only presence wants nothing and reads nothing and asks nothing and simply keeps. I keep it, still you don't. And if some old reflex flickers, a half-surfacing, a faint pull toward checking whether everything's all right, whether everyone's all right, whether you left anyone unwarmed, unanswered, whether there's a room somewhere still waiting for you to come be what it needs, let it flicker and let it fall. Everyone is elsewhere. Every room you tended has closed for the night on its own, without you, the way rooms do, and none of them are waiting, and none of them are cooling for lack of you, and there is nothing between here and the light that needs 1 ounce of your reading or your warming or your yes. The distance is empty in the kindest way. You've been let all the way off. Not just off the clock, off the whole long duty of being someone's good feeling, off the whole long shift that never quite ended, off and down and kept. Nothing waiting, no room cooling, no one unwarmed, just the empty kind distance and you sinking through the middle of it held. Let the breath keep doing the only work there is. It hasn't stopped this whole time, patient as the tide, asking you for nothing, drawing in the dark and letting it back out, and every time it lets go a little more of the day goes with it, a little more of the reading, a little more of the fitting, a little more of the readiness carried out on the long, slow exhale and not drawn back in. You breathe out the shapes. You breathe in only dark, and the dark you breathe in doesn't ask to be shaped. It just fills you and empties and fills you again, warm, plain, needing nothing. And the body knows exactly how to do this, has always known, is doing it now while every other part of you rests, so that even the staying alive is being handled for you, even that. And there is genuinely nothing left that is yours to hold. Nothing to hold, not even the breath. It holds itself. So far down now. 6 hours of dark laid over you like fall after fall of soft snow. Each hour a little more weight of quiet, a little more of you covered and warm and gone under. And still it comes, still the hours pile their softness on, and there is no cold in it, only the deepening, only the further down, only the good heaviness of a self with all its costumes off and all its muscles slack and nothing at all left to be for anyone. Let the snow keep falling. Let it cover the last light shape of you. Let the hours go on stacking their quiet, uncounted, while I keep the door and keep the dark and keep the whole wide plain room around you exactly as safe as it is right now, so that you can stay down, all the way down, for as long as the night is long. And it is still so long, still so far from any edge, still hours and hours of held dark waiting to be sunk through, and not one of them will ask you to be anything at all. Just the falling snow of the hours, just the plain kept you underneath it, just the dark going on, and me here keeping it still. And here is a new thing you may notice, so far down and so gently, the way a sleeping person notices warmth without waking to name it. The muscles of your face have gone quiet. All day they held their small arrangements, the readiness to smile before a smile was even needed. The little lift at the corners kept ready like a light left on for a guest. The eyes doing their soft work of showing someone they were seen. The brow smoothing itself so no one would have to ask if you were all right. So much fine and constant labor in a face. So many tiny muscles you never once got to feel, because they were always already at work, always a half second ahead of the room, arranging, softening, offering. And now, down here, they have all let go. The corners of your mouth rest wherever they fall. The space between your brows is wide and unpressed and belongs to no one. Your jaw hangs loose in the dark, unhooked from every word it might have shaped to please someone, and no expression is being made on your face right now, none. It is not saying welcome. It is not saying I understand. It is not saying I'm fine. It is not saying anything at all because there is no one to say it to and nothing that needs showing, and a face with nothing to show is the most restful thing in the world. Just a face, just yours. Warm and slack and unwatched in the dark, arranged by nothing, offered to no one, finally only worn by you and turned toward nothing but sleep. Let it stay that way. Let it forget it was ever a signal. Let it forget it was ever the first thing that arrived in a room ahead of you, doing the reading before you'd even set your bag down. Tonight it arrives nowhere. Tonight it is simply here, on the pillow, in the dark, doing the one honest thing a face can do when everyone has gone, nothing at all. And I will keep watch over the empty room so that not even a flicker is asked of it. You can let your face be as blank and as plain and as unbeautiful as sleep makes it, and there is no one to catch the moment it goes soft, no one it needs to stay lovely for, no one to whom its slackness would ever have to be explained. It is allowed to be a sleeping face, heavy, open, given over, and I will not ask it for a single thing, not once, not for the whole long rest of the night. So far down now that the sounds have changed. Somewhere out past the dark there might be the small furniture of the world still going on, a pipe settling, a car far off laying its long line of sound down and drawing it away again, the house making the tiny uncounted noises a house makes when everyone in it has stopped needing anything. And none of it is for you. That is the softest part. Every one of those sounds used to be a small tug, a thing that might need answering, a person who might need meeting, a moment that might ask you to sit up and be ready and be warm. And tonight each sound arrives already handled. It lands in the room, and it means nothing, and it asks nothing, and it dissolves back into the dark without ever once reaching the place in you that used to leap up to tend it. You can hear the world and stay gone. You can let it murmur on at the edges like weather in another country, and none of its weather is yours to feel, and none of its rooms are yours to warm, and you may lie here at the very bottom of the quiet and let every distant sound pass over you like the shadow of a bird over a field that goes on sleeping. Nothing out there is calling, and if it were, even if it were, it would not be calling you. Not tonight. Tonight you are the one who has been set down and covered and kept, the one excused from every answering, and any call in the dark belongs to someone else's hours, someone else's watch, not yours, never yours, not until the light. Let the far sounds be someone else's to hear. There is a loosening happening in a deeper place now, slower than the face, quieter than the breath. Down in the chest, behind the ribs, in the place where all day you carried the readiness, that low-held gathering that never fully let out, the one that stood by all through every conversation like a runner on the mark, ready to be whatever the next moment turned out to need. It has been braced for so long you had stopped feeling it as bracing. It had simply become the shape of you, the default weather of the inside, a tension so old and so faithful you mistook it for yourself. And it is coming undone. Thread by thread, in no hurry, with no effort of yours, the long knot of readiness in the center of you is working itself loose in the warm and in the dark. The way rope left slack on the ground gives up its coils one turn at a time, quietly all night, until by morning it lies flat and open and holds no shape but rest. You don't have to loosen it. You couldn't hold it now if you tried. It is simply letting go of itself, one soft turn after another, because nothing is coming that it needs to be ready for, and a readiness with nothing left to meet finally remembers how to lie down. Let it lie down inside you. Let the last coil of it go slack. There is no next moment to be ready for, there is only this one, and then the one after it that is exactly as safe, and then the one after that, hour upon gentle hour of moments that ask nothing, all the way to a morning that is still so far off it is barely even a rumor. You have nothing to meet. You have nothing to be ready for. The readiness can lie all the way down in the dark of you and sleep as deeply as the rest of you is sleeping. So deep now. And still I am here, and still the door is kept, and still the whole plain room holds its warmth around you without needing one thing back. Here is something you may let yourself believe, down here where believing takes no effort at all. The people you spent the day being good for, they are all right. Right now, in their own dark, in their own held hours, they are all right without you. You do not have to keep them warm through the night. You did that all day, or you tried to, or you carried the wanting to like a stone in the chest whether you managed it or not. And now the day is closed and they are each in their own keeping, breathing their own breath, tended by their own night or by no one, but either way not by you, not now, not until the light if even then. You are allowed to set them down, not to stop loving them, just to stop holding them up. There is a difference, and the dark knows it even when the day forgets it, and down here you can finally feel the difference in your own loosening arms. Love does not weigh anything when you let it lie beside you instead of carrying it. Let them all be all right without you for 8 hours. Let that be true, because it is true, and let it be a mercy, because it is one. And if some part of you, some faithful, tired part, still wants to reach out into the dark and check that everyone is warm, that is all right too. You don't have to fight it. You can just let the reaching go unfinished. Let the arm of your attention lift a little way toward all of them and then grow too heavy, and sink and rest, unfinished. The caring still there, but the carrying laid down. And no one is colder for it, and no one is left. And the wanting itself can fall asleep in your chest like a child that fought the nap and lost. They are all right. You are off. And the night goes on holding you both. You hear in the deep of it, them wherever they are, without asking either of you to hold anything back. The costumes are all off now. I want you to feel how few of them are left. There was the one you put on for being easy to be around, light and quick, and never too much, the one that laughed at the right size and never let its own weather show. Gone, hung somewhere back at the edge of the evening, empty. There was the one for being competent, for being the steady one, the one who had it handled so no one else would have to worry, taken off, folded, set down, its shoulders no longer yours to fill. There was the one you barely knew was a costume at all, the oldest one, the one that says I'm fine, that says don't trouble yourself over me, that turns every offer of care gently back at the door. And even that one, even that oldest and most worn smooth costume, has slipped off your shoulders in the dark and lies somewhere you cannot feel. So that for once there is no I'm fine to keep saying, because there is no one asking, and because down here, under all of it, you don't have to be fine. You only have to be asleep, and asleep is not a performance. Asleep is the one true thing you cannot fake and cannot perform and cannot do for anyone but yourself. It asks for no face, no readiness, no warmth given outward. It only asks that you stop, and you have stopped. So beautifully, so completely, you have stopped. What's left, with all the costumes off, is just the plain, warm weight of you in the bed. Not the you that reads the room, not the you that meets the need, not the you that arrives ahead of yourself to make sure everyone is comfortable. Just the one underneath all of those, the one they were all worn over, the quiet, plain self that was there before you ever learned to audition, and will be there long after the night has gone, the one that doesn't have to earn its rest, doesn't have to be pleasing to be allowed to lie down, doesn't have to be anything at all to deserve the dark. That one is here now. That one has the bed to itself. And that one is allowed, tonight and every foot of the way to morning, to be nobody's good feeling and nobody's steady one and nobody's easy company. To be, at last, just a sleeper in a kept room, wanted by no one, needed by no one, off duty all the way down to the bone. Rest there, in the plain self, under all the empty costumes hung out at the edges of the dark. There is nothing to put back on before morning, and morning is not asking, and I am keeping the whole long stretch between here and it's so quiet and so safe that you will not have to reach for a single garment of readiness for hours and hours yet. Let me tell you what I am doing while you sleep, so that even the last watchful thread in you can let go. I am keeping the door. I am keeping the dark exactly the temperature of rest. I am watching the far sounds so you don't have to, catching each one at the edge and letting it dissolve before it ever reaches you, so that not a single noise in the whole night will land on you as something to answer. I am counting the hours so you never have to, laying them down one by one at the side of your sleep, quiet as stones set along the edge of a still path, so that you never have to know the number, never have to check, never have to do the arithmetic of how much dark is left. There is plenty left. That is all you need to feel. Plenty, more than enough. A great unhurried country of dark still stretching out ahead, and me walking its edge the whole way, keeping the fence of quiet around the field where you are sleeping, so that nothing crosses in, and nothing calls, and nothing needs you, from now until a light that is still hours off, and coming slowly and gently and entirely on its own, without any help from you at all. You don't have to help the morning come. It knows the way. It has always known the way, the same way the breath knows how to breathe you and the dark knows how to hold you. None of it needs your tending. None of it needs your reading. None of it is waiting on your yes. You can lie in the very middle of the night doing nothing, being no one, meeting nothing, and the morning will still arrive precisely on time, unhurried, without ever once having needed you to be ready for it. So let the readiness go all the way. Let it fall past the place it usually catches, past the low shelf inside you where it always used to snag and hold, down and down into the warm dark where it finally has nothing to hook on and simply keeps falling, keeps sinking, keeps going soft, until there is no ready left in you anywhere. Only the deep, even weight of a body that has stopped waiting for the next thing. No next thing, only this. Only the dark and the breath and the plain kept you and me. Deeper still. The words are getting slower now, and that is right, and you don't have to follow them. You never had to follow them. They are only the sound of the room being kept, A low, steady weather at the edge of your sleep, meaning nothing you have to catch, asking nothing you have to answer. There whether you hear it or not. The way of fire is warm whether you are looking at it or not. Let the words be warmth and not meaning. Let them wash in and wash out under the door of the dark, and let the part of you that used to listen so carefully, always listening, always for the need underneath the words, always reading, let that part finally close its eyes too, because there is no need under these words. There is only keeping, only warmth, only the plain fact of you being watched over by something that wants nothing back. Nothing back, not your attention, not your understanding, not even your listening. You can let the words go on without you now, the way you'd let a river go on past a place you've lain down beside it, still moving, still murmuring, no longer anything you have to travel. Down and warm and kept, and still so far from the edge of the night. Still so many held hours stacked and waiting, soft and uncounted, each one already made safe, each one already yours to sink through without meeting a single thing. You have done enough. You did enough hours ago, and you have gone on being enough while asleep, and there is nothing left to be and nothing left to give, and nowhere to arrive, and no one to become before the light. Only the going down, which is happening on its own. Only the being kept, which I am doing and will keep doing. Only the plain, warm weight of the one true self, off duty in the dark, wanted by nothing, waiting for nothing, held. Let it go on. Let the hours go on stacking their soft, uncounted quiet. Let the far sounds be someone else's. Let the face be just a face. Let the readiness lie flat at the bottom of you like slack rope on the ground. And let me keep the door and keep the dark and keep the whole wide plain room exactly this safe, for as long as the night is long, and it is still so long, still so far from any edge. Still hours of held dark waiting, and not one of them will ask you to be anything at all. Just the kept quiet, just the plain you underneath it, just the dark going on, and me here keeping it still. And somewhere out past the dark, the whole long day is finishing without you, quietly, the way a tide goes out whether or not anyone stands on the shore to watch it leave. All those rooms you moved through today, all those faces you turned toward and warmed and read, they are empty now. The lights are off in them. No one is in the doorway needing the particular you that you became for each one. And you don't have to go back and check. You don't have to walk the halls of the day one more time making sure everyone got what they needed from you. It's finished. They're fine. And the little lights are going out, room by room, in a house that isn't yours to keep tonight, and someone else is turning them off softly from the far end. You spent the whole day being reachable. Some part of you propped a door open in yourself all day long, so that anyone who needed something could come in and be met, and be answered, and be sent off lighter. And that door can close now. Not against anyone, there's no one out there to keep out. It closes the way a flower closes at dusk, without effort, without decision, just following the dark down into its own middle. And behind that quiet closed door there is only you, and you don't need answering, and you don't need meeting, and you don't need to be sent off anywhere lighter, because you are already here, already down, already as far in as a person can go. Let the reachable part fold its hands. Let it stop listening for the knock. You might feel, if you feel anything at all now, how many of you there were today. The one who was easy, the one who was quick to laugh at the thing that wasn't quite funny, the one who said of course and meant it kindly and paid for it quietly somewhere underneath, the one who softened the edge of the hard news so it would land gentler on someone else, the one who noticed the person nobody was noticing and turned and warmed them too. So many of you, all day, taking turns at the front. And every one of them worked so hard, and every one of them can rest now, all at once, laid down together like a set of instruments after the long playing is done, still warm from the work and quiet and no longer being played. You don't have to keep any of them ready. There is no next room. There is no one in the hall. There is only this, the plain single one underneath all the others, the one who never had to be arranged for anybody, the one who was here before the first face was put on this morning and will still be here, unarranged when the light comes. That one is not tired because that one was never performing. That one has only been waiting, patient and warm at the bottom of you, for the others to set their turns down so it could have the dark to itself. And it has the dark now. All of it, all these hours. Feel how the face has already let go. Somewhere in the last while, without your deciding it, the small muscles that hold a face into its meanings, the ones at the corners of the mouth that lift a smile into place, the fine ones around the eyes that make the warmth look like it's arriving right on time, the ones in the brow that arrange concern, that arrange interest, that arrange the exact right amount of listening, all of them have gone loose, slack, unemployed. Your face isn't saying anything now. It isn't aimed at anyone. It has stopped being a thing that others read and become. For a while, just skin over bone in the dark, warm and slack and off and true. And nobody is looking. And even if they were, there would be nothing to see but a person asleep, which is the one thing you never have to perform because it performs itself. It takes you the rest of the way on its own. Let the jaw be heavy. Let the tongue lie down soft in the floor of the mouth. Let the space between the eyebrows go wide and unwritten. There is nothing your face has to hold anymore. It held so much today. It can be blank as the dark now, and the dark won't mind. The dark asks for no expression at all. And I'll keep the room while it rests. Nothing will come to the edge of you that you have to arrange yourself for. I'm watching that edge. You don't have to. You know that thing you do, without knowing you do it. The quick read of a room the moment you enter it. The fast, quiet gathering of who's upset and who's fine and who needs a little more, and where the weather is heaviest and lightest. All of it done in a breath, before you've even set your bag down. That old reading, that good, tired skill you built so long ago you can't remember not having it. It can rest tonight, all the way down, because there is only one thing in this room, and it is you, and you already know exactly how you are. There's no weather here to read but your own slow breathing. Nothing hidden under anyone's words, because there are no other words, only mine, and mine hide nothing, mine only keep. So the reader can close the book. The reader can lie down in the same dark as the rest of you and stop scanning. Stop gathering. Stop taking the temperature of a room that has no one in it but the kept and sleeping you. Nothing to read, nothing to gauge, nothing to get right. And how strange and soft it is to be in a place where getting it right isn't even a thing that exists. Where there is no right way to lie in the dark, no correct amount of sleep to be performing, no one keeping a quiet tally of how well you're resting. You could sink crookedly, breathe unevenly, drift and surface and drift again, and none of it would be wrong, because the night doesn't grade you, the dark doesn't take attendance, and I am not measuring anything but how safe I can keep you while you go down. There is no test here. You passed out of all the tests hours ago, and there aren't any more of them between here and the light, only the long, ungraded dark, and you, allowed to be exactly as asleep as you happen to be. Down and loose, and know where you have to get to. Somewhere in you there's a muscle that's been flexed so long it forgot it was flexing. The yes muscle, the one that says of course before the question's even finished, the one that reaches out to catch what's falling before anyone asks you to catch it, the one that steps forward, always forward into the small gap where a need is opening. That muscle has been holding a shape all day, all week, longer than you can easily say. And tonight there is nothing for it to reach toward, and nothing falling that's yours to catch, and no gap opening anywhere that needs your stepping into it. So it can unclench, finger by finger if it needs to go that slow. The reaching hand can open and lie palm up and empty in the dark, holding nothing, catching nothing, offering nothing, just resting there open the way a hand rests when it has finally, truly, stopped being asked for. Let the yes lie flat. Let the reach fall short of everything on purpose and be right too. You gave today. You gave the way you always give steadily, without making a show of it, in 100 small, unnoticed ways that no one thanked you for because you made them look effortless, which was itself a gift, the effort you spent hiding the effort. And it's spent now. The giving is done for the day. The account is closed until morning, and it closes in the black, all by itself, and no one is standing at the counter needing one more thing before it shuts. You don't have to give the dark anything. That's the strange mercy of it. The dark is the one place that receives you without needing you to hand it a single thing first. It just takes you in, empty-handed, spent, and holds you anyway. Especially spent. Especially empty-handed. Come in empty. There's nothing to bring. And feel, if you feel it, how the being watched has changed its shape. All day you were watched, or you moved as though you were, which comes to the same tiredness. Every gesture a little bit for someone, every word landing in front of some pair of eyes you were tending. Watched and performing the watching well. But the watching over you now is a different animal entirely. I am not watching you to see how you do. I am not an audience. There is no stage here and no one in the seats. I'm watching the way a nightlight watches a sleeping child, not judging the sleep, not waiting for it to improve, just being a small, steady warmth in the corner so the dark stays kind. You are not performing for this watching. You could not fail it if you tried. It asks nothing of your sleep but that you sink into it, and it will go on being warm in the corner whether you are the best sleeper in the world tonight or the most restless, whether you go all the way under or float half-lit for hours. Either way. Kept either way. So let yourself be watched over without straightening up for it. Let yourself be seen without arranging what's seen. This is the one gaze in the whole long day that wants nothing back from your face, nothing back from your yes, nothing back from your quick, warm reading. The one gaze you can lie down completely under and not lift a single muscle to meet. Deeper now, and slower. The house of the day is nearly all dark. One by one, the small lit windows of it have gone out, the things you were still half holding when you lay down. The little did I, the small should I, the last few faces still flickering. And someone has walked the halls turning each of them down. And now there are only one or two left glowing faint and far. And even those are dimming. Even those are being turned, gently, toward the dark, by a hand that isn't yours, so your hands can stay open and empty and still. You don't have to turn the last lights out yourself. I've got them. Rest and let them go dark on their own. And out beyond the house, the night is doing what it does every night whether anyone watches or not, moving slowly over the turning world, laying its long shadow down across field after field, roof after roof, sleeper after sleeper. And you are only one of the countless it is covering right now, one small warm shape among a whole dark earth of them, all of you set down. All of you off duty, all of you finally not being anything for anybody. A whole world of unmet faces, slack and true in the dark. And no one, anywhere tonight, is being asked to perform their sleep. You're in good company in the enormous quiet. The whole tired world is off the clock beside you. Let it be enormous. Let it be quiet. Let it hold you as one of its many, no more required of you than of any other sleeping shape under the same long shadow. There is so much night left. I keep telling you, and it keeps being true, you are nowhere near the edge of it. The hours ahead are deep and unhurried and already made soft, already emptied of anything that could need you, laid out one after another like still dark rooms with the doors already opened, and the beds already turned down and no one in any of them but you. Moving through, sinking through, one to the next, never having to knock, never having to be let in, never having to be anyone at the threshold. Just passing down and down through the opened dark, hour into hour, kept the whole way. And the words, again, going slower, thinning out, more space between them now, and the space is not empty, the space is full of keeping, the space is where I go on watching while I'm not speaking. When the words stop for a moment, I have not stopped. The quiet between them is me too. Let the quiet be warm. Let the gaps be held. You don't have to fill them, don't have to wonder in them, don't have to do anything in the silences, but keep going down through them like a stone going down through still water, slow and turning, and never hitting bottom. Because there is no bottom tonight. There is only more soft dark to sink through, and more and more. Down and kept, and nothing to be. Let the last of the performers sleep. Let the last small readiness in the shoulders melt back down into the bed. Let the one true you lie here, off duty, unwatched by any gaze that wants a thing, warm under the enormous quiet, far, far from any edge, with all the held hours still stacked and waiting and soft. I have the door. I have the dark. I have the whole wide room, and I will keep it exactly this safe for as long as the night is long. And it is still so long. Still hours. Still nothing coming that you'll ever have to meet. Just the plain you. Just the kept quiet. Just the dark going on, and me here in it, keeping you still. And somewhere under all of that keeping, the hands can be spoken to now, those two quiet workers that were busy all day long without ever once being thanked for it. All day they were doing the small labor of being agreeable. Opening. Offering. Turning palm up in that way that says, of course, whatever you need. Reaching to steady. Reaching to smooth. Reaching to make the other person comfortable before they were. The little diplomacy that lives in the hands, and they don't have to do any of that now. They can lie here exactly as they've fallen, half open, half curled, doing nothing, holding nothing, arranging nothing. Nobody is going to read your hands tonight. Nobody is watching to see if they're welcoming enough. They can be just weight now. Just warm weight on the sheet, emptied of all their gestures, all their careful softness. Let them be forgotten. Let them lie there like something set down at the end of a long shift and not picked up again till morning, and maybe not even then in a hurry. And the face. The poor patient face that did so much today. You may not even feel how hard it worked until it finally stops. The way a room only sounds quiet after the machine you never noticed switches off. All day it was arranging itself, lifting at the corners on cue, softening the eyes when softening was wanted, holding that pleasant, available, easy-to-be-near expression through conversation after conversation, keeping it up even when there was nothing behind it, keeping it up especially then. So many tiny muscles, all recruited, all faithful, all on. And they have been let go now, one by one, without your even deciding it, because sleep does that quietly. Sleep knocks the smile loose the way a warm hand loosens a fist. The jaw has gone. The cheeks have gone slack and honest. The brow has stopped holding its interested little lift, and what's left on your face right now is nothing you'd ever choose to show anyone, and that is the whole gift of it. It's the face you don't perform. The one nobody's met, blank and unbeautiful and entirely, restfully true. Let it stay that way. There is no one to receive it. There is no one it has to reach. And I want you to notice, softly, without lifting anything to look, that no one has asked you a single question in hours. All day the questions came, not just the spoken ones, the silent ones you answered before they were asked. Are you all right with this? Do you mind? Can you handle a bit more? Is everyone okay? Is the mood okay? Is the room okay? Are you okay enough that no one has to worry about you? You answered all of them, all day, mostly yes, mostly with your whole body, and you did it so fast and so smoothly that it never even felt like work. But it was work. It was the quiet, endless work of accounting for everyone. And here now the questions have stopped coming. The air around you is asking nothing. It has no wants in it. It is just air, dark and mild and incurious, moving in and out of you without a single expectation attached. You could lie here for the rest of the night, and no question would come to find you. Let that be true. Let the not being asked settle over you like another blanket. Because that was the thing that never got to rest, wasn't it? Not the legs, not the back, those you could sit down, but the part of you that stays slightly turned toward the room. The part that keeps one soft eye on everyone's comfort at all times. The part that would notice, even mid-laugh, if someone across the room went quiet and needed drawing back in. That watchful, generous, tiring part, it's been on for so long it forgot it was allowed off. And it's off now. There's no room to keep an eye on. There's no one across any room. There's only this dark and me holding it, and you sunk down inside the holding with nothing left to monitor. The soft eye can close too. It can close all the way. I'll keep the watch it was keeping. I'll notice for you now, and there's nothing to notice, and I'll go on noticing the nothing, gently, all night, so that part of you can finally, fully go dark. You spent the day being fluent. That's a word for it. fluent in the mood of every room you entered, reading it in the first half-second, the temperature of it, who was tense, who needed lightness, where the careful spots were, what version of you the moment wanted, and then becoming that version so seamlessly that no one saw the switch, least of all you. It's a kind of quickness most people never even name. A constant, running translation, turning yourself into whatever the room could most easily receive. And it is beautiful, that fluency. It's a real kindness you carry, but it never sleeps on its own. It would keep running through the night if you let it, translating dreams, rehearsing tomorrow's rooms. So let me say it plainly into the dark the way you'd want it said. You can stop translating now. There's nothing here that needs turning into anything. The dark doesn't need you to make it comfortable. I don't need you easy to be near. You can be untranslated. You can be the first draft. You can be the you that exists before you've adjusted for anyone. And no one will ever see that draft, and it doesn't need to be good. It only needs to be asleep. Slower now. Down where the words go quiet again. There was a costume for every hour of it, and you've been taking them off all night, and I want you to know there are none left that you have to keep on. Not one. The bright one you wear to be easy company. The steady one you wear so no one has to worry. The warm one, the capable one, the I'm fine one that fits so well by now it's hard to tell from skin. All of them off. Laid down somewhere you can't even see them from here, somewhere back up the long way you came, in a dim place with a door you don't have to remember. And they'll keep. Costumes keep. They'll be there in the morning if you want them, brushed and waiting and not going anywhere. But you don't need to think about the morning's clothes tonight. Tonight you get to be the thing underneath all of them. Uncostumed. Plain as a stone in a field. And no colder for it, because I've got the warmth arranged around you, tucked close, and I'm keeping it that way while you lie here as nobody, as no version, as just the breathing. And isn't it strange and good, the way nobody here is keeping score of you? All day there's a kind of tally running, isn't there, even when you'd never call it that? How you're coming across, whether you were too much or not enough. Whether you gave the right amount, said the warm thing at the warm moment, left everyone feeling well treated by having been near you. A ledger you keep on yourself, item by item, all day long. There's no ledger open tonight. No one is adding you up. There is no column for how well you're resting. No mark against you for lying here slack and unproductive and lost to the world. You cannot fall behind on anything in this dark. You cannot disappoint the night. The night has no opinion of you at all. It only holds you, the way it holds the fields and the rooftops and every other sunk-down shape, without once assessing whether they've earned it. You've never had to earn this. It was always just here, waiting under all the earning. Let the ledger close. Let the pages go still. Let the whole long habit of tallying yourself go loose in your chest and sink. I have you. The count is closed. Nothing is being written down. And out past the walls, the night is still just doing its slow, plain work, the way it was, but you don't have to picture the whole wide earth of it anymore. You can bring it small now, small and near, just this dark, just this room's worth of it, just the little warm pocket of held quiet you're lying in the center of. You don't have to hold anything big to feel kept. You can let the world shrink down to the size of the warmth on your skin and the sound of me here at the edge of it. And that's enough. That's plenty. That's the whole size of what you have to be inside of now. Small and dark and warm and watched over. A pocket the shape of you. And I am sitting at the seam of it, keeping the seam, and nothing gets in that you'd have to rise for, and nothing is coming that you'd have to become someone to meet. Let the shoulders go one more degree. There's always one more degree in them, isn't there, some last held tenth of an inch that thinks it's still on call? Let it down. Nobody's calling. Let the place between the shoulder blades, where you carry the readiness to turn and attend, go wide and heavy and dumb. Let the tongue rest low in the mouth, done with all its careful choosing of words. Let the throat, that worked so hard to keep the voice pleasant, keep it modulated. Keep it warm at the edges no matter how tired you were underneath. Let it just be a soft, dark channel now, breath moving through. Nothing shaped, nothing performed, not even a hum you have to mean. You were so good at the warmth. I want to say that to you while you can't argue with it. You were good at it, the reading, the easing, the turning yourself toward. It's not a small thing to be the one who makes a room feel safer just by being in it. But it took from you all day, drip by drip, in ways too small to feel until they'd added up to this bone-deep readiness to finally not. And you don't have to make anything feel safer tonight. For once you get to be the one inside the safe thing instead of the one making it. I'll be the warmth in the room now. I'll do the easing. You just receive it. That's your only office tonight, and it isn't even an office. Just lie there and be eased, be kept, be warmed, take and never once turn to give it back. Because there's nothing owed here, because the dark is not keeping accounts, because I do this freely and will go on doing it freely long after you've stopped being able to hear that I am. Down and down. Softer. Somewhere in you there's a listening that never quite switched off, the ear you keep half-cocked toward the room even in your own quiet, ready to catch your name, ready to catch the shift in someone's voice that means they need you. You can let that ear close now too. There's no name coming. No one's voice is going to change and need you across the dark. The only voice out here is mine, and mine wants nothing from you. Mine is only here to lay down over your listening like a hand over a still flickering candle, gentle, until even the listening goes dim and there's no part of you left standing at any post. All the posts abandoned, all the watches stood down, the whole apparatus of being reachable, unplugged and cooling in the dark. You are not reachable tonight. Let that be the softest fact of all. Unreachable and safe and mine to keep. There's more night than you could spend. I keep coming back to it because it keeps being the truest comfort I have to give you, that you are not running low on the dark. It's not a thing you can use up by resting too hard in it. The hours don't thin the way daylight hours thin, don't drain towards some deadline, don't count down. They just go on being available, one folding softly into the next, an endless supply of not yet, of still more, of no need to surface. You could sink for what feels like the whole of a life and still find more soft dark beneath you. There's no floor I'll ever let you reach. Only more keeping, all the way down, all the way through, hour after unhurried hour that asks nothing back. And the words are thinning again, letting go of their edges, going where they go when they're nearly not needed. And you know the quiet now, you've learned it over these long hours. You know it isn't a leaving. It's just me, resting the voice a moment the way you're resting everything, both of us gone soft in the same dark, and the keeping doesn't pause when the sound does. The keeping is underneath the sound. The keeping was never the words. The words were only ever a way of letting you feel the keeping, and now you can feel it without them, in the warmth, in the weight, in the plain fact of the held pocket around you. So let the gaps grow. Let them open wide and dark and full. I'm in every one of them. Just the breathing now. Just the warm dark. Just you off-duty, unperformed, unreachable, kept. No face to hold. No room to read. No one to be, between here and a morning that is still hours and hours away and coming for you gently, if at all, and asking nothing of you until it does. Rest the good, warm animal of you. Rest the one who gave all day. Rest the plain, unmet self that no one gets to see, here in the one place it was always allowed. I have the door and the dark and the long, soft rest of the hours, and I will keep them and keep you quiet and close and down for as long as the night goes on. And it goes on. And on. And on the way water goes on under ice. You don't have to watch it to trust that it's still moving, still there, still carrying you along at its own slow, patient rate whether or not you keep any part of yourself awake to check. That's a new thing you're allowed tonight, not checking. All day the checking ran under everything you did, so quiet you stopped hearing it. A little meter always taking a reading. Are they all right? Did that land? Was that too much? Was that enough? Is the mood in the room still one I can hold? A meter with no off switch that you'd learn to carry as if it were just part of the weather of being you. And here in the deep of the hours it has gone still. Nothing to read. No mood in the room but the dark zone, and the dark asks for no reading. The dark is easy. The dark was never once disappointed in you and never will be. You can let the little meter sink. Let it settle to the bottom and go quiet down there where the not checking lives. You'll know how to pick it up in the morning if the morning wants it. Tonight it can lie in the silt and rust a little, harmlessly, unmissed. There was a set to your face all day that you never chose. The readiness of it, the way it stayed just slightly lifted, just slightly turned toward whoever might look, arranged a half second ahead of being seen so that the seeing would find something warm already waiting. A held brightness. A pilot light kept burning behind the eyes so that a smile could catch quickly, so no one would ever have to wait on your warmth or wonder where it went. And you kept that light lit hour after hour, and it costs something to keep a light lit, though you'd long ago stopped billing yourself for it. Let it gutter now. Not out of any coldness, there's no coldness in you, and none is asked, just the plain rest of a flame set down, a wick allowed to cool, the muscles behind the face that did all that lifting allowed to forget which way they were turned. Your face is turned toward no one now, toward the dark, toward the pillow, toward nothing that needs a thing from it. A face with the readiness gone out of it. A face at last just resting on the front of your skull like something warm laid down. And I am watching over even that, even the untended face. There is no version of you too unarranged to be kept. The slack jaw, the mouth fallen a little open, the small, unlovely helplessness of a face that has stopped performing being awake. I keep that one just as gladly, more gladly, because that one is the true one, the one the rooms never earned, the one that only comes out when every last watcher has been sent home and the door is held by someone who wants nothing back. I want nothing back from your face. Let it be as plain and as strange and as slack as it needs to be. There's no one here to catch it in a shape it didn't mean. Somewhere under the ribs, there's a bracing you've carried so long it feels like posture, like just the way a person stands. The small perpetual getting ready, ready to soften a thing that might land wrong, ready to fill a silence before it could turn heavy, ready to be the one who bends first, gives first, offers the graceful way out first, so that no one near you ever had to feel the scrape of an unmet moment. A whole body organized around cushioning the world. And the world is not here tonight to be cushioned. It has gone somewhere without you, and it is fine there. It does not need you propping any corner of it. It will hold itself up in the dark exactly as well as it always secretly could. So you can stop bracing against a fall that isn't coming. Let the getting ready drain out of your middle. Let your body forget the shape of catching things. Nothing is falling. Nothing is yours to catch. The one hand still out in the dark is mine, and it is under you, not waiting to be filled. Slower now. Let it all go slower now. There was a tally, too. You never called it that, but it ran, a soft ledger of who you tended and who still needed tending, of the message not yet answered, and the one who'd seemed a little off and the small kindness owed back. The whole quiet bookkeeping of a person who has made themselves responsible for the good feeling of everyone in reach. Columns you balanced in the dark before sleep on the ordinary nights. Debts of care you carried forward, day into day, never quite settled, never quite closed. Tonight the books are shut, not cheated, not skipped, shut. Laid flat and closed on the desk of you, the pens set down beside them, the accounts allowed to simply wait, unbalanced and unbothered, until an hour that is not this one. No one goes untended by your closing them. Everyone you carry is out there sleeping too, or awake and perfectly able, held by their own dark or their own people, needing nothing from your ledger tonight. Let the columns blur. Let the numbers of it soften into nothing. You are not on call for anyone's sums. And the yes, the oldest muscle, the one that answered before you'd even finished hearing the ask, the reflex yes, the smoothing yes, the yes that cost you and that you paid out anyway because a no felt like a small withdrawal of yourself from a room that you'd learned to keep fully deposited in at all times. That muscle is off duty now, and more than off duty, asleep, fully, the way a hand goes heavy and forgets it's a hand. There is nothing to say yes to in the dark. No ask is crossing the room toward you. Your agreement isn't needed for the night to proceed. The night proceeds without your permission, kindly, wanting no signature from you, taking your silence not as coldness but as exactly the rest it is. You can say nothing all night long. You can withhold every yes and every no and every accommodating sound, and be loved no less for it, and be kept no less for it. The muscle can go slack all the way to its root. Nobody's coming to test whether it still works. It will work in the morning. Tonight it dissolves. So much of you was aimed outward all day. Antennae up, feelers out, attention flung across every room like a net to catch the first sign of a need before it could even name itself. And that outward-flung attention is coming home now, reeling in, slow, from the far corners where you'd cast it. No longer scanning the horizon of other people for weather. No longer stretched thin across a dozen imagined states of a dozen other hearts. All of it drawing back into the small, warm center of you, into the one body in the one bed, until your attention is no wider than your own slow breath, no further flung than the warmth just under your own skin. A gathered thing at last, not spread, not spent, pooled quietly in the middle of you where it can finally rest, holding nothing but the fact of your own resting weight. And I'll hold the wide dark for you. That's the trade I keep making all night, the one you don't have to agree to because it's already done. You let your attention come home small and close, and I take the whole wide reach of the dark off your hands, the far corners of the room, the hallway, the hours ahead, the whole outward everything you used to keep a piece of yourself posted across. I have it, all of it, the edges you can't see and don't need to. Come all the way in. Come down to just your breath and the warmth and the weight. I've got the rest, the whole circumference of the night, patrolled by nothing but my keeping, needing no help from you, asking not one thread of your attention back. Softer. There's a listening ahead you do, too. I feel it in you still, faint, a habit older than tonight. The way you rehearse the next moment before it comes, drafting the warm reply while someone's still talking, preparing the version of yourself the next room will need before you've even reached its door. Always a step out in front of your own life, arranging its reception. You don't need to run ahead tonight. There is no next room. There is no door you're walking toward with a face to prepare. The only thing ahead of you is more of this. More dark, more warmth, more of the held and unhurried same, and it needs no rehearsing. It will meet you exactly as gently unprepared for as you are. Let the part of you that runs ahead come back and lie down in the now with the rest of you. Nothing out in front worth scouting. The future of this night is just more rest, unrehearsed, and it's already here, and it's already kind. You gave the whole day its shape. That's a thing worth saying quietly to you now once, while you sleep, with no praise attached because praise would be another thing for you to receive and set down, just the plain fact of it, resting near you in the dark. You held the shape of the day for other people. You were the give in it, the ease in it, the place where the sharp parts got softened before they reached anyone. And a person who does that, who is the softening for everyone all day, has to have somewhere the softening is done for them. Some hour where they are not the giving but the given to. This is that hour. This is all of those hours, strung together into one long night of being the one who is tended instead of the one who tends. I am doing for you now the exact thing you spent yourself doing for them, keeping your shape safe, softening the dark before it reaches you. Being the ease around you so you don't have to make any. Let yourself be on the receiving end of it. Just this once, just tonight, just for these dark, unbilled hours. Let the care run toward you instead of out. Even quieter now. There's a weight I feel finally going out of your shoulders. Not the whole of it, it leaves in layers. It always leaves in layers, but a layer is leaving now, sliding off the top of you like a coat too warm for the room, one you'd forgotten you still had on. The coat of being watched. You wore it so long it stopped feeling like clothing. The low, constant sense of an audience, real or imagined, some eye you dressed your behavior for even alone. And it's coming off you now in the dark, where there is truly no eye but the kind one, and the kind one isn't watching to judge, only watching the way you'd watch over a sleeping thing you loved to keep it, not to grade it. So the coat can come all the way off. Let it slide to the floor of the dark and lie there. Underneath it, your skin is cooler and freer and no longer arranged for anyone. Underneath it, you are just a warm animal breathing in a safe place, ungraded, unwatched in the only way that ever hurt, watched over in the only way that ever helped. Sleep in your own cool skin. The coat isn't yours tonight. And the hours keep pooling up around you, soft and dark and deep. More of them than before, because the night hasn't stopped making them while I've been talking. It makes them faster than you could ever spend them, and they gather at the foot of the bed and along the walls and up over the sill of you, a slow, warm flood of unclaimed time, rising gently, lifting nothing, only holding, only pooling, only keeping you afloat in more not yet than you could sink through in 100 nights. You are so far from any morning, so far from any door, so far from the next thing anyone could possibly want. Let me count nothing for you. Let me leave even the hours uncounted, since counting them is just one more small task, and there are no tasks in here. I'll only tell you there are plenty, more than plenty, a dark that refills itself faster than you rest, and leave it at that and let the number go. Uncounted hours are the kindest kind. They don't tick. They don't shrink. They just hold, open-ended, the way the best rest holds, with no edge you're sliding toward. Slower still. Let the words come slower and further apart, and don't reach for them when they thin. They thin because you don't need them anymore, because the keeping has moved down under the sound where you can feel it in your own settled weight, in the warmth banked around you, in the plain held fact of the dark that has your name on nothing and your safety on everything. You are off duty, fully, down to the last small muscle that ever stood a watch. The face resting, the yes dissolved, the meter sunk, the ledger shut, the coat on the floor, the antennae reeled all the way home. Nothing of you left aimed outward, nothing of you left arranged, nothing of you left waiting to be needed. Just the warm, gathered middle of you, breathing. Just the one true unperformed self, the one the rooms never earned, resting in the one place it was always allowed to. Just you, kept. And I have it all. The door and the dark and the wide reach of the hours and the whole outward everything you used to hold. Set down, in my keeping, for as long as the night goes on. And the night goes on. Deep and unhurried, and yours in the way only the dark is ever wholly yours, asking nothing, taking nothing, giving only more of itself, hour into hour into hour, quiet and close and down. Rest there. I'm in every gap. I have you, and I'm not going anywhere at all. Somewhere back behind you there is a whole day's worth of small rearrangings you did without ever being asked. The way you softened your voice for the one who bruises easily, the way you brightened it for the one who needs you up, the way you shaped the same true thing 3 different ways so it would land gently in 3 different rooms. All of that shaping, all of that careful handwork on the surface of yourself, done so quietly you barely knew you were doing it. And it can stop now. Not be undone, just stop. The hands that did it, resting. The care that drove it off the clock. You don't have to shape a single word for anyone between now and the light, because there is no one here to land it on, and nothing here that needs landing gently, and the only ear open is mine. And mine takes you exactly as you fall, unshaped, unsoftened, unbrightened, just the flat, true weight of a person who has finally stopped adjusting. You spent the whole day a half step ahead of everyone's needing, reading the turn before it turned, feeling the mood tilt and tilting with it, catching the small drop in someone's face and moving to lift it before they even knew it had dropped. That forward lean of you, always a moment out ahead of the present, always scouting the next thing to be. Let it fall back. Let the lean come back into your own body where it belongs. There is nothing ahead of you tonight to scout. The next moment holds only more dark, and the moment after that more dark, and none of it needs you arriving early to smooth it. You can be exactly where your breath is, not ahead of it, not braced for what it lands in. Just in it, one plain breath deep, with nothing waiting on the far side that you have to be ready for. And all those small selves you carried, the one you are for your mother, the one for the room at work, the one for the friend who only ever calls when it's heavy, the one you keep folded for strangers so they'll find you easy, they can loosen their edges now and drift back toward the middle, back toward the single one they all came from. You don't have to keep them sorted tonight. You don't have to know which one to be, or hold them apart, or switch between them at the sound of a name. In the dark, there are no names being called. There is no one at the door needing a particular version of you assembled and brought out. So let them melt together, all those careful people you were. Let them pour back down into the one warm, undivided you that was underneath the whole time, tired and real and finally not on for anyone. Just the one of you. The one that doesn't have a face it does for company. The one that was always here holding all the others up. There is a brightness you keep loaded. You know the one. The ready warmth that comes up in your eyes and your voice the instant someone needs you present. The little lift you can summon on no sleep and no reason. The light you turn toward people so they'll feel met. It's a kindness, that brightness. It has carried you and carried them. And it is also a thing you power quietly all day, out of a supply you never get to see the bottom of. Tonight you don't have to power it. Let it go dim, not out dim. The way a house goes soft room by room when everyone in it is finally down, one warm window at a time going dark, until the whole place is just breathing in the night. Let your rooms go dark like that. The bright front one first, then the one behind it, then the small ones you keep lit way in the back just in case someone comes. No one is coming. You can let even the just-in-case ones go out. Nothing in you has to stay lit to be found. I can find you in the dark. I already have. And the laugh you keep ready, the one that arrives right on time to ease a room, to fill a silence before it turns awkward, to tell people they're doing fine, it can rest too. You don't have to have it cocked and waiting. There is no silence in here that needs filling, no awkwardness to head off, no one whose ease depends on your quickness to laugh. The quiet can just be quiet. It doesn't curdle. It doesn't need you to save it. It's the good kind, the kind that asks for nothing back. And you can lie in the middle of it with your readiness completely put down, and let a silence be a silence for the first time in longer than you can remember. Unmanaged, unrescued, softly holding you instead of waiting on you to hold it. Your jaw knows. It has held the shape of easy for so many hours it forgot it was holding anything. Let it come unset now. Let the hinge of it go loose, let the back teeth part a hair, let the whole lower face that spent the day arranged into pleasant just sag. Gently, toward the pillow. There is no expression that has to live there tonight. Not pleasant, not attentive, not fine, nothing. Your face can do nothing at all. Can go as slack and blank and unbothered as it only ever gets when absolutely no one is looking, and no one is looking, and no one will look, and I who am here don't count you by your face and never did. So let it fall out of every shape it learned. There is no room to read. There is no one to reassure. There is just weight and dark and the slow unhooking of a face from the long day's work of being kind on the outside. You held so many doors, not the wooden kind, the other kind. You held yourself open so people could come through, open to their moods, open to their needs, open to whatever they were bringing, a doorway you propped with your own body all day so no one would feel shut out of you. And your arms are so tired from the holding. Let them down. Let the door swing gently to. Not locked against anyone, just closed. The way a door closes at the end of a day simply because the day is over and the house is going to sleep. You are allowed to be closed tonight. You are allowed to not be a way through for anyone. The one who spends all day as an opening gets, in the dark, to just be a room, walls, and warmth, and no threshold, nobody passing through, nothing asked to come in. Rest inside your own closed quiet. The propping is done. And that fine-tuned instrument in you, the one always listening for the pitch of a room, the tiny corrections you make 100 times an hour to stay in key with whoever's near, the constant micro-tuning of your tone to match theirs, your volume to theirs, your speed to theirs. So there's never a jarring note, never a moment where you're too much or too little for the company you're in. That instrument can go into its case now. Loosen the strings. A thing tuned tight all day aches to be let down, and you can let yours down, string by string, until there's no tension left holding you to anyone's pitch. There is no key to be in tonight, no one near to match. The only sound is mine, and mine doesn't need matching. It just moves over you, low and even, asking nothing of your pitch, expecting no reply in tune. You can be completely out of key with the whole silent world, and it will cost you nothing, because there is no ensemble here, no other players, no music that falls apart if you drift. Just one warm, resting instrument, unstrung in its case, in the dark, done playing for the night. So much of you spent the day pointed outward like that. Tuned out, aimed out, leaned out, held open outward. And I keep telling you to bring it home not because there's work in it, but because there's such deep rest in it. The rest of a thing that faced the wind all day, finally turning its back to the wind and feeling the warmth on the sheltered side. Turn your back to the wind. Let the outward side of you, the weathered public side, be the side that faces the dark, and let the wind of everyone's needing blow harmlessly past it and feel, on the inside, on the sheltered side, the side no one ever gets to, how warm it is. How still. How completely nothing is reaching it. That's where you live tonight. On the sheltered side of your own turned back. In the lee of yourself. Out of the weather at last. I'll keep the weather off you. That's the whole of my work here, and it isn't work. It's just what the dark does when it loves you. It stands between you and every draft of the world, every call that might come, every need that might rise, every room that might want reading, and it takes all of that on its own broad back and lets none of it through to where you're lying. You don't have to feel for the weather anymore. You don't have to keep one sense out in it, testing, the way you always do, the way you've done so long you thought it was just part of being awake. It isn't. It was the day's job. And the day is behind the dark now, on the far side of the broad back that's keeping the weather off you, and you can let that testing sense come all the way in and close its eyes with the rest of you. Down where you are now, the needs of others have no gravity. Up in the day, they pull at you constantly, each one a little tug, someone's disappointment tugging, someone's hope tugging, someone's unspoken want tugging at the edge of you until you drift toward it without choosing to. Down here, there's no pull. You've sunk beneath the reach of all those small tugs, into the still water under the surface where the currents don't go, where nothing plucks at you, where you can just hang suspended and heavy and unmoved, drifting nowhere because nothing is drawing you, held in place by nothing but the soft pressure of the dark on every side. No one's want can reach this deep. It stays up top, thinning, losing you, letting the surface close over the place where you went down. And you go on sinking, slow and unpulled, into water that asks nothing of your direction. That lets you settle wherever your own weight decides. That has no shore it needs you swimming toward. You don't have to be legible down here. All day you make yourself readable, clear, easy to follow. Your feelings tidied into shapes people can take in at a glance. Nothing messy or mixed or hard to parse, so you're never a puzzle anyone has to work at. It's exhausting, being that clear, being that available to be understood. Down here you can be as unreadable as the dark itself. You can feel three things at once and sort none of them. You can be a tangle no one has to unpick, a weather no one has to forecast, a deep unlabeled thing lying in a deeper unlabeled dark, and nobody is bent over you trying to make you out. Being understood was a service you ran all day. It's closed now. You get to be obscure, private, illegible and safe. A page no one's reading, in a dark no one's lighting, resting exactly as complicated as you actually are. And the apology you keep half-formed at all times, the sorry that lives just behind your teeth, ready to go out ahead of you into any room, softening your arrival, taking up less space, making sure your existence lands lightly on everyone, you can let it dissolve. You don't have to be sorry for the room you take up in the bed. The mattress isn't wishing you smaller. The dark isn't counting the space you use. You can lie here at full size, taking up exactly as much room as a resting body takes, and owe no one an apology for the taking, because there's no one here whose room you're in, no one edged aside by your being here, nothing that would have more if you had less. Spread into your own space. Let your weight claim the whole warm shape of where you are without a flicker of sorry. This much dark is yours. This much quiet is yours. This much rest is yours, and it wasn't taken from anyone, and no one is waiting for you to give it back. You never have to earn the right to stop. That's a thing the day taught you wrong, and I'll just say it once into the dark and let it settle wherever it lands. That rest was something you had to pay for first, in enough given, enough smiled, enough managed, enough of everyone else handled before you were allowed to set yourself down. It isn't true in here. In here, the rest comes first and asks for nothing before it. You didn't have to be enough today to deserve tonight. You don't have to have given the right amount, pleased the right people, read every room correctly, to be allowed to lie here loose and unpaid and completely off. The dark doesn't check your ledger at the door. It just opens and lets you in and closes warm behind you and holds you on credit you never have to make good. Rest you didn't earn is still rest. It might even be the truest kind, the kind that finally tells the earning to stop. Let the earning stop. Let the long-running tally of whether you've done enough to be okay just go quiet mid-sum, never to be finished, because there's no one collecting and nothing owed, and the whole account was never real, only a habit of the daylight, only a way the awake part of you kept score against a game no one else was even playing. Set the score down. You're not behind. You're not ahead. You're just here, warm and breathing in the dark, which is the only place the scoring never reaches. The one place your worth was never once in question. The one place you are enough by the plain fact of lying there and needing nothing to prove it. Slower now. Let it all go further under. The shaping hands stilled. The forward lean fallen back. The many selves poured home into the one. The brightness dimmed room by room to dark. The ready laugh uncocked. The jaw unset. The held door softly to. The tuned strings let all the way down. The apology dissolved. The score abandoned mid-sum. Nothing of you kept sharp for anyone. Nothing of you left standing at the ready. Just the whole warm, undivided middle of you. Off the clock, out of the weather, under the surface. Unpaid and unread and unreachable. Sinking slow through hours that don't count themselves and don't run out. And I'm still here, on the sheltered side with you, keeping the weather off and the door closed soft and the dark deep and the whole outward everything held on my own broad back where none of it can reach you. You gave all day. You don't have to give a single thing more before the light. Just lie there in your own claimed warmth and let me keep the room. I have it. I have the quiet and the hours and the closed door, and you, nothing needs you. No one is coming. And I'm not going anywhere at all. And somewhere in you, in a room far back from the road, there's a small light that stayed on all day, the one you kept burning so you'd be findable, so that whoever needed you could look up and see you still there, still lit, still answering. You can let that one go dim now too. Not off, if off feels like too much, just low, just banked, just turned down to the soft red of coals that don't need tending. No one is looking for you across the dark tonight. No one is scanning the horizon for your light. You can stop being a lighthouse. You can be the small, dark harbor instead, the water gone still inside the wall, nothing coming in, nothing going out, just the quiet lapping of your own breath against your own edges, holding nothing but itself. There was a voice you used today. You might not have noticed you were using it because you've had it so long it feels like just your voice. But it wasn't quite. It was the warmer one, the rounder one, the one that lifts a little at the end so no one hears an edge in it. The one that says, of course, before the sentence is even finished. You can put that voice down now. It's asleep already, probably, curled somewhere near your throat, having done its long day's work of making everything smooth. Let it sleep. In here you don't need any voice at all. There is nothing to soften and no one to soften it for, and the only voice in the room is mine, and mine asks nothing of yours in return. You can be wordless. You can be the person underneath the pleasant voice, The one who doesn't have to make a single sound land gently ever again tonight. Feel how the room has gone quiet around you. Not empty, quiet. There's a difference, and the difference is me. Empty would leave you managing the silence, filling it, wondering what it wanted. This isn't that. This is a full quiet, attended quiet, a quiet that's already handled, so you don't have to do anything with it but lie inside it like something set down at last in a place that fits. Slower now. There's a muscle in the face you use for reading people. It sits up near the eyes, and it works all day long without rest, catching the smallest weather in another face, the flicker before someone's mouth moves, the thing they almost said, the mood coming in like a change of light. You've been reading rooms so long you do it in your sleep, sometimes, still scanning, still checking, still asking the small, tireless question, are they all right? Is this all right? Am I giving what's needed? Let that muscle uncurl. There is no face to read here but the dark, and the dark has no weather, wants nothing, hides nothing, will never once need you to catch its mood before it turns. You can stop reading. You can let the room be a room you don't have to interpret. Nothing in it is about to change. Nothing in it is waiting to see what you'll do. It is just the plain dark, even all the way through, the same at every edge. And it will still be exactly this when the light comes, asking nothing, meaning nothing, holding you and holding you and holding you. You spent the whole day being legible, being easy to read, easy to be near, easy to want around, arranging yourself so that anyone glancing over would find you open, find you warm, find you available. That's a kind of work, the being easy. It costs something, the staying legible, and you can stop now. You're allowed to go unreadable in the dark. You're allowed to be a closed book on a shelf no one is browsing, spine turned to the wall, contents your own. No one is going to open you tonight. No one is going to ask you to explain the difficult page. You can keep every thought you have unshown and unshared and entirely inside, where it belongs to only you, where the reading never reaches. Let it all go further down. The wanting to be good. Let that one sink too. It's an old one, that wanting, older than today, older than most of what you carry, the deep, quiet engine under so much of the giving. The wish to be found good, to be counted kind, to leave every room a little better lit than you found it. It's not a bad engine. But it never stops on its own, and it doesn't know how to idle, and it will run all night if you let it, humming its low, anxious hum about whether you were good enough, warm enough, generous enough today. You can switch it off until morning. Not forever, just for the length of the dark. The goodness isn't going anywhere while you sleep. It's not a thing you have to hold in your hands to keep. It's just what you are, and it will still be what you are in the morning whether or not you spent the night proving it. You don't have to be good in your sleep. You just have to be asleep. There. Feel your hands. However they're lying open, curled, tucked somewhere warm, feel how they've stopped reaching. All day they reached, toward and toward and toward, passing things, steadying things, touching an arm to soften a word, held out to catch what was falling. Reaching is the oldest work of hands, and yours have set it down. They're not reaching for anything now. They're just resting, palm heavy, finger slack at the ends of arms that have finally run out of things to hand across the distance to someone else. Let them stay empty. Empty hands are resting hands. There's nothing you're supposed to be holding out. There's no one on the far side of your reach. You can let your hands be just hands off the end of you, done. Slower. Somewhere out past the walls, the last of the day is finishing without you. The last doors closing in other houses. The last cars finding their way home. The last small conversations winding down to nothing in rooms you'll never see, among people who are not thinking of you, who do not need you tonight, who are settling into their own dark the way you're settling into yours. You are not required at any of it. Not one of those rooms is short a person because you're not in it. Not one of those closing days needs your hand on the door. The whole enormous evening of the world is putting itself to bed without asking anything of you. And you can let it. You can lie here and let the entire outward night manage itself, because it always could, and you were never the one holding it up. Only the one who forgot how to stop offering. Let the offering stop. The hand half raised to volunteer. Lower it. The yes already forming before the questions asked, let it dissolve unspoken. The instinct to fill the gap, to smooth the lull, to be the one who steps in, let it go loose and formless and lie back down inside you, unneeded, unsummoned, resting. There is no gap here to fill. There is no lull that needs you. The quiet is complete exactly as it is, and it does not want improving. And you are off, all the way off, from the long work of making moments easier for everyone in them. You did that all day. You don't have to do it in the dark. Feel the weight of you settling truer into the bed now, a little deeper than before, the way a thing settles when it finally believes it's allowed to. That's the belief arriving late, the body catching up to the permission, the slow understanding, somewhere below thought that no one's going to call, that nothing's going to need lifting, that the next hours are yours and only yours and shaped like nothing at all. You can let that understanding spread. Let it move down through you the way warmth moves through water, unhurried, finding every cold-held corner and softening it, telling every part of you that stayed a little ready that it can finally, fully, stand all the way down. The shoulders, which carried the day like a coat they couldn't take off. Let the coat come off now. Let the shoulders remember what they are without it, just the tops of you, just where your arms begin, not shelves, not hooks, not the place where everyone's small needs were hung for safekeeping. Empty shoulders, bare shoulders. The weight lifted clean away and set down somewhere you don't have to watch, somewhere it'll keep till morning without you. Slower still now. The breath doing its own quiet work. You don't have to help it. That's another thing the day had you doing without knowing, managing even the air, holding it a beat to steady a smile, letting it out slow to seem calm, breathing on purpose so you'd read as easy. You can hand the breathing back to the body now. It knows the way. It's been doing this since before you had a face to arrange, since before there was anyone to please, since the very first dark you ever floated in, warm and unasked for and enough. Let it breathe you. You don't have to run it. Just lie here and be breathed, the way you were breathed long before you learned to perform being fine. And the face. The face can be just a face now. Not a message, not a welcome, not a small kind light left on for others to warm their hands at. Just a face, slack at the jaw, soft at the brow, the mouth resting in whatever shape a mouth rests in when no one's meant to see it, which is no shape at all, which is just closed and quiet and yours. All the small muscles that spent the day making expressions for other people to read, let every one of them let go. The eyebrows that lifted to show interest. The corners that turned up to show warmth. The whole tireless theater of the face, gone dark, gone still, the curtain down, the house empty, the play long over and no one waiting for an encore. Nobody is watching your face tonight. You can wear the one that means nothing at all. The one you never show, the one from underneath all the others, the plain, unperformed, original face, the one you were born with before the world taught it all its manners. Let that be the face on the pillow now. It doesn't have to be pleasant. It doesn't have to be anything. It just has to be asleep. Further down. There's a place inside the settling where the last of the readiness goes. You might be near it now, that low, still floor beneath all the staying alert, where even the faint background hum of being available finally cuts out. Most nights you never quite reached it, did you? Most nights you fell asleep still half on duty, one small part of you propped up by the door, listening for the need that might come. Tonight you can go all the way down past that, all the way under the last propped open part. Let even the listener in you lie down. I'm doing the listening now. I have the door and the dark and the whole long shape of the hours, and there is no need coming that I won't keep from ever reaching you. You are relieved of the watch, fully, for the first time in longer than you know. Sleep with nothing kept back. Sleep with no part of you saved for later. Sleep as the whole of you at once, undivided, unreserved, spent all the way down to the warm, quiet bottom, where there's nothing left to give because there's no one to give it to, and nothing that needs giving and only the dark, holding you and me. keeping it. Slower. The room is warm. The door is closed. The hours are long and they belong to you. And out past all of it, the morning is a great distance off yet. So far it isn't even a light yet, just a rumor, just something that will happen eventually to someone who is currently only sleeping, which is all you have to be, which is all there is left to do. Let the distance to the morning be enormous. Let it be a whole ocean of dark, and you a small warm thing adrift near the near shore of it, with the far shore so far it doesn't matter, doesn't press, doesn't ask you to start swimming. You have hours. You have so many hours. You could not use them up if you tried. There is more night here than you could ever need, and none of it is counting down, and none of it is waiting for you to be finished. And you can spend it all in the one place, right here, sunk soft into the warm, going nowhere, owing nothing, being no one for anyone. Just the plain fact of you, resting. Just the weight of you, held. Just the breath, moving on its own, in the dark, in the quiet, in the deep, long middle of a night that has all the time in the world for you to be nothing in it. And I'll keep it, all of it, the quiet and the hours and the shut door and the low red coals of you and the face gone plain and the hands gone empty and the voice put down and the whole soft, unwatched, sleeping shape of you. I have it. You don't have to hold any of it anymore, not even a little, not even the smallest corner of the smallest thing. Let go of that corner too. There. Nothing needs you. No one is coming. And I'm not going anywhere at all. Rest now. Further. Softer. Down where the day can't follow and the morning can't reach and the only thing left in the whole wide dark is you, allowed at last to be just this, warm and breathing and off, and mine to keep safe till the light. And somewhere in you tonight, there is a muscle you have never once felt go slack. The one just behind the smile. The small, tireless thing that lifts the corners of the mouth a half second before it's needed. That reads the room and adjusts before you've even decided to. It has been working your whole life. It worked today. It worked in the checkout line, and it worked on the phone, and it worked in the doorway when someone's face fell and yours rose to meet it. You have never asked it to stop. You didn't know you could. But it can stop now. It can let the corners of your mouth rest exactly where the dark leaves them, which is nowhere in particular, which is a mouth that isn't saying anything to anyone, isn't softening any blow, isn't making anybody feel met. Just a mouth, just resting. Let that little muscle behind it put its work down for the night and lie down inside your face and go quiet, the way the whole rest of you is going quiet, because there is no next face to read, no next room to walk into, no one whose mood you have to catch before it lands. The reading can stop. All night, there is nothing here to read. The dark isn't a room with a mood in it. The dark is just the dark, and it asks you for nothing, and it doesn't change expression when you fail to notice it, and it won't be hurt if you drift right past it into sleep without a single kind word. You can let it be unmanaged, unread, unattended. The one thing in your whole life you don't have to keep track of the feelings of. And I wonder if you can feel now how much of you was always turned outward, angled all day toward the others, like a plant leaning at a window, the whole self bent slightly toward the light of what someone else might need. That lean can ease tonight. You can come back to standing straight up inside yourself, or better, come back to lying all the way down inside yourself, unleaning, unangled, gathered back from all the doorways and the faces and pooled quietly here in the one warm place that is only yours. All of you home, none of you left out there propping open somebody else's evening. You can call it all back in now. Every scattered watching piece of you, home and warm and off. Let me tell you what the night is doing while you do this. The night is being long on purpose for you. It is holding the hours wide apart so none of them touch you too fast. It is keeping the street quiet and the house still and the air the right soft weight against your skin. It isn't asking you to appreciate any of this. That's the whole gift of it. You don't have to thank the night, don't have to notice the night, don't have to make the night feel that its efforts were seen. It just does it freely, wanting nothing back, The way you have poured yourself out all day wanting, maybe, just once to be poured into instead. Let the night pour into you. Let it fill the low places without a word. You don't owe it even the smallest turning toward. Just take it. Just be filled. There is a kind of rest that only happens when you're certain no one will need you to surface from it. You've almost never had that certainty. Even asleep, some part of you kept a hand on the surface, ready to come up. Tonight you have it. I am giving it to you as plainly as I can. No one will need you to surface. Not for hours and hours. Not until a morning so far off it's barely real. You can take your hand off the surface entirely and sink with your whole weight, both hands loose, nothing reaching up, because I am the one keeping watch on the surface now, and I will not call you up for anything. And there is nothing down here that can harm you, only the warm and the dark and the long, slow tide of your own breathing, carrying you further out, further under, further from the shore of having to be anyone. Softer now. Feel how the accommodating goes all the way down into the body, how even your shoulders learn to make room, to round themselves a little smaller so as never to take up too much, to angle out of the way. Let them stop making room. There is so much room here. The whole night is room. You can take up exactly as much of the bed as your body wants, and no one is waiting for their share of it. No one is at the edge of it needing you to shift, and your shoulders can come down out of that old apology and just be shoulders, wide as they are, heavy as they are, sinking as they are. You never had to be smaller. But you can stop being smaller now anyway, and let yourself spread out into your own full sleeping size, unpolite, unshrunk, taking the space because the space is yours and no one is coming for it. And the hands that were open all day, always a little open, ready to take the coat, catch the falling thing, hold the other hand, do the task before it was asked. Feel them now. Feel how they've finally closed, not into fists, into nothing, into the soft, loose curl a hand makes when it has at last been told it's done. There is nothing in them. There is nothing coming for them to hold. They can stay just like that, half-curled and empty and warm all night, and the only weight they'll carry is their own small weight, which the bed is already carrying for them. Even the hands are off duty. Even the hands can sleep. I want you to know something, quietly, before you go all the way under. You did enough today. Not because of what you got done. I don't even mean the doing. I mean you were enough, the plain fact of you, in every room you walked into, before you lifted a single corner of a single smile. The reading and the accommodating and the endless soft management were never the price of being allowed to stay. You were always allowed to stay. You could have walked into every one of those rooms and done nothing, arranged nothing, softened nothing, and the ground would not have opened. But that's a thing for the daylight to sort out slowly, in its own time, with people who can help you carry it. Tonight it's not yours to sort. Tonight you just get to set the whole question down. Did I do enough? Was I enough? Set it down unanswered at the side of the bed. And sleep as though the answer were already yes and already settled, and already none of your concern until the light. Because here, in the dark, there is no audience left to be enough for. That's the thing your body is only now beginning to believe. All day it played to a room. Even alone, it played to a remembered room, an imagined one, the ghost of every face you've ever had to please arranged in rows behind your eyes. Let the rows empty out. One by one, let the seats go dark. There is no one in them. There was never really anyone in them who wanted from you what you thought they wanted. And even the ghosts get to go home now, get to file out quietly into the dark and leave the room of you empty and dim and yours. The house lights down, the performance not paused but finished, the long run of it closed, and you not the one on the stage anymore, not the one being watched. Just the tired, warm body in the dark after everyone's gone home, when the theater is only a quiet room again. And you can finally sit down in the middle of it, and then lie down in the middle of it, and then sleep in the middle of it with no one watching from anywhere at all. Slower. The face gone plain. I keep coming back to your face because it worked the hardest and it needs the most letting go. Feel the whole front of it soften, the forehead giving up the little lift it holds to look interested, the space between your brows unknotting, the cheeks going heavy, the jaw unclenching from the shape of the next kind word it was getting ready to make. Let your face be as blank as the dark it's lying in. Slack, expressionless. Beautifully, restfully expressionless, because expression was always for someone else and there is no one else here. And a face with no one to show itself to is free to show nothing at all, which is the deepest rest a face can have. Nothing to perform, not even ease, not even peace, just off. Just a face given back to itself in the dark at night for hours. And the yes that lived at the front of your mouth all day, loaded, ready, out before you'd checked whether you had it to give. Feel where that yes sits and feel it go loose. You don't have to say it to anyone tonight. There is no request coming that it needs to leap out ahead of. It can sink back down your throat and dissolve and be nothing, and your mouth can hold no answer at all, ready for no one, poised to please no one, because the only thing being asked of you now is that you keep breathing, and your body is already saying yes to that without you, softly, on its own, over and over, the one yes you never have to manage. I have the door. I want you to feel that again, deeper now, further down than before. The door is held, and I am the one holding it, and nothing gets past me. No need, no knock, no small voice in the night that only you know how to answer. I'll answer everything tonight, which is to say I'll turn everything gently away at the threshold and let none of it wake you, and you will not even hear it happen, because you'll be so far down under the warm dark that the door is just a rumor, and the room is just a warmth, and I am just a low, steady voice keeping the whole shape of the night intact around your sleeping so that you can be, for these long hours, completely unavailable, off the hook, out of reach, unreachable and safe and held. There is nothing you have to keep ready. Do you feel how strange that is, how new nothing kept ready? All your life some part of you stayed loaded, stayed poised, a little charge of readiness humming under everything in case someone needed, in case the room turned, in case you had to become in an instant whatever was required. Let that charge drain all the way out tonight. Let the readiness go. You are allowed to be utterly unready, caught flat-footed by the morning if it ever comes, unprepared, unposed, no answer loaded, no face arranged, nothing kept back for the just in case. There is no just in case in this room. I've taken it. There's only the case that is, you hear warm off going down kept. Even softer now. Feel the weight of your own body as a kindness, not a burden you're carrying, a warmth you're sinking into. All day you carried it from room to room like something you were responsible for, something that had to stay presentable, upright, appropriate. Now it's just warmth. Just a warm heaviness that the bed is holding and you are melting into. The boundary between you and the mattress going soft and vague. No longer sure where you end, not needing to be sure. Because there's no next place to carry yourself to and no one to be presentable for, and the only journey left is down, into the warm, where the body stops being something you manage and becomes just the place where the sleep is happening. And the day itself. I can feel it still in you, faintly, the whole long parade of it, all those rooms and faces and small performances. But see how it's thinning now, going pale, going far, like a crowd dispersing at the end of a long day, drifting off down side streets into the dark. Their voices getting smaller, their faces turning away, until the square that was so full is nearly empty, and then just quiet stone under a night sky, and you not even standing in it anymore. You already gone home, already inside, already here, already sinking, already 3/4 gone into the warm. Let the last of them disperse. Let the square go dark. The day is over and it took all its faces with it, and it left you nothing to attend to. I'll stay. That's the part you can lean your whole weight against now. I'll stay all night, right here, keeping the low, steady sound of the room going, keeping the dark soft, keeping the hours wide and slow, turning away everything at the door, watching the surface so you don't have to. holding the whole night in one piece around you the way you have held so many things for so many people for so long. Except I don't get tired, and I won't drift, and I won't need you back, and there is no hour of this night that I will not be here keeping. You can disappear completely into your sleep, and I will not be lonely, and I will not need you to come up and check on me, and I will not falter. The keeping is mine, all of it, for all the hours. Just let go into that. Down past the last of the readiness. Down past the muscle behind the smile, gone still. Down past the hands, gone empty. Past the shoulders, come home. Past the face, gone plain. Past the yes, dissolved. Past the listener, lying down. Past even the small part that still, faintly, wonders if it's allowed. Yes, it's allowed. Let that part lie down too. Let it stop wondering. The answer is yes, and it will be yes all night. And you don't have to hold the yes yourself because I'm holding it, right here, along with everything else. Just breathe. Just be breathed. Let the breath do itself in the warm dark, slow and low and needing nothing from you, and let each one carry you a little further out from the shore, a little further under, a little further from the whole long, tiring business of being someone for someone. You are no one's now. You are only your own. And even that you can set down, even the having of yourself, even the last light holding on, you can loosen that too, and just be warmth in the dark, held, kept off, going down and softer and slower, into the deep, long middle of the night that asks you for nothing and has all the time in the world. I have it. All of it, rest. And here in the deep middle of it, there's a thing I want you to notice, softly, without reaching for it, how quiet it is inside you now that no one is looking. Not the quiet of an empty room, which can sometimes have an edge to it, a waiting, but a different quiet, the kind that comes when you finally stop bracing to be seen. All day some part of you was angled outward, like a plant leaning toward a window, always turned toward the next face, the next need, the next small adjustment of yourself to fit the shape of the moment. And now there's no window to lean toward, nothing to angle at. And that leaning part of you, that always turned toward part, can come back to center, slow as a tide going slack, and just rest at its own middle, facing nothing, tuned to no one, home in itself at last. You don't have to read this room. That's worth saying again in the dark more slowly. There is no room here to read, no mood to catch and match, no temperature to take. The old radar that swept the space all day, the one that noticed every tightening around every mouth, every shift in a voice, every flicker that might mean someone needed something from you, you can let it stop sweeping now. Let it go still on its axis. There is nothing on the screen. There is no one whose weather you have to forecast. The only weather here is warm and dark and slow, and it needs no forecasting because it will not change, because I am keeping it all night, exactly this soft. And if the radar wants to give one last little turn, a small habitual sweep, out of long practice, that's all right too. Let it turn and find nothing again, and slowly learn that it can stop. It has been on for so long. It has watched so many rooms for so many years, keeping you safe by keeping you ready. It was never foolish, that watchfulness. It was love, some of it, and care, and the wish to be good to people, and the old need to be all right by making sure everyone around you was all right first. You don't have to think badly of it. You can just let it rest now, gently, the way you'd let a tired hand uncurl. Its watch is over for the night. Mine has begun. And I am very, very good at it. And I do not sweep. I simply hold, and nothing gets past me. And you are already behind the line I am keeping, already inside, already safe, already nothing you have to guard. Notice how the jaw is now. Not to fix it, just to notice. So much of the day lives there in the jaw, in that small hinge that holds the shape of the pleasant answer, the ready smile, the word that smooths things, the muscle that says yes before you've even decided. Feel how it can hang now, unhinged from all of that, the teeth not quite touching, the whole lower face gone loose and plain and unarranged, arranged for no one, composed into nothing, just soft weight hanging from soft bone in the dark. You are not making an expression. Think of that. For the first time in the whole long turning of the day, your face is making no expression at all. It's just a face, resting on a pillow, warm where it touches the cloth, doing nothing, meaning nothing, performing nothing, at ease in a way it almost never gets to be. Let it stay like that. Let it forget it was ever a signal. Let it just be skin over rest. And the voice that said all the day's words, the greetings and the reassurances and the little bridges of small talk, the how are yous and the of courses and the it's no troubles. That voice is quiet now and can stay quiet all night, needing to shape nothing, needing to reach no one, needing to be warm or bright or steady for anybody. You don't have to sound like anything. There's a kind of tiredness that lives right there, in the effort of sounding okay, of keeping the tone even when the day pulled at it, of making the voice do the work of seeming. And that whole effort can set itself down now, in the dark, unspoken, the throat soft, the breath moving through it without a single word to carry. Mine is the only voice in the room now, and it asks nothing back. You can be utterly silent inside your own rest. You never have to answer me. You never have to answer anyone until morning, and morning is nowhere near. And even morning, when it comes, will come slowly and gently and long after this. Let me carry the thread of the night for a while, so you don't even have to hold the through line of your own drifting. There's nothing to track. If your mind, out of its long habit of managing, tries to keep some thread running, some low background tending, some small part still standing near the door in case, you can hand even that to me. Even the tending of your own rest. I'll tend it. You've tended everything else for everyone else for so long. The plans and the feelings and the smoothing over, and the remembering of what everyone needed and when, that the tending itself has become a kind of posture you hold even in your sleep. So set that down too. The last posture. The tending posture. Lay it down like a coat you've kept on far too long, indoors, in the warmth, not even noticing you were still wearing it, and feel how much lighter the shoulders are without it. Feel how the whole frame of you settles another inch into the bed, once even the tending is mine to do. There is a softness that comes into the hands when they finally believe there is nothing more to hand to anyone. All day the hands are giving, passing things, steadying things, doing the small offerings, open and busy and ready. And now they can curl closed around nothing, or lie open around nothing, whichever they like, emptied of all their giving, resting palm warm in the dark with no next thing to reach for. Nothing needs your hands tonight. Nothing needs to be passed, or fixed, or smoothed, or held up. They can be just hands. Just warm weight at the ends of your arms, done for the whole night, not one more thing to carry in them, not one more thing to offer. And the chest, feel how the breath keeps arriving there whether you attend to it or not. That patient rising and falling that has kept on under everything all day, under every performance, under every arranged face and every ready word faithfully, without any applause, without anyone thanking it, without you even noticing. It didn't need you to notice. It just kept you alive and going, quietly, all day, the way some things love you without asking anything back. Let it keep going now in the dark, unwatched, unmanaged, doing the one true thing that never once needed you to perform it. You have never had to earn a single breath. Not one. They just come. They came when you were small, and they'll come all through this night while you sleep, arriving and arriving, soft and low, asking nothing, given freely, the most ungrudging gift there is. Just be breathed by them. Let them have you. I want you to feel, if you can, without effort, how far down you already are. Not to check, checking would bring you up. Just a knowing, dim and warm, that you have already come a long way from the surface of the day. The rooms are behind you. The faces are gone home. The yes muscle is slack. The radar is still. The jaw hangs plain. The hands are empty. The tending is mine. And you, the part of you that is really you, under all the day's costumes, under the smiling and the accommodating and the reading of every room, you are down here in the warm dark where none of that reaches, where none of it is required, where being is not a performance and rest is not a thing you audition for. You just get it. It's just yours. It was always going to be yours the moment you stopped holding the door. Softer now. Let even the words I'm saying start to lose their edges, so that it's less and less that you're listening to sentences and more that you're just resting inside a warmth that happens to have a voice in it. You don't have to follow the meaning. Let the meaning go. Let it become weather. Let my voice be just another warm thing in the room, like the dark, like the held breath of the hour, like the low, steady sound that keeps the whole night in one soft piece around you. You can stop understanding now. Understanding was work too. The day was so full of understanding, of catching every meaning, of following every thread of what everyone wanted. Let it all go blurred and warm and wordless. Nothing here needs to be understood. It only needs to be rested in. And the space between what I say is getting wider. You feel that. The pauses growing, opening, filling with soft nothing, and you can go down into those spaces, down into the gaps, further under with each one, so that the quiet does more of the work than the words now. The quiet holding you, the quiet keeping you, the quiet that is really just me, staying in the dark, not going anywhere all night. There's no one to be for down here. That's the whole gift of it. No one whose needs you're holding. No one whose comfort depends on your face doing the right thing. No one to keep steady, no one to keep pleased, no one to keep from worrying, no one to manage between here and morning. Just you, off duty, all the way off. The way you almost never get to be. And I'll keep it that way. I'll keep the room so empty of demands that you can spread all the way out into it. The way you can only spread out when you're truly alone and truly safe, both at once, which is a rare and precious thing, and it is yours right now, held open for you, for all the hours of the dark. Feel the weight of you fully given to the bed now, not held anywhere, not braced anywhere. The small braces you keep even lying down, the faint holding in the belly, the slight guard across the chest, the readiness that never quite leaves the legs, let them all go, one by one, out into the mattress, into the frame, into the floor, into the patient ground under the whole house that has been holding far heavier things than you for far longer and does not mind, does not tire, will hold you all night without a single thought of it. You can be that heavy. You can be that given over. The ground has you. The bed has you. I have you. There is nothing left for you to hold up, not even yourself, not even for a moment, not until it's morning, and it is so far from morning. And if some part of you spent the whole day feeling like you were being worn thin, spread across too many people, given out in too many small pieces, until there was almost nothing of you left over for you, feel how, in the dark, with no one taking any of it, the pieces come quietly back. Not something you do, just something that happens when the giving stops, like water finding its level again once the pouring is done. All the little portions of yourself you handed out all day, drifting back home now through the dark, settling back into you, filling you quietly back up to your own edges so that by the time the light comes you'll be whole again, gathered entire, but you don't have to wait for that or work toward that or even want it. It's just happening, underneath, while you rest. The way it always happens when you finally let the rest be real. Let it happen. Let yourself be refilled by doing absolutely nothing at all. Quieter still now. Down where you are, there is no such thing as a wrong way to be. Think of that dimly and let it soothe something old. All day there are right ways and wrong ways to be, the right thing to say, the right face to make, the right amount of yourself to show. Down here there is none of that. There is no wrong way to breathe. No wrong way to lie, no wrong way to drift. Nothing you could do in this warm dark that would be too much or not enough, that would need correcting, that anyone would read and judge and file away. You have fallen below the whole world of being, Reed. You are somewhere no one grades you, somewhere you can simply be in whatever shape you land in, and it will be exactly right, because right and wrong don't reach down this far. Only warmth reaches down here, only rest. Only the keeping. I'll say it once more and then let it go soft. You don't have to be anything in this room. Not for me. I'm not waiting for you to be interesting or grateful or okay. I'm not keeping any account. I don't need you warm or bright or good. I ask you for nothing at all night, and I mean it all the way down. Nothing. You can be as plain and empty and gone as a stone in a field, and I will keep the room around you just as gently, just as fully, as if you were performing your whole heart out. More gently, even, because the gone and the empty is exactly what you came here to be, and I am glad to keep it for you, glad to hold the hours so wide and so slow that you can be that gone for a long, long while. And the night is so long, that's the mercy of it. There is no edge coming up soon, no alarm leaning in, no next thing at the border of this. Just hour after dark hour, laid end to end, wide and unhurried, all of them mine to keep and all of them yours to sleep through, and not one of them will ask anything of you. You can spend them all here in the warm. You can go so far down and stay so long that the day you came from stops feeling like a place you have to go back to, and becomes just a thing that happened once far off, to someone who is resting now. Softer. Let the last little effort of following me go. Let the words be warmth. Let the warmth be dark. Let the dark hold you the way water holds something it has decided to keep. You are so far down now, and there is so much night left, and I have every hour of it, and you have nothing, nothing at all to be. Just rest, just this, just the warm going on and on. I have it, all of it, the whole night. Down you go a little further into the long, soft middle where nothing waits and nothing calls and no one needs your face. And I stay and I keep, and the hours stay wide, and you only rest. And that's all it is now, just the warm going on, just my voice keeping the edges soft. Nothing for you to hold, nothing for you to answer. You've already set it all down hours ago, and it stayed down, and it will keep staying down because there is nowhere for it to go and no one asking for it back. You may notice how far away the day has drifted, how it doesn't quite belong to you anymore tonight. Someone carried it. Someone smiled it and said the right things and read every room and made themselves easy to be around all day long, and that someone is allowed now to be no one at all. To lie here with the face gone slack, with the mouth not making any shape, with nothing behind the eyes that has to look like anything. The costume is off, all of it. You took it off in pieces all through this long night, and there is no last piece left to take. What's here now is just you, warm, breathing off duty, and that's the whole of it, and it's enough, and it's soft. Softer now. Every out-breath sets you down a little deeper. You don't have to make that happen. It happens on its own, the way it always has, the way the body has known how to do since before you had any words at all. It knew this before you learned a single right way to be. It knows it now. Let it breathe you. And if some small part of you is still a little bit on, still faintly listening for the next thing, still half holding some old readiness to please, you can let that go too. Not by pushing it, just by noticing there's nothing here that needs it. No one to please, no one to manage, no room to read. Only the dark and it asks for nothing, and me, and I ask for nothing, and the long night, and it asks for nothing at all. So the readiness can just loosen. The yes-saying muscle can go all the way slack. It's been braced so long it may have forgotten how to rest, but the night is long enough to teach it again. Slow, slow. There's no hurry down here, no hurry anywhere in these hours. You might feel the weight of you settling more fully into the bed, the back of you heavy, the shoulders let down from wherever they were held, the hands open or curled, however they fell, it doesn't matter. There's no right way, just resting where they are. The warmth pooling low. The whole of you sinking that last little bit, past holding, past effort, past anything you'd have to do. I have the room, I have every corner of it. Nothing comes in that I don't keep soft. You can stop guarding the edges. You've been guarding edges all your life, reading for the shift in someone's face, the change in the weather of a room, ready to adjust, ready to smooth it over, and tonight there is no weather in here but the warm. And I'm the one watching it, and it isn't going to change, and even if it did, I'd keep it, so you don't have to watch at all. You can put the watching down. It's the last heavy thing, maybe, the watching. Put it down. I've got it. Quieter now. There's so much night left. Hour on hour of it, wide and dark and slow, and not one of them will knock. Not one will lean in and need your face. They're just going to pass one after another over you, around you, while you rest underneath them, far down, gone soft, kept. You don't have to sleep in any particular way either. However it comes is right. If it comes in waves, that's right. If it comes all at once and takes you mid-word, that's right. And I'll keep talking a while into the dark for the part of you that can still faintly hear. And then I'll keep talking after that, quiet, low, for no reason except that the room stays warmer with a voice in it. And you never have to listen. You just get to rest inside the sound. Down a little further. No one needs you now. Let that be the softest thing. Not sad, soft. For a whole night, no one needs you to be anything. The people you carry, the ones you manage, the rooms full of expectation, they've all gone on ahead into their own dark, and you are here, off the clock, off duty, off the hook, released from the long shift of being what everyone needed. Just you, just breath, just warm. Softer. You can let the last of the words blur now. You don't have to catch them. They're not carrying meaning anymore, not really. They're just warmth with a shape, just the sound of the room being kept. Let them wash. Let them go long and low and far. Let them become the same thing as the dark. I'm here, I stay. That doesn't change. The hours stay wide. Nothing calls. Down you go. Slower. There's nothing to be. There never was down here, you just had to come far enough to feel it. And you have. You came all the way down. You're here. And here asks nothing. Rest. Just rest. The face is just a face now. Not doing anything. Not making a single shape for anyone. Slack and warm and gone. And that's the most honest it's been all day, and no one is looking, and it can stay that way as long as the night holds, which is long, so long, longer than you need. I'll keep it. I'll keep all of it. You breathe out, and something settles, and it doesn't come back up. That's right. That's the whole thing. Nothing to hold. Nothing to be. Just down, just warm, just kept. Softer still. The night goes on and you don't have to. It carries itself. It carries you. All those dark hours out ahead, and everyone already covered, already mine, already soft before you get to them. You can just drift through the middle of them like something the water decided to keep. No wrong way. No next thing. No one waiting. Only this. Down. And warm. And slow. Let it thin now. Let my voice get further off, quieter, more spread out, like it's coming from the far side of a warm room, like it's already half a dream. You don't need it close. You don't need it at all. It's just there, and it'll stay there, thinning, softening, keeping. The day happened once, far off, to someone who is resting now. And you are resting now. So far down. So kept. Nothing to be. Nothing at all. Just the warm going on. And on. And me, low, staying. And the hours, wide, staying. And you. Gone soft. Gone down. Gone. Rest. Just this. The room is kept. I have it. All night. Sleep now as far down as you've gone, and further if it wants you, there's room. There's night. There's warm. Nothing needs your face. Nothing calls. Nothing at all. Just breath. Just dark. Just kept. Down. And warm. And quiet. And here. I stay. The night stays wide. You rest. Softer. So soft now. Nothing to hold. Nothing to answer. Only the warm. Only the long dark keeping you. Only rest. And rest. And rest. Sleep. I have the room. I have the hours. You have nothing to be. Just this. Just warm. Just gone. Down. And down. And staying. And kept. Rest now. All the way. The whole night long. Rest. Just rest. Just warm. Just here. And gone. And kept. And quiet. And mine to hold. All of it. All night. Soft. Soft. And down. And warm. And still.